day 3 of Socca Euro 2026 with the first match, so please rise for the national anthem of Kosovo. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Belgium.
Good morning from Tirana, where we have the final day of the group stages. And starting us off in Group F are Kosovo and Belgium as Kosovo launch an early attack, the men in white. Neat feet from them. On the right hand side is Gashi. Uzini, the skipper, dancing down the line, played across the face. It takes a foot from Alex Kojakaru to get it away, but Belgium could break. They've got 2-on-1 here. Can they use it? Well, it's for Kotteren, who was waiting at the far post, and Skodra, the man who played the cross behind him. Both teams are chasing their first points of Group F. Belgium lost their opener 2-1 to Italy on the opening day. They went in at half-time, 1-0 up, courtesy of a Luis Pedro goal as Belgium come forward again, and the deflected strike is into the back of the net, and it's a dream start for them and a dream start for Anas Hamzaway. See on the replay, left-footed drive. Takes a wicked nick. And Salihi completely wrong-footed as Belgium storm into the lead. Could Kosovo find an instant response? It's Hamzaway, the goal scorer. Battling well down in the corner and drawing the free kick, and Belgium, they look up for this one. Forward they come again. It's a golden opportunity. Skodra this time chucking himself at the ball at the far post. He shut his eyes at the crucial moment and directed his header over the bar. And Kosovo are living dangerously. A nice tempo to this one. Dancing feet from Mentor Zini. Here's Belgium skipper Tafi. Skodra. Lovely ball forward. Here's for Kotteren. It's 2. Belgium, they've absolutely flown out the traps, and Kosovo are yet to wake up. Inside 3 minutes, Belgium find themselves 2 goals to the good. And it's an incisive ball from Skodra, finished off clinically by Julian Verkotteren. And here he is, Verkotteren. Winand. Belgium hungry for more. They'll have to wait as Kosovo dispossess them and stride forward. Mejzini. Shut down quickly by Yasan Amar. Well, if you've only just joined us, you've missed 2 goals. Barely time to have your morning coffee before Belgium soared into an early lead and then doubled their advantage through Verkotteren inside 3 minutes. Plenty of work to do then for Kosovo, who went 2-0 down early on to Germany in similar fashion, but showed their quality to battle back. 4-2 the scoreline finished in the end in that one, and they lost by the same scoreline to Italy after twice bringing the scores level. They were hit with 2 late goals, so that puts both Italy and Germany on 6 points at the top end of Group F. They play in our match after this one to decide who finishes top of the tree. Kosovo dancing forward. Belgium pressing once more, and here's Verkotteren. Can he double his tally for the morning? Assess the palms of Salihi. Never enough power on that one to trouble him, but this one might be a different story. It's Winand gets the ball stuck under his feet and then rolls on the turf. He sticks his arm up. Well, in taking the shot, he might have twisted his knee, because as it bobbled away from him, he swiped at the effort and is now down in a crumpled heap. And physio straight on to take a look at him. It is the knee. Let's get another look at the shot. Yeah, he swivels on that standing leg, and that could be a painful one for big Luda Winand. It's a shame for Belgium, because this Friday morning has started perfectly in their eyes. Well, as I mentioned, Germany and Italy sitting pretty at the top of Group F, but this game is far from a dead rubber. There's space in the knockouts for two of the best third place sides. And there's still jeopardy in this. Kosovo get us back underway, chipping forward. Perhaps a chance here for Azizi. Crowded out well by Belgium. Kojakaru clips forward, it's intercepted. Azizi brings it down to earth. Hands away, gives him a little tug. It's right on the edge of the area, and Kosovo will want to take this one quickly. Belgium do well not to allow them. Standing over it is Burim Hajdaraj. Azizi also interested. Well, who will take it? Azizi steps over it. Hajdaraj hits it. Charged down by Belgium. Confident feet there from Ailaway to trick his way out of danger. Well, Kojakaru back in the sticks for Belgium today. We caught up with him yesterday and he told us he had knee surgery ahead of the tournament, and then he took a whack against Italy. He made some incredible stops in that first game, and they missed him yesterday. And they finished the match against Germany with 3 players, Belgium. 4-2 was the final score. But a silly red card from their bench, followed by a late sin bin, put them out of that contest. New ball please is the cry. And here he is, Kojakaru. Chipping forward, that's a good ball into the feet of Anas Hamzaway, the scorer of our first goal. Here's Azizi with a bit of space and time. Belgium do well to close him down. Hodja. And now Kojakaru's down, clutching his face, and you wonder, could it be that knee? But he had heavy strapping on it yesterday, and it sounded like quite a major surgery he went through. He's gesturing to the bench that he's okay for now. Bogdan Ailaway, his understudy. It just shows you how important to this Belgium side Alex Kojakaru is. The fact that he'll play through quite severe discomfort as it's gifted away to Kosovo. Belgium just about get away with it. And Ailaway does well to trick himself clear. Striding forward is Cavanda Luis Pedro. Now Kosovo might break. Here's Azizi scampering down the left touchline. Hands away, standing tall. It's much more confident from Belgium, but as I say that, they gift it straight back to Kosovo. Well, that was a problem for them against Italy. They gave the ball away very deep several times. Perhaps the concentration levels slipping from time to time. As Kojakaru nudges it forward, it's picked up by Hajdaraj, who wins the kick in. Knocked into the Belgium penalty area. Sent out. Cavanda Luis Pedro will look for the run of Skodra. Too heavy for him. He wasn't best pleased about the quality of that pass. Hajdaraj picks it up for Kosovo. They're featuring in their first major international soccer tournaments. Well, despite 2 defeats, they've certainly shown they're more than capable of Kosovo. We've got plenty of ex-professional futsal players in their ranks. As it opens up for Hodja to take the strike, and it was a wicked dipping effort. And you'll see on your screens here, that drops down and kisses the crossbar on its way over. That was not far off from Klaas Hodja. A lick of paint away from a third for Belgium. And a loose ball back to Salihi, who knew he couldn't step out of his penalty area to receive it back. So it'll be a kick in to Belgium, and it's a nice idea. As Skodra looks for the runner Hodja, who was breaking into the box. He gets a thumbs up from his teammate. They knew what they wanted to do. The execution just left slightly wanting. Salihi strides forward. He'll think about the shot. He was hurried into it, and that showed as he skewed it wide. So after a frantic opening with 12 minutes on the dial, and Belgium lead 2-0 courtesy of Hamzaway after barely a minute played, and then Bakotteran moments later on. And Kosovo are yet to hit their straps. Well, unsurprisingly, this is the first time this fixture has ever been played. As I said, Kosovo newcomers, they're ranked the lowest in the tournament. But that ranking perhaps doesn't fully reflect the quality in their ranks, as they stride forward and Kojakaru is forced to get low and make an important stop. Here's Azizi, danger still not clear. Hamzaway, the man positioned at the back post. He gets a touch. It was going wide anyway, but you don't take any risks in those positions. Corner kick to Kosovo. One wasted really, and there could be a break on here for Belgium. It's Hodja coming forward. He's got Skodja open in the box. He skips round his man Hodja, but as he was running out of pitch, he pulled his cross slightly behind his fellow countrymen, and Kosovo get back in numbers. Commander Luis Pedro stands over the kick in. As I mentioned, he scored versus Italy, also got 2 versus Germany. The only scorer for Belgium at this tournament before today. There's another big chance for them there. Kosovo will come forward. Luis Pedro showing his defensive quality to snap back in. Hodja just gets a tug but keeps his feet. Ailaway. Now Hamzaway. Neat ball roll and magical footwork from him. Just wants to go past one too many. Important work from Luis Pedro to stop Kosovo from breaking. And then a hacked clearance really from Alabagu. Hodja will cut inside and strike it. Needed stopping that from Salihi. Belgium creating chances at ease, as Luis Pedro is certainly not the first player that's told the ball from corners has to be where the two lines meet, not in the quadrant. Azizi now, one-on-one with Hamzaway, onto his left foot, scuffed across the penalty area. And it was Mazraku, the man who couldn't make the connection. Smothered by Kojakaru. Big moment for Kosovo, and here is Azizi, pokes it goalwards again. It's a double-handed punch away from Kojakaru. And Mejdini was just tying his laces when he received the ball. Tricks his way down the touchline. It's a nice area that he finds from the cross, but no one had made their way to that back post. Kick in then for Belgium, which Karim Tafi will come over to take. A member of Belgium's 2025 side in the World Championships in Cancun. Not many have survived from that tournament, but the skipper is one of them. Here he is, smelling danger. Prodding out for a Kosovo kick in. Azizi once more. He's been the live wire for Kosovo. Looks to go on the 1-2. with Mark Milikaj, who scored versus Germany and brought the game level at 2-2 versus Italy before the Italians found 2 late goals. Kojikaru being moved around a little more than he'd probably like with that knee injury. And Kosovo momentarily caught in possession, but he does well to steal it back and then gift it away. Both teams struggling to look after the ball, and it could be a 3-on-2 here for Kosovo if they work it well. It's a really important interception from Tafi. And here's Hodja. Tafi strides forward. Tafi might have a chance to strike. He does. Salihi diving in to close the angle. Nice soccer, though, from Belgium. We're finding it just a little too easy to open up Kosovo. Hodja showing nice footwork. Luis Pedro gets a bump through the back. And Mejzini will trick his way into a shooting position, not once but twice. And there is one back for Kosovo. Hammered into the bottom corner after Mejzini ducked and weaved on the edge of the area. Well, it's taken them a while to wake up here in Tirana, but Kosovo are now in this game. Alabegu, the man who rifled home for them. And Belgium's lead reduced to 1. And it's an important time to score for Kosovo as we edge closer towards the break. And Belgium will want to restore their 2-goal cushion as quickly as possible. Here's Luis Pedro into Tafi. He's got Verkotteren in the middle. He doesn't use him. Instead, he thumps one the way of Salihi. Here's Luis Pedro again. He's searching for a 4th of the tournament. He's close to finding the bottom corner and getting it. Here's Alabegu, Kosovo's goal scorer. Berisha chips into the channel looking for Milikaj. Too much swerve and power on the attempted pass. Kojikaru then for Belgium. He's given space to advance to the halfway line and he'll go for the shot. We haven't seen a goal from a goalkeeper yet at this 2026 Socca Euros. But if you're not familiar with the format, we get them quite often. These aren't big pitches. We've got plenty of stoppers that are comfortable with the ball at their feet and fancy themselves as strikers. Comes Hams away, Verkotteren. Belgium's 2 goal scorers linking up. It's cleverly left for Tafi. Tried to control it as he ran on to the threaded pass. Skewed one wide in the end. Final knockings of this first period then, and it's Azizi. Can he draw Kosovo level? Should be collected by Kojikaru. It is. Hams away. Chance at one last foray forward for Belgium. That's a nice turn to escape the tackle from Verkotteren. He fires his cross-come shot into the side netting. Azizi, good touch from him. Kojikaru to beat, and he prods into the side netting. As the game begins to stretch just before the 20-minute mark. Turning on the ball is Yassan Omar. Verkotteren, one in front of him, goes round his man with ease and then flashes across across the face of goal. And that will be the final action of a very entertaining first half indeed. Belgium flew out of the traps early on with hands away, putting them ahead after a minute. Kosovo then doubled their money just moments later. It took Kosovo a while to get going, but they finally did. Narkis Alabegu fired into the bottom right-hand corner of Kojakaru's net, and that's how things stay at the break. The scoreline 2-1 to Belgium, and we'll be back for the second half very shortly. Back underway then for our second half. The first day of match day 3. First game of match day 3 rather. Our final day of the group stages. And it's Kosovo who are hunting an equaliser after finding themselves 2-1 down at the break. In Belgium, who are searching for a first win. And indeed a first point of the tournament. Hands away. Twists and turns away from his man. He wanted Hodja to run into the channel, he didn't, and Kosovo will collect. Azizi, who's been a bright spark for Kosovo all game. Lining up the shot is Hajdaraj. Not one of his finer efforts. Well, Belgium, they went without a win at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova. They lost to Portugal 2-0, Spain by the same scoreline, 10-0 to Croatia. And Latvia 5-2. They're on course for one here, and that won't do their chances any damage. It's clashed Hodja, gets his first goal of the tournament, rolling sublimely into the bottom corner. They started the first half quickly. They've started the second half the same. And their 2-goal buffer is restored. The opposite of what Kosovo would have hoped for. Just as they drag themselves back into the contest. Belgium strike again. Hams away. Chipped into the channel for Tafe. Hams away on the charge down the left-hand side. Here he is, fires goalwards, and Salihi has to be equal to it. Hams away, standing over it. It finally does come in after some protestations from Kosovo. Hodja clips inside for Cotter and may look to strike. He does, and he lays it off for Hamzaway, who returns the favour. And then Vikotarin's strike is smothered. It would have been a beautiful goal had it ruffled the net. Vikotarin scuffs that one. Hamzaway might collect. Kosovo just can't keep hold of this ball. Here's Hamzaway, deflected cross. Off the head of Albert Muharremaj, who also scored versus Germany. In Kosovo's opening day defeat. The Kotter this time over the corner. It's Tafe. The Kotter has Hodja on the edge. He finds him! And just as they did in the first half, Belgium get 2 early in the second. It's Hodja doubling his tally for the game and indeed the tournament. This time on his right foot. Squirms into the bottom corner after taking a touch on the way through. The touch wasn't enough to divert it away from goal. And Belgium are now cruising towards their first win of the tournament. Mazzini earns the free kick for Kosovo, who work it nicely into the box. It's still there for them with Mazzini. He'll want to dance to the touchline. It's well stewarded. It's Ailouei collects in the net for Belgium. A change in goal for them at half-time. Mazzini, it's a nice idea. Milikaj was lurking at the far post. The pass was behind him. Kosovo looking to apply some pressure. They do well to pick the pocket of Yassan Amar. Hamzaway in the way of the cross. And Belgium have 3-on-2 here. Options left and right. Can they work it well? It's Luis Pedra at the far post. It's stabbed into the gloves of Salihi. And despite what you're seeing on your screens, the scoreline is 4-1 to Belgium, who found 2 goals early in either half. Kosovo not far off, reducing their lead. Clipped forward by Ailouei, all the way through to his opposing number. Here's Gashi into Berisha. Milakaj. Can he get it onto that dangerous left foot? Belgium double up. Milakaj pokes one. Trying to find an alleyway. A bit of room for the shot. Blocks well by Verkotteren. Belgium will ring the changes, who need to get back into position quickly, because Kosovo have the corner, which is wasted really, and it's going to be an effort from a long way out from Yassin Amar. Well, it was worth a go, because Salihi was a distance from his net, and that wasn't far off finding the target from Yassin Amar. Mezzini dancing down the touchline once more. Worked at the far post where they may have a chance here, Kosovo. Defended well by Belgium, who set Hodger on his way once again, and there's his hat-trick. Belgium blasting their way past Kosovo. Finding the net for fun. And Hodger helps himself to 3. And as you may have just noticed on your screens, Kosovo are now going for broke. Deployed the rush keeper very early on, but at this point they've got nothing to lose. They find themselves 5-1 down. Drifting out this 2026 Soccer Euros. And Hodger might want 4. He goes for 4. A dinked effort that finds the back of the net, and there's the danger of deploying the rush keeper. With the back door left open, Hodger flicks from distance and gets his 4th goal of the game. Belgium inflicting serious damage here on Kosovo. They showed promise in their earlier 2 games, Belgium, despite tasting defeat. But they're knitting a very fine performance together today. There's Milakaj at the far post. Drags one into the side netting. Belgium now in cruise control. Confidence oozing through them. Here's Ailaway. Can he get his name on the score sheet? He finds Hodger again free in the area. It's Milakaj. Belgium, despite their healthy lead, staying very alert at the back. And they know that goal difference might be needed if they want to go through as one of the 2 best 3rd place sides. Here's Hodger again. Goes to the far post, and they have 7. Belgium blasting away Kosovo with a really slick performance, and that was an equally slick goal. Hodger this time turning provider, sliding it across to the far stick, and waiting to tap home was Adrian Ailaway for our 8th goal of the game, and the 7th for Belgium. Belgium doing their chances of qualification to the round of 16 no harm indeed. And Kosovo, who have looked impressive despite defeats, and so nearly a consolation for Mazraku, who read the pass from Bogdan Ailaway, stuck out a left boot. The deflection bobbled wide of the post. Here's Ailaway showing his skill as his pocket pick though. Meggini. Belgium steal it back. Skodra into Hodja. He might fancy another one. Neat bowl roll from him. Skodra. Belgium queuing up. And there's their 8th. Devastating stuff from Belgium. They all look in the mood. They all want to get on the score sheet. And this time it's Yassan Omar rolling into the back of the net. Through the legs of the keeper. And they have 8. Could we see double figures? There's still 8 minutes, give or take, left of this match, which at the moment doesn't look like good news for Kosovo because they're really being put to the sword here. Belgium flow forward once again. This time they're snuffed out by Mazraku. Evander Luis Pedro. Forward come Kosovo. Azizi's free on the far side. Can he pull one back? Work to the back post and put wide, and that just about sums up Kosovo's morning. And Belgium might make them pay again here. Skodra skipping through. Hodja at the far post. Beautifully worked and stopped this time by Salihi. Agonisingly close for Belgium. And where has this been so far, this tournament? Azizi scampering down the line. It should be a goal for Kosovo. It's not. Ailoué slamming the door in their face with an excellent stop. Sticks out a right boot. And you start to feel sorry for Kosovo because just nothing is dropping for them. They have found the net once, courtesy of Alabegu, but they should have had a couple more. Azizi into the area, twisting and turning to try and keep hold of the ball. Ailoué fouled. Belgium want to play quickly. Skodra on the far side. He's got Hodja to the left of him. Uses Hodja, whose touch lets him down on this occasion. Comes Salihi. Mazrakash nicely flicked round the corner to Sharifi. Azizi's looked the most likely for Kosovo all game, but he's dispossessed, and Wanand, who went down injured earlier on, is back to his feet, and it should be there for Kosovo. They come agonisingly close once again. This time it's Azizi storming in at the far post. Can't get a toe to it. He gets a hug from Ailoué. And Hamzaway might want another. Tries to be too cute with the flicked effort, and it's collected comfortably, and Kosovo will come forward. They'll strike. Another opportunity for them. Can they finally finish? No, this time it's Ailoué who throws himself in the way of the shot, and that ball just won't go in the net for them. Hajdaraj, the man who passes up the opportunity this time around. Free kick given against Belgium for a handball. Skodra is not happy about it. He's in disbelief that that decision has gone against him. Kosovo will have a set piece just outside the area. Standing over it is Mark Milikaj. For all their opportunities, can they find a goal? Well, it certainly wouldn't give them a chance of getting back into the game, but might give them a bit of spirit. Milikaj strikes it, blocked on the line by Hamzaway. And there must be a force field around that Belgium goal, because it just won't go in for Kosovo. Will it here? They finally have their second of the game. Azizi gets the goal he deserves. Slipping through the legs of Bogdan Ailaway. And the scoreline, if you've lost count, is 8-2. An absolute goal fest here in Tirana. And we might not be finished yet as Hamzaway comes forward. It opens up for him to shoot. He drives to the far post. Really coolly done from Azizi. But Belgium steal the ball back. Here's Shodra. Winand is lurking. Winand will get on the end of it and he'll score and open his account for the tournament. And just as quickly as Kosovo got one back, Belgium have notched their 9th of the game. Another flowing move, finally finished by Luda Winand. Milikaj will hit one. It's awkward for Ailaway. It picked up. And Belgium pull forward with Hamzaway. Shaping up Milikaj onto his right foot. Tricks back onto the left. Deflected effort still might be there for Belgium. There are a few players hacking at it. They do smuggle half clear. Here's Hamzaway. Can't thread the eye of the needle on this occasion. He gifts it away to Azizi, who sets Hajdaraj through. Hajdaraj attempts to chip Ailaway. Kosovo claiming he was outside of his area as he handled, but for the moment at least, Ailaway will stride forward and the pass to Shodra is behind him and out for a kick in. And in our last game of the night, yesterday evening, Georgia and Greece paid out a tense 0-0 draw. And Kosovo and Belgium has certainly made up for it here as it's another Sharifi this time getting on the action, prodding the cross into the back of the net, but he's down in some real discomfort. It was a nice move from Kosovo into the danger area, and Sharifi arrived late to meet it and prod home. But the bad news for him is that he can't celebrate his goal because he needs some medical attention. Our 12th goal of the match makes it 9-3. And he is now back to his feet and will hobble off, having scored for Kosovo. "40 minutes played. Is there time for one more? Belgium want 10. They so almost get it. Hamzaway hitting the shin pads of Sharifi, and there might be time for one more for Kosovo. Milikaj stabs it over. Tafi, the skipper, back on. Hamzaway into Hodja. Hodja goes to Tafi. Not too many options in the box, and he's crowded out. Is Tafi. Kosovo with a man spare at the back post. It's Milikaj. It's another goal. In the dying embers of the game, Kosovo bring it back to 9-4. And there goes the full-time whistle. A quite remarkable match to open us up here on match day 3. Sees Belgium put 9 past Kosovo who replied with 4 of their own. I would take you through the goal scorers, but I think we might run out of time before our next match. The headline, I suppose, is that Belgium get their first 3 points of the tournament, something they failed to claim at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova. They put themselves in with a chance of qualifying as one of the 2 best third-place teams. They'll have to wait for the rest of the day's action to see whether they'll make it through to the round of 16. But for now, they've done all they can. And credit to Kosovo, because they certainly played their part in what was an immensely entertaining game of soccer here in Tirana. We're sticking with Group F for our next match as Germany face Italy in a battle of the baddest to see who will be sitting pretty at the top of Group F come its conclusion. Stick with us, we'll be bringing you every kick of the ball very shortly from that one.
please rise for the detonation anthem. First is Deutschland, Germany. For Italia.
Off we go then in our Group F decider. Both nations looking to go 3 from 3. It's Germany versus Italy. Two giants of the full-sided game meet on the small-sided circuit. And it's Germany playing in the deep green and black who get us underway. There's a Mon on the ball. Back to Enes Kuch. Tikin. Always silky in possession. Here's the jinky German. That's Lucas Betts. Well, Germany cruised to an early 2-0 lead in their first game over Kosovo. The Kosovans fought back valiantly to make the contest interesting, but Germany too powerful in the end. It ended 4-2 to them. They might want an early goal here. They fancy it. Tikin it was, setting his sights. It's blocked away. And Marazzo will battle to keep possession. Swatches passes with his skipper, and still Marazzo looks to go on the charge. Falls down under pressure from two players and hogs the ball as he's on the turf, and it will be a free kick Germany's way. Who registered the same 4-2 scoreline versus Belgium, who finished with 3 players. A rather bizarre decision from one of their coaches on the bench to boot the ball at a German player, and him a red card, and forced Belgium to sacrifice a player before they got a late sin bin. As for Italy, they had all the early chances against Belgium but found themselves trailing at the break. Goals from Aro Marazzo and Oscar Molgard Rodriguez turned the game on its head, and they also beat Kosovo 4-2 after twice being pegged back. 2 late goals, the difference in that one. And there's a chance on here for Galanica, the captain, who strides through on Lucas Betts, who saves with his feet. An early scare from Germany and an early chance for Alessandro Galanica. Lucas Betts, a man who's capped for his country at youth level, and he sprawls to stop once more. He's had his critics, as Lucas Betts. He didn't have the best of tournaments at the World Championships in Cancun. But he's proving the doubters wrong thus far here in Tirana. He made some good stops yesterday, and he's made a couple already in these opening few minutes. Here's Marazzo. Scapolo in the net for Italy today. Marazzo holding it up well. Chance again for Galanica, who puts his hands to his head because he knows that's his second very decent sighter of the match. Marazzo holding it up as he does so well. Nudges back to Galanica, who leant back and fired over with space and time. Two big chances spurned by the Italians early doors. Hacked clear by Trindade and picked up by Enes Kuch. It's Tikin. It's a Germany squad that's filled with technicians. Lots of fresh faces, but they all play in the Icon League in their homeland. They've had to adapt to soccer, but with 2 wins from 2, they've adapted very well. There's Ack swapping passes with them on. Charged down by Galanica, who's been at the heart of the action so far this afternoon. Trindade almost loses it, just about manages to battle and poke away. Pressure forces Danilo Savio to boot into touch. Savio, a man who was sporting some rather funky braids on match day 1, and since taking them out, active for the top knot. Here's Matici. Always glides around the field with grace and poise. Here's Matici. Eilizam. And then he finished the scoring against Belgium. And there's a chance here for Matici, who dances into the area. He's forced wide, picked up by Galanica, who'll stab clear, but Matici still has possession. And he tries to nod into the path of Enes Kuch. A nearly moment there for Germany, who were the first World Cup winners in the tournament's inception in 2018, lifting silverware in Lisbon. And here's Matici. Lays it off! And it crashes the bar. Well, it was a beautiful touch, great awareness from Matici to spot the run. And Germany a lick of paint away. Ack the man, rattling the frame of the goal. Here's Matici. Strike from Kuch, stings the palms of Scapolo. Vittorio De Brasi, the man we've seen in goal the most of Italy's previous two games, but Scapolo gets the nod for this one. As Lucas Betts makes himself available from the kick-in. The goalkeeper very comfortable on the ball indeed. He can also shoot, scored two absolute peaches against Georgia at the Oman World Cup in 2024 as it's flashed across the face. And in case Eilizam was lurking in and around. And that World Cup win in 2018 was Germany's only major trophy. The best finish since has been fourth at the Budapest World Cup in 2022. There's always such an expectation on this German side, and sometimes it looks as if that weighs heavy on them. In soccer, much like any format of football, Germany are a real force. Scapolo. A lively start to this one then, as the two best sides in Group F do battle, and there was almost an opportunity for Victor Baptista Oliveira, who wrapped up the game with the fourth against Kosovo, but his touch left wanting on that occasion. Betts into Matici. Clever pick out from him to find Zainichak. Got the first and the third goals against Kosovo. Matici with the strike, charged down by Mehdi De Vito, and it was a block that he needed to make. Matici in all kinds of space in and around the area. And a crucial interception stops him from finding the back of the net. Germany in a huddle on the edge of the area. They've clearly got a plan. And we see one off the training ground. The huddle breaks. Whatever the right plan was, didn't quite come off. They do still have a kick in. Matici to Betts. This is nice from Germany, and it's great feet there from Eilizam, who stumbled through on goal. But on the fall slid into the tackle, and it would be a free kick to Italy. Scapolo lofts one forward, chested down nicely, brought into control by Baptista Oliveira. But Germany do well to prod back to Betts. Eilizam, Matici. Clever ball to the byline. Temporarily snuffed out, but Marco Trillo will take the corner kick. Flashed across the face of goal. An off-a-white shirt. It'll be as you were. Another corner to Germany. Trillo again the taker. Lofts this time, far to the back stick. It's volleyed, it bobbles into the area. It's half cleared. Giardini might have a chance to launch another attack. Snuffed out by Italy. Germany beginning to turn the screw, but Italy may break through. Jasson charging down the left, firing a goal. It kisses the crossbar. Bett's got a hand to it and almost pushed it into the back of the net. Well, it was a bizarre trajectory. Bett stuck out a port, clipped the edge of his hand and looped onto the crossbar. And that would have raised the heart rate of the Germany stopper. Chance perhaps for Italy to shoot. Instead, Giasson will take it round its man. He's got 3 on 2. But it's great defending from Domi Amon. And now Germany might be away. Strong defending there from Galanica, their captain. The game's starting to flow from end to end, and Germany have a man down. It's Domi Amon who got the second versus Kosovo, who made the interception. Twisted his knee doing so. It's Galanica's pass that nearly crept its way through. Sigliano rattles one into German territory. Baini Chandra with the header away. And Sigliano will have another go. In fact, no, he won't. He'll leave it for Galanica. Fires into the heels of a German player. Well, Tikin could be in a spot of bother here. Gives a bit of back chat to Simon Gerlek. He will not stand for that. And he tells him as much. Germany press forward, and that's a clear tug of the shirt from Mauro Marazzo, who will be shown the yellow card. Galanica comes over to protest the decision, but Italy will have to play the next few minutes with a man down. It was a clear pull from Marazzo, who scored the equaliser versus Belgium and made it 2-1 versus Kosovo. He's shown the cheese. And Germany will want to make this man advantage pay. Here's Kuch. Work to the byline. Flashed across the face of goal. It's a golden opportunity for Tikin. Work to the far stick. Tikin was lurking. Just couldn't sort his feet out. And Germany so close to the opener. Ack now. Katici goes wide. Switch to Chandra. And that's exactly what Italy will want while their numbers are depleted. Zach slips and gives the kick in their way. Lobbed high by Scapolo. And Baptiste Oliveira does well to challenge, but he can't direct his header anywhere but out of play. Matici, clever ball. Chandra, work to the byline. Matici's lurking on the edge. It will come to Matici, who gets contact but sends it spinning high over the bar and beyond the stand. It was a flowing move from Germany. And Matici, under pressure from Galanica, couldn't find the target. Matici again. Shoved off the ball by Italy's skipper, who then brings Baini Chandra down to the turf, and he'll need to be careful, Galenica, because they're already a man down, and with challenges like that they could quickly find themselves 2 down. Cooch fired to the back post, again Italy survive, and they're now back to full complement. Chandra nicks the ball though, there could be a chance on here for Germany. Tekin goes down, he wants the free kick, it won't come. Betts gets them back underway, it's Cooch now. Back to Baini Chandra. He's a regular for the German national side. He was present at the Oman World Cup, so too the Cancun World Cup a year later, and here's Ak looking to weave some of his magic. That's inside, but the pass runs out of play. Germany won all their group games last year. The Euro Cup in Moldova, they beat Czechia 4-2, Georgia 7-1, Albania 2-1 and Turkey 5-0. They fell short in the last 16, losing 1-0 to Hungary, who kept it tight, frustrated them, and there was a mix-up at the back last minute. They are already through to the round of 16, so too are Italy. But they'll want to secure themselves on paper a more favourable tie as Italy run out of pitch. Oscar Morgard Rodriguez, the man venturing the wrong side of the white line. And here's Matici. Plenty of white shirts around him. You know how dangerous he can be. Trillo. Germany hogging possession as they have done for much of this opening 17 and a half minutes or so. Betts. It's Trillo. David Chindade gets into Pocoto. He'll kick in for Germany. Trillo back to Betts. Germany have toggled between Lucas Betts and Alex Tatch. And Chindade will try his luck with Betts a long way from home. But it's an effort that won't trouble the Germany stopper. Here comes Betts again, always sporting that distinctive headband as he tries to tempt in the press. Trillo. Clever ball to the far post, and on the spin was Manu Giardini. He got the opener against Belgium. Tried to find the opener here. Comfortable for Betts. Matici on the ball once more. Germany asking more of the questions. Matici trying to thread the eye of a needle to Giardini. Snuffed out by Italy. Trillo goes down the line. Well, that's so the man who saw yellow earlier on this game back on the field and back doing his defensive work. Trillo hammers towards the back post. Vital interception that from Danilo Savio. Well, the message to the Italy players is clearly shoot on sight when the ball breaks, because they know that Betts plays high up the field. They haven't got the execution anywhere near right as of yet. But it's something that Betts might want to think about. The game draws on. Trillo down the line, Matici. Oh, look at that. Delicious piece of skill from Matici, who flip-flaps it through the legs of his opponent. There's still a little smile on his face because he knows that's one he'll want to watch back later. Matici, still he goes. Finally dispossessed by Trindade, but brought back for the foul moments before. And that's mesmerising footwork from Matici. He looks like he's floating on air sometimes as he moves around the pitch. He gets a high five from Oscar Morgado Rodriguez, the man who he nutmegs, and that crashes off the post from Trillo. It's the final kick of the half, and it's almost one that put Germany ahead. It was a stunning effort. Whipped from some distance from Marco Trillo. It crashes the inside of the woodwork, and Scapolo would have been very pleased indeed to see that bounce out and not ruffle the net. So 0-0 the scoreline at the break. Chances for Italy early doors, but since then Germany have strapped themselves into the driving seat, but yet to find the opener. 20 more minutes of this one to come in our Group F decider, coming your way very shortly. We'll take a brief pause for the interval. It's Italy who get us underway then for the second half of our crunch time Group F. And And they loft it forward early doors, but it's out for a kick into Germany. So whoever tops this group would face Spain or Czechia. That would be decided later on today. And whoever comes second will most likely face one of either Kazakhstan or Ukraine. There are no easy games in soccer, but none of those matches would fall into that bracket. As Germany battle away the heart of the pitch. Here's Milazzo, always happy to hold the ball up. Trindade loses the ball under his feet, but that's an excellent piece of skill from Baptiste Oliveira on the Maradona turn. Milazzo hauled to the turf and earns the free kick. Trindade stands over it. Might think about having a rattle. Instead he comes back to Scigliano, who goes all the way home to Andrea Scapolo. Good pressing there from Domiamon. Did Italy pinch the ball back? Scapolo put under a bit of pressure. And Zanuchak is moving with real discomfort. And he'll be replaced almost immediately by Marco Trillo, the man who hammered the post with the last kick of the first half. Germany's dead ball specialist. Trindade, loose touch from him. Still finds the pass to Milazzo. Charging through his back is Baini Chandra. Marek Skera says he came in a little too firm. Trindade chips into Scigliano, tries to cushion it down into the box, but it's well read and dealt with by Domiamon, who shows brilliant footwork to trick his way out of danger and earn the free kick for Germany. Draws an applause from the German bench. And there's a change in goal for the Germans as Alex Tatsch comes on for the second half. Trillo looks down the touchline where Tikin is pulled wide. Trillo wants to fire it across, and Germany have themselves a corner kick. An important block that. It's a whipping ball in from Trillo. And here he is again, Trillo. Fires low this time. Not the cleanest of connections, but it's enough to earn a kick in. Cooch down the line to Trillo, lets it run. Saw Baini Chandra on the move. The idea was there, just didn't come off for Germany. Lobbed forward by Scapolo. Italy happy to play the long ball game. Baptiste Oliveira feeding off scraps. Flicks out of play for a Germany goal kick. Well, Tack rolls it to Cooch. He can't do that. Here's Germany's young stopper. Got Trillo to his left, uses him. Clever ball inside. Germany are working this well, and it's a whipping strike from Enes Cooch. He was searching for that top corner. He wasn't a million miles away. Well risen by Baini Chandra, but it drops to Italy. And Milazzo breaks the deadlock. For the third game running, Italy's number 9 finds the back of the net, and against the run of play, Germany find themselves trailing. Well, he did so well initially, Boni Chandra, to rise the highest and win the header, but he couldn't quite clear the ball, and Marazzo pops up to get the scoring underway. And that could be a vitally important goal for Italy, who as it stands are sailing through to the round of 16, top of Group F. Trillo worked into the box. It's a delicious flick on goal, and one that Scapolo is equal to. And here come Italy again. Giasson tussling away with Trillo. It'll break for them. They're happy to return the ball home. It's a firm tackle from Enes Kuch. And here he goes still, Kuch, charging down the right-hand side. He whistled one goalwards. Scapolo was nervous. He flung himself at it. And it went wide of the post. We'll see how far wide here. Oh, it was close there from Kuch. Put every ounce of power behind it. We've got a man down on the turf now for Germany. Physio's on. Elizam, I think, the man. In a crumpled heap. Maybe took a knock as he flicked it back into the path of Enes Kuch. He looks to be in some real discomfort. Matici comes over to help his teammate back to his feet. It is Kais Elizam. He gets a warm applause as he gingerly walks off the field of play. He's clutching his lower back. It's an enforced change then for Germany. Scapolo fires long. Comfortable in the end for Tach, who rolls the ball to Matici. Elnemer to Trillo. Matici. Trillo hits the deck. Wants a free kick, it won't come. Here he is though. Germany's number 98. Matici with a mistouch that finds its way to a teammate. In any case, and Germany have a corner. Approaching the half-hour mark in this one, Italy find themselves a goal to the good, courtesy of Marazzo. Scapolo has to get down low. It was brave from Italy's stopper, who chucked himself in harm's way as Pascal Elnemer tried to convert Trillo's whipped cross home. He's back to his feet now, Scapolo. Kick in for Germany. Marco Trillo stands over it. Worked into the box, flicked once again, and Manu Giardini screams in frustration, because again he's denied by Scapolo, who's doing all he can to keep Italy's lead intact. Here's Ack jinking away. Matici takes a loose touch but brings it under his spell. It's being paid very close attention indeed by Galanica, who's claiming he was also pulled. Marek Kera not interested. Germany smother Italy as they look to break away. Trillo now to Ack. Ack dancing in field and loses his balance as he attempts the shot. I think that one went out for a kick in. Not his finest strike. Swerdak. Germany will still go through to the round of 16 as things stand, but they're pure perfectionists. The long ball causes them a few nervy moments. And Galanica will have the kick in. That's it, Baptista Oliveira. Germany bring it clear. Matici nutmegging his man once again. Baptista Oliveira this time brings him to the turf. On the minute to Trillo. Giardini, who came close minutes ago. A flick finish. Swerdak. Giasson sticking to task well. Watching his jinky feed all the way. Trillo into the area. Flicks again by Giardini and saved again by Scapolo. It just won't drop for Germany. Who are going to deploy a rush goalkeeper. Well, at least they will when they're in the attacking phase. As Tatch stays ready to come back on. It's Cooch, the man who's sporting the goalkeeper jersey. Matici, Germany lose it. Trillo regains it, and Oliveira comes very close to picking their pockets. Germany with an early roll of the dice. Ack. Back to Cooch, the makeshift stopper. Matici. Cooch again, who's going to be playing as a pivot for them. Cooch thinks about the strike, lays it off for Tikin. He's got Ack outside of him. And Ack tries to open himself up and flash the ball across the face of goal, but gets his angles wrong. And there will be the change for Germany as Alex Tatch rushes back on. Scapolo lofts all the way through to Alex Tatch, who again tries to roll the ball out from the goal kick, and again is told you cannot do that. And off he goes, Tatch, replaced by Cooch once more. Trillo. And as Cooch thinks about the strike, stings the palms of Scapolo, nodded up the field by Danilo Savio, but it will trickle comfortably behind. And Germany will look to launch another attack. Trillo. Incisive ball into the area. Still there for Germany, blocked once more. Italy hack clear, and they might have a chance to go from distance. There's the second. And that's the danger of deploying a rush goalkeeper. The ball breaks kindly for Victor Baptista Oliveira, who chips it over Enes Cooch, who could only turn and watch helplessly as the ball bounced into the roof of the net. And with all the possession and most of the chances, Germany find themselves 2 goals down to an Italy side who are executing their game plan to a T. So we've got an upset on the cards here in Group F. Italy well on course to go 3 from 3. The German machine starting to stutter. The Italians have thrown a spanner in the works. Davi Trindade picks it up. Here he is again, Trindade. It's a neat flick forward to Galanica, who will battle away and hit the deck. He wants a free kick, that won't come. Swerdak brings it forward for Germany. with 5 minutes to play. They find themselves trailing 2-0. Here's Ak. Back to Kuch. Trillo. Work to the far post. There's Ak! How has that stayed out? It just won't drop for Germany. Ak slots it against the post, and it bounces ever so kindly back to Scopola, who dives and smothers it at the second attempt. And Italy want 3. They might have it here with Scigliano. A chance to kill the game for Italy's number 11. He places it past the post. Well, that was almost the final nail in the coffin, and should really have done better. Marco Scigliano had to hit the target from there. Germany caught on the break once more. Trillo will let it run. Bailey Chandra strides towards the halfway line. Here he is, Chandra. Trillo again. Tikin. Italy's shape almost perfect, but it squirms its way through to Germany in the box, and it's another chance that goes a-begging. Zainishak this time. The ball was flicked into his path and somehow diverted around the post. Try as they might, Germany still cannot find the back of the net. Trillo. Chandra. To Kuch. Germany trying to move that rigid white wall around, and Savio does excellently to hook that one away from goal. It looked as if it could have been heading towards the back of the net. 2.5 to play of the regulation 40. Worked well by Germany again, and Savio was put under a bit of pressure. And Germany scream in frustration. Is Barney Chandra is adjudged to have fouled Savio, perhaps harshly. That's what they feel. Simon Gerlach is having some words with the German bench. He put his hand in his pocket as if to say, I'm not afraid to use the card. Lucky for Germany that he didn't, so they would have had to go in search of 2 goals and a man less. It's Trillo. Trillo whips to the far side for Tikin. Italy just shuffling around in a solid bank of 5. A combination of goalkeeper and defender clears the low cross. Just over 1 minute on the dial. Germany needs something, and they need it fast. They've hogged the ball for most of this game. Just haven't been able to force it past Scapolo and co. Mauro Marazzo opening the scoring for Italy before Baptista Oliveira got the second, and Marazzo fancies his second. He knew that Kuch was in no man's land. Didn't quite get the connection on the hooked volley. Trillo worked into Tikin. Neat ball roll from him. Works his way into the area. Again, he finds Scapolo in his way. He wants the corner. It won't come. Get another look at this. It's excellent close control from Tikin, who's got glue in his boots. And unfortunately for him, it cannon back off Scapolo's chest and onto his foot. Hacked clear by Trindade. Anywhere will do. It was a hash clearance, but it still draws an applause from the Italian bench. They're just happy to see the ball up the other end of the field. They've defended valiantly, have Italy. Trillo. Again, Italy stands tall. We're into added time now. There's still Germany search for a goal. They'll have a corner and perhaps one more moment. There can't be long left in this one. Tikin comes back to Kuch. Kuch will think about the shot, he'll go for it. It's close but not close enough for Germany. A lot of frustration behind that effort from Kuch. As Marazzo rises, it's a good win from Baini Chandra. It's flicked over the top and comfortable for Scapolo, who bowls it out quickly. Italy have a man over at the far post, but it's Marazzo's flick that breaks the move down. Baini Chandra striding forward. Work to Trillo into the area. Italy managed to crowd it out once more. Trindade could bring it away for them. Marazzo on the charge. Trindade just wants to keep hold of it, but they work it really well, and there's the third. It'll go down as an own goal. Zainouchak, the man who stuck out a leg, completely wrong-footing his keeper. And with the final kick of the game, Italy execute the perfect Italian job on the Germans. Living on the counter, but doing so with devastating precision. Germany knocked and knocked and knocked all game. They couldn't find a way past an inspired Andrea Scapolo. Marazzo put Italy into the lead on the 25th minute. Baptista Oliveira then lofted home from some distance as Germany rolled the dice and played the rush keeper. And then with the final kick of the game, Rodriguez's cross was diverted into the back of his own net by Zainouchak to end what has been a disappointing morning for the Germans, but Italy jubilant. They top Group F. They will play one of either Spain or Czechia, sorry. As for Germany, they'll have to settle for a tie of Kazakhstan or Ukraine. And let me tell you, neither is a fixture that you want in the round of 16. Both teams marching on to the knockouts, but it's Italy's morning and it's Italy's day. Stick with us because we'll be moving to Group C now, where a young Denmark side take on the might and experience of Serbia. Every kick of the ball coming your way very shortly.
Please rise for the nation anthem. First time, Denmark. And now, Serbia.
Our third game of match day 3 then takes us to Group C, where a very young Denmark side take on the vast experience of Serbia. As it's Denmark playing in the white who get us underway, and Serbia in the red. Baronin picks up the ball and flicks on. Dealt with well by Denmark, who impressed in their major tournament bout. They pushed Hungary all the way on opening day, narrowly slipping to a 1-0 defeat. They then lost 2-1 to Romania yesterday in a physical encounter. They could still qualify with a win, but they would need a favour from Hungary later on. As for Serbia, they opened up with a 1-0 win over Romania. Their goal machine, Dejan Damjanovic, with a tidy finish. And then a late own goal yesterday saw them lose a very close fought affair to Hungary. They say that stars make fights, and this young, energetic but inexperienced Denmark side come up against the vast know-how of Serbia. Plenty of players who have plied their trade professionally in the full-sided circuit. There's Brian Mengel-Thompson, the man with magic feet, takes a tumble and earns the free kick for Denmark. Linkolt picks it up, intercepted by Serbia. And Baronin will come forward. He'll think about hitting one. He does. Big Luba Baronin. And it sails over the bar. Plenty of power behind it as always. He's a bear of a man, is Luba Baronin, the winner of the Serbian second division. Here's Ognjen Zivkovic between the sticks for Serbia. Worked nicely on the right by the Serbians. And back to the edge for a shot. Parandia, the man who came on sparingly against Romania, has whistled one over the crossbar. It's a slim squad for Denmark, who are coming forward now through Linkolt, who tries to pull it back as the angle was tightening. Sails out for a goal kick. They started the tournament with 9, but an injury to their captain Tobias Pilgaard sees them play with 8 today, so just 2 on the substitutes bench. Serbia, they also travel with few numbers. They do have slightly more on the bench, but not much. So as the temperature starts to rise here in Tirana, you might start to see some tired legs. This is the 3rd match day of this tournament, and indeed the 3rd day of the group stages. Plenty of soccer already played by both camps, and Pilgaard will be a big miss for Denmark. Always neat and tidy. Plays as the conductor deep in the field for them. Stabbed into the box, headed away, and here is Damjanovic. Serbia working it down the left. Snuffed out by Bertram Jensen, who scored Denmark's first international goal versus Romania, converting a soccer penalty. Very confidently too, I might add. Chip to the back stick, and that's a vicious drive. Igor Jelic definitely got hold of that one. He's a Georgian Super Cup, Uzbek Super League winner. He showed all of his technical prowess to strike that first time on the volley. Zivkovic. Serbia enjoying plenty of the ball. Chip forward. Nice move. They look to cushion the ball into the path of Damjanovic, but there could be a chance here for Denmark to break. They've got men forward. Work to the far post. Massive opportunity. And there's the goal. Simon Kemsgaard Muller Wrong foot Ognian Zivkovic and rolls into the bottom corner. And the cluster of Danish fans sat just in front of me roar as that one hits the back of the net. They have their second goal at an international soccer tournament, courtesy of Simon Kjærsgaard Muller, who kept his composure to slot into the bottom left-hand corner and give them a fighting chance at qualification to the round of 16. Given away by Damjanovic, that's uncharacteristic from him. Could Denmark come again? It was Moller. Once again he was lurking at the far post, but Thompson couldn't find him. Hansen, who's heavily strapped on the right leg, awkwardly prodding that out of touch. And here is Jensen, who chips into the channel. It's an awkward one for Hansen, who swings the leg at it, but Serbia pick it back up. Here's Zivkovic walking his way to the halfway line. Damjanovic spins well, but he's stewarded well by Ryan Thompson, who'll trot clear, loses his footing. Excellent footwork from Damjanovic, who will think about the strike. Drags it wide, but you don't want to give that man time and space to shoot. 30 international caps and 8 goals. He's the all-time top scorer in the Asian Champions League. Something of a cult hero. Dejan Damjanovic, and a really nice guy too. Always got time for a photo, not just from fans but from fellow players as well, who admire him, as Baronin does really well to track back and nod to Ognian Zivkovic, who claims confidently. Here is Baronin. Slips but regains his footing. Mikic, who looks at cut above against Romania in Serbia's opening day win. Here's Baronin, twisting and turning and thumping into Jensen. Baronin is not a man you want to run into or let shoot. He finds space in the area, swivels and fires just over. Jensen tried to get back to his feet to block, but he's moving gingerly. He'd be like running into a brick wall with Luba Baronin. He is a big man, full of pure Serbian power. Linga assessing his options from the goal kick. Held up well by Joachim Rio. And under a bit of pressure is Thompson, who does well to swivel, twist and turn. Linga goes for a run, finds Rio. They've got men at the back post. Denmark, but it goes all the way through. And there's the second. Joachim Rio thought, why not? Put his head down, drove one low, and it slipped through the legs of just about everyone before hitting the back of the net. And he wheels away in celebration, sweeping his arms as Denmark still into a 2-0 lead. Serbia looking for an answer. Good defending by Lindholm. And they don't look intimidated by the task that lays in front of them, Denmark. They're a very young group, a very small group. We didn't know what to expect from them coming into this competition, but we've been pleasantly surprised. It's a completely different game, soccer. So many players come into the format and describe it is almost an entirely different sport. It usually takes nations quite a while to adapt and to find the pace of the game, to work out their tactics. But Denmark have made a very confident start to life indeed. Here's Zivkovic slotting down the line. Serbia could be in. Can they get one back? They will! Well, in fact, they won't, because that is a huge interception from Emil Frank. Well, the question is, did it go over the line before Frank got there? It will be checked. We do have RVAS, soccer's version of VAR, in operation. It was Dmitrijevic, the man who rounded Linga and rolled one goalwards, but did it have enough juice on it to cross the line before Emil Frank could slide in and hack clear? From where I'm sitting, it would be really tight either way. RVAS has made its decision, no goal. And that clearance from Emil Frank is good as a goal, as Baronin is charged down. Maybe an opportunity for a third here for Denmark. Serbia snuff it out. They're full of running though, Denmark, and it will break for William Hjorthansen, who tries his luck. Drops down for Jelic. Great defending again from Denmark this time. Brian Thompson. He makes the tackle, and there's a shout for a yellow card from the Denmark fans below me. They won't get one, but what they will get is a free kick. Thompson still making the point that he was pulled back, and that was rather cynical. But they have to play on. Here's Hansen tricking his way inside. He goes past one, he goes past two. And he's barged down to the turf, shoulder to shoulder, say the officials. Mikic looks to switch the play, but strikes Baronin on the back. Here's Jensen. Over to Thompson. Striding forward is Zivkovic. Here's Damjanovic. Onto that dangerous right foot and into the back of the net. Serbia's chief marksman gets them back in it. And who else but Damjanovic? Shows every inch of his class to cut inside and steer it into the bottom corner via the post. And now we've got a game on our hands. Baronin applying pressure. Here's Damjanovic again. It's looped to the back post. The header goes in and goes over. Well, it was all going so swimmingly for Denmark until that man Damjanovic got on the ball. And still they have a lead, but it's been cut in half by a man that's been described by my colleague Dan Shaw as Serbia's goal machine. He's certainly that. He's Baronin under pressure from Rio. Picked up by Denmark, but instantly given away to Mikic. He finds Zivkovic, who wants the foul. He'll get it. 14 minutes on the clock. And it's been a very lively start indeed from both teams. Damjanovic using his experience to hold the ball up. He'll collect it once more. Jensen hard into the tackle. Damjanovic, who took his tournament tally to 2 with that goal. Mikic into Damjanovic. Can he swivel? Frank defends well, but still the chance is there. Slaps into the chest of Emil Frank. Ognjen Zivkovic will bring it forward as Serbia start to pile on the pressure. Brought down well by Linkholt. He'll fancy a strike into the side netting. Hit it true, hit it hard. Just the wrong side of the post. Baranin flicks into Damjanovic. Prodded into the path of Baranin. Touch takes him slightly wide. White shirts surround him once more. Moller, who opened the scoring. The neat switch of play. And it's Jensen who opens his body up and searches for the top corner. Won't find it on that occasion. Serbia striding forward. Earn themselves a kick in after a loose pass. Tomovic hugging the left touchline. Now they find him. Good defending again from Jensen, who's certainly put himself around. It's going to take some serious concentration from Denmark to rebuff these Serbian attacks as the game draws on. Because as I mentioned, they've only got 8 available today after Pilgaard's injury. Hobbled off against Romania, and their skipper is now taking up a coaching role on the touchline. Linkholt chips forward. Serbia clear, but only as far as Thompson. Picked up by Hansen. Linger looks to knock it into the channel. Linkholt goes down. Nothing doing, say the referees, and Serbia will come forward. It's a toe-poked effort. Deflected, but only into the path of a red shirt. Zivkovic into the channel. Mikic. Perendia. Free kick for Serbia as Jensen pleads his innocence. Just approaching the 18-minute mark. And after a very bright start from Denmark, it's Serbia who are beginning to turn the screw, searching for the leveller. Standing over the free kick is Jelic. He'll hammer one, and it hits the net, but it's the wrong net, as it rattles into the netting behind the goal, and it's well retrieved by Linger. Denmark starting to look a little more tense than they were in the opening stages as Baranin crashes into Linkholt once again. And Denmark's number 17 is down in a heap. That would have knocked the stuffing and the wind out of him. They'll have an uncontested drop ball, Denmark, and Linkholt is back to his feet. Zivkovic reads that well. Denmark try to pick it up, and Serbia just about should keep it in. Well, Baranin tries his best, but can only divert it behind for a Denmark corner. Can they restore their 2-goal lead before the interval? Fired across the face of goal. It's still there for Denmark, and it's in. There's a bit of confusion, but Denmark celebrate, and it's Joachim Rio who bundles home his second of the game, Denmark's third. and their 2-goal buffer is restored. It will be checked by RVAS. So for the moment, Denmark's celebrations are slightly muted. Well, it looks to me as if there was no wrongdoing by Rio. He was sort of tackled into the path of the ball and he trips into the finish. There was little he could do about crashing into Ognian Zivkovic. And the goal is given. And from the replays, you have to see that's the right decision. And Denmark, the noisy newcomers, are 3-1 up against the Serbia side. We're no strangers to international soccer tournaments. Baranin flicked into Damjanovic, defended well by Linkholt and booted high up into the Tirana sky, and there goes the half-time whistle. The story at the break: Denmark lead Serbia 3-1. They raced into an early lead through Molla. Joachim Rio then added a second not long after with a low drive that went through the legs of just about anybody before finding the back of the net. Then Damjanovic, Serbia's goal machine, brought one back, making the scoreline 2-1 before Joachim Rio got his second, bundling home on the stroke of half-time to restore the 2-goal buffer. So looking good at the moment for Denmark. Still plenty of soccer to be played. Join us very shortly for the second half. Off we go for the second half then. Denmark shocking the competition, really, leading a vastly experienced Serbia side 3-1. They raced into a 2-goal lead. Damjanovic pegged it back, and then they scored right on the stroke of half time. They weren't far off adding a fourth then, as Jensen set his sights. Well, as things stand, Denmark would move to second on goals scored, if my maths is correct. Second place in Group C would play one of Czechia or Spain, so a tough fixture would await. But one goal from Serbia would change the picture dramatically. Jelic, Damjanovic trying to work space with a shot. Here he is again, Damjanovic, poking towards Baronin, who's battling away. Incolt brave again, going shoulder to shoulder with him, and Denmark beat the press really nicely. They've got a 2-on-1 situation. It's worked across to Moller. Jensen wanted the return, but Moller tried to be cute and steer it in at the near post. Perhaps not the right option. As Emil Frank comes over to take the corner kick, showing again Denmark their energy and enthusiasm on the break. Hit really well by Thompson. And his weaker left foot, I'm not sure he's got a weak foot, judging by that one. Stinging the palms of Ognjen Zivkovic. He's been a busy man between the sticks for Serbia. Corner comes in, just about evades every white shirt. Serbia will look to break. Dmitrijevic runs out of pitch and almost flies over the advertising boards. Jensen back to Linger. Lofts it into the channel where Hansen's challenging. Bit of confusion as to which way the kick-in will go. It's going to go the way of Denmark. In fact, no, it's not. It's given back to Serbia. Dimitri Jelic. Out to Jelic. Damjanovic on the swivel. Always holds the ball up so astutely. Here's Jelic on the far side. Denmark pressing relentlessly. Knee kick skipping around the press. The deflected effort. Wrong foot Linger. And it's into the back of the net. Nikola Mikic, who looked to cut above against Romania, has dragged Serbia back into it with a crucial goal that changes the wind in Group C. A bitter pill to swallow for Denmark, but a reminder of why it's normally a good idea to shoot on sight in soccer. These aren't big pitches, it just needs to take a bob or a deflection on its way through, and it did indeed there. Denmark want an instant response. Here's Linkolt, saved by Zivkovic and then headed over the bar. It's been a massively entertaining game. Struck by Jensen into the back of his own teammate. Hansen couldn't get out the way of it. And Zivkovic will stroll forward. Tomovic to Mikic, the scorer of Serbia's second goal, and it was almost a third for him there. Linger forced to use his legs to keep out the effort from Tomovic. Damjanovic battling away. Linger down well. He tosses forward, but the throw doesn't have enough on it. Hansen steals it back off Serbia and fires towards the far post. It's a really important interception there from Zivkovic. Tackles go in. Linkholt comes away with it. Double-fisted punch this time from Zivkovic. End-to-end action here in Tirana. The island fans hoist the flags. Away in the stand opposite us. Linkholt there, hovering around the near post and flicking just wide. Well, Ireland do play next. Got a chance to write history against Montenegro as they look to make it out of the group stages for the very first time at a major international soccer competition. Denmark with similar ambitions on their first try. At the moment it's Serbia applying the most pressure. Tomovic at the touchline. Earns a corner for Serbia. Work to the edge. And arriving late was Milan Perendia, who swung a left boot at it. Had to wrap his foot around the ball. Couldn't keep it under the crossbar. Linga will play long. It's a neat ball as well. And one that Frank does get on the end of. Just about. Not enough juice on it to work it back into the area as Mikic looks to steal in at the far post. Wasn't far away, Nikola Mikic. Linga happy to gobble up the space in front of him and stride forward. Fires a pass into the feet of Joachim Rio. He's got 2 goals to his name, and at the minute Denmark's top scorer in soccer. Damjanovic looks to poke it through the legs with Jensen. He almost came off. Damjanovic into the area, comes off the knee of Dmitrijevic and into the grateful palms of Linga. Denmark struggling to get out under some continued pressure from Serbia. Battling away up there is Joachim Rio, and there might be a chance for Jensen to put it into the danger zone. Linkholt, the man in the area, caught in possession, but out into touch for Denmark, and it will just about be a kick-in. Which Linkholt stands over. Rio was arriving at the near post. The ball creeps into the side netting. Ognjen Zivkovic goes long. Damjanovic is lurking. He brings it down unbelievably, Damjanovic, and just steers it past the post. That would have been special. Just look at the first touch from Damjanovic. Plucks it out of the sky on his thigh. And the cushioned effort goes agonisingly wide. Further evidence of his class. Denmark survive. Touch around the corner from Rio. Too heavy. Simon Kemsgaard Muller. Jelic. Baronin. Looks to swivel and cross into the box. Dealt with though by Muller. Easy for Jelic, who nudges it back to Zivkovic. It's a good turn that from Dmitrijevic. Baronin Tries to lean on Hansen. The game delicately poised at the moment. Damjanovic is breaking into the area. Bodies go in. The free kick goes Denmark's way. It's Hansen who's down in a heap. They've taken some bumps of the young Danes. They were roughed up by Romania yesterday. And playing Serbia is certainly no duck walk. Zivkovic leaves it for Jelic. Over to Dimitrijevic, who works opportunity for the shot. He tries to be cute and find the feet of Damjanovic. Chance for Denmark to break forward. Cut out though by Nikola Mikic, the scorer of our second goal, courtesy of a rather unfortunate deflection. Or fortunate if you're of a Serbian persuasion. Wasteful there from Thompson, who fires over the crossbar as we approach 32 minutes played. Still the score is 3-2 to Denmark. Jensen is battered down to the turf by Perendia, and again the Danish fans ask for the yellow card, but it stays in the pocket. Serbia skipper deploying the dark arts there to stop Jensen in his tracks. Thompson stands over the free kick. He'll have a rattle. It bobbles up in front of Zivkovic, who holds it with plenty of assurance. Rolls out to his namesake, Uros Zivkovic. Tomovic flicks down the touchline. Jelic is holding up well. Barron in now. Cut out by Thompson, who gets a kick on the back of the legs. Free kick to Denmark. Well, I'd have made sure they arrived early to support the Danes. A team very much in the Irish mould. They're a young group coming into international soccer with plenty of courage and heart. Ireland a lot further on in their journey now. As I mentioned, they've got a chance to write history and qualify for the knockouts for the first time as they face Montenegro in our fourth game of match day 3. Final day of the group stages. Very much crunch time. Picked up by Mikic, who strides over the halfway line. Cut out by Emil Frank. Mikic fires low. Deflected behind for a corner. Serbia are hunting this equaliser. Baronin will fire, and he will fire very high indeed. Almost made it out the entire complex as he whips the ground in frustration. Linger, Damjanovic doing his defensive duties. Baronin will pick it up in a good position. Can he work space for the shot? He does! And big Luba Baronin rolls into the back of the net to bring Serbia level and break Danish hearts. They've been asking the questions in this second half, and Luba Baronin finds the answer. And it's a vital point. That puts them in control for the second spot in Group C. Denmark, though, forward they come again, and that's a huge stop from Ognjen Zivkovic. Wasn't the cleanest of connections on the strike. Can Damjanovic put this game to bed? Things are starting to open up now as Denmark know they need another goal. It could be in for an exciting final 5 minutes. Linkholt. He's got a man to his left. He goes alone, Linkholt. It looked as if he was brought down. Free kick not given. Serbia will break. Denmark have to dust themselves off and get up, and that's wasteful from Dimitrijevic. Plays it in the middle of two Serbia players. It rolls all the way through to Linga. Denmark, who have twice led by 2 goals, now found themselves lock level. Their frustration starting to show on the bench now as that injured skipper Pilgaard argues with the officials. Tomovic comes forward. Damjanovic takes it ever so well. Laid off for Uros Zivkovic. Emil Frank finds the block. Serbia want a winner now. They've got their tails up. Damjanovic might get it. Draws a low stop from Linga. If things stay as they are, Serbia need Hungary to do them a favour and beat Romania at 7 p.m. this evening. Moller into Linkholt. Here's a chance. Stabs at it. And stabs wide. Never quite had full control, Linkholt. Knew he was being charged down. Damjanovic pinning his man again. Surely a sliding challenge there from Emil Frank. It is, and it's penalised. As we approach the final 2 minutes, Serbia have a free kick in a really dangerous spot. Damjanovic, the man standing over it. Also looking interested is Igor Jelic, who stood over most of their set pieces, and he'll stand over this one as Damjanovic leaves it to make his way to the far post. He's worth keeping an eye on as Jelic lets fly into the wall and temporarily away for Denmark. Joachim Rio hits the deck rather softly. It'll take more than that to bait the referee into putting the whistle to his lips. As Tomovic battles really nicely to poke the ball away from 3 white shirts. Here he is again, Tomovic. Zivkovic tries to flick down the line. Jelic. Well, he was looking up the field for the next pass, and in doing so let the ball run straight under his foot. Kicking then for Denmark. And they poke their noses in front for the 3rd time. Chipped in the air, and that's a move that we've seen from Denmark a couple of times this tournament as Serbia break away, and they could be on for the 4th. They're not. It was Jelic who tried to be unselfish and feed in Mikic, who was arriving late at the back post. You feel maybe he should have just taken on the shot and put this game to bed. A massive opportunity for Serbia, who had numbers over, but Denmark survive. Linga lumps it forward. Arriving is Thompson, who skims a header wide. Zivkovic into Mikic. Nice touch from Baranin. Tomovic to the back post, and there's Damjanovic, and there is surely the winner. Dejan Damjanovic helps himself to his second of the game and third of the 2026 Soccer Euros. Showing composure to slot home from close range. And Serbia have turned this game on its head. It's been a 7-goal thriller. Denmark with a small and depleted squad running out of steam. Serbia growing in power. And as we ebb into added time, it's Serbia who lead for the first time in this match as Denmark look to peg them back straight away. Linga going on the run, brought down by Damjanovic. Pilgaard told to retreat to the bench. Final knockings now. We've played over a minute of added time. Linkolt fires into the area. Tomovic just about deals with it. Again, there's a bit of confusion over which way this will go. It will be a corner kick to Denmark, who are unhappy with Ognjen Zivkovic for toe poking the ball rather petulantly away. Thompson was lurking, but the chipped corner goes over his head, and there's the full-time whistle. Serbia get the win they need. Denmark, who can be very proud of their efforts, slip to defeat. They stole into an early lead, goals from Molla and Rayo, putting them 2 to the good. Damjanovic pulled one back before Rayo extended their lead shortly before the break. But in the second half, it was all Serbia. Mikic Baranin and finally Damjanovic spinning the game and securing the 3 points for Serbia, who will now have all eyes on the fixture later on between Hungary and Romania. That's at 7 p.m. But for now, they've done all they can, Serbia. Full time here. Serbia 4, Denmark 3.
Tako je, šone bre! To su vrati sa Zvezdare! Ajde, šta tebi ovo treba, ajde! Ajde, ajde! Hey, we need to see the guy. Ajde, bre! Tako je, bre! Igraj na gol više! Evo, odmah da te vidi stižem mi gore.
Please rise for the nation anthem. First is Montenegro. Now is Ireland.
High jeopardy then in Group D, as both Montenegro and Ireland have dreams of knockout qualification. And it's Montenegro in the red who get us underway, shooting for the moon straight from kick-off. Montenegro lost 4-1 in their tournament opener against Poland, despite leading at half-time, as one's flashed across from Boris Mrdovic. He wasn't far wide of the post. Kubagrax was scrambling. He's between the sticks for Ireland today, in place of Kike Giovanni Vittorino. He's been in the net the previous 2 games. Here's Miklos Sevic going for a run down the left. Mrdovic, the man who's sticking with him stride for stride all the way. It'll be a corner kick to Ireland, which Carolyn comes over to take. Carolyn chips into the box where O'Brien's challenging. Drops down to Jonathan Jr. And out for a kick into Montenegro. Jonathan Jr., a man who had some samba to this Ireland squad. Brazilian heritage and a new face for this 2026 Soccer Euros, and there could be a break on here for Ireland. Miklos Sevic strides forward and tests the Montenegrin keeper. Rob Ryan still on the charge. It's early work there from Jovan Dinovic, who played the whole game versus Poland and made some big saves. Did end up letting 4 past him, but against Poland there's not always a lot you can do. They drew their second game, did Montenegro. Twice went ahead against Bulgaria, but they were twice pegged back. Ireland also drew with Bulgaria on opening day. It's a tight encounter, chances at a premium, but the goalkeepers doing all they could to keep the scores lock level. As again Mrdovic lines one up from the kick in. This time he comes short. It's a scuffed effort in and cleared by Ireland, who know a win here today would put them in very fine fettle indeed to qualify for the round of 16 for the first time in a major international competition, as Montenegro are awarded the free kick. They defended valiantly versus Poland yesterday, did Ireland. When you're playing the current European and world champions, you need everything to go your way, and that wasn't the story. An early slip saw Jaszak put Poland in front. Ireland had a goal scrubbed off, and then a deflected effort put Poland 2-0 up, and from there they started to run riot. But Ireland, as always, could take a lot of heart from that performance and a lot of encouragement into today's encounter. Mukovic. Back to Dinovic. Mrdovic. Chips forward. Met well by Miklos Sevic. A man with Croatian heritage. Montenegro have made the brighter start, and they've got an opportunity here. Admir Demirovic, the man on the swivel, drags his effort wide of Kubagrak's post. Here comes Carolyn, looking to launch an attack for Ireland. O'Brien thinks he was brought down to the turf. The whistle doesn't blow. O'Brien, a man who's got a second trial at KSI's Dagenham and Redbridge this summer. He looks to break into the professional game on the full-sided circuit. Here's Karolin. Miklasevic inside him. Lifts his head, lets one fly. Comes off the thigh of Mrdovic and a kick into Ireland. The tricolours blowing in the wind in the stand opposite us. Smattering of Irish fans have travelled to support their nation. As Miklasevic hammers that one into Montenegrin territory. It needed clearing because that ball was travelling. He'll stand over the kick in, fired again, and once again he hits the backside of Boris Mrdovic and out for a corner. Karolin comes short. In fact, he'll take over from Miklasevic. Sam Watkin, the skipper, is lurking at the far post. It goes all the way through, and Montenegro hammer forward. They're a team that's happy to play on the break, Montenegro. They did so against Bulgaria yesterday. Montenegro playing their first ever international soccer competition. Certainly have some talent in their ranks. Miklasevic gets in a muddle with Watkin, and Montenegro could be away. Miklasevic atones for his error and then pulls off a beautiful bit of skill to wriggle free. Rob Ryan comes and collects. Draws an applause from the Irish faithful. And here is Watkin, 10 international goals to his name. Often pops up in the big moments for Ireland, and they'll need him to do so today. Mrdovic hacks a wild left-footed effort, almost out for a kick in. Approaching 8 minutes on the dial. And we're still waiting for this game to spring to life. So much on the line for both nations. There's always going to be a slightly tense affair. Karolin over the kick in. Shaping up to whip one goalwards. He does whip one. It goes all the way through and it needs stopping from Dinovic. Watkin under a bit of pressure, but coolly nods back to Kubagrat. Rob Ryan under pressure as well to come away from the challenge with the ball. Can he work it onto his left foot? He's crowded out. But it's picked up by Miklasevic. Work back to Junior. Good spell this from Ireland. Karolin forced backwards to Gratz, who's part of their World Championship squad in Cancun. Been a few changes to the personnel from then, but the core of this Irish side has remained consistent. Here's Miklasevic. Can he work room for the shot? Tries to stab one, gets the angle wrong and skews it wide. But a sighter nonetheless for Ireland. Mucevic, who scored the opener versus Poland. Picked out by Dan Shaw as Montenegro's man of the match in that one. Junior flicks round the corner. Ireland under a bit of pressure, but it's claimed by Grax. Carolyn in on his left. Rob Ryan peels off towards the back post. Carolyn tries to find him. Bit of a foot race for Grax, but it's one he wins quite comfortably. Clips all the way through for a Montenegrin goal kick. Poland play Bulgaria later on in Group D. Poland looking to go 3 from 3. And Bulgaria really need all 3 points to save their tournament. It's a big, big ask, that. Corner then, it's Luka Mrdovic stands over. He made it 2-1 against Bulgaria. Before they were pegged back is Mrdovic. Let's fly once more. Always happy to take on the shot. He's had more than a few sighters now. His Gratz has got a choice of balls to pick from. Carolyn up to Junior, who's under pressure. He might be forced all the way home, he is. Grax clears to Andy Power, who's playing at his first Euros for Ireland. Been to plenty of World Cups. Striding forward is Miklosevic, cut out by Montenegro. Markovic comes inside to Mrdovic. Junior is there to tidy things up for Ireland, and it's given away by Miklosevic, who hauls his man down to the turf. It took a while for the whistle to come. After Almin Balic hit the deck, he's still clutching his face. As Ireland ring the changes. Temperature gauge starting to rise here in Tirana. Just past midday local time. Boris Mrdovic once again stands over the set piece. There's no doubt he'll be looking to hit one. He does. It's closer, but not close enough. That man's responsible for most of the efforts on goal. There's Rob Ryan, well, it's Andy Power in fact that finds himself in a tussle with Radonjic, who was booked against Poland. Fancied a bit of MMA. Big Andy Power. Always happy to put himself around. Loose touch. Gives a kick into Ireland, which Proudfoot will want to take quickly. Power again, making his presence felt. Up top. Here's Proudfoot. Nimna. Good spell this for Ireland. Ticking the ball around. Proudfoot looks to the back post for Mimna. Just couldn't grow enough to meet it with a header. Fast approaching the 15-minute mark. Still the game is deadlocked 0-0. All to play for both nations. Strike comes in from distance. Mucevic, it was who lined it up. As George Laws prepares to make his introduction. Watkin down the touchline for Andy Power. Can he hold it up? Touch just escapes him over the white line and out for a Montenegro kick in. Montenegrins in their very first tournament, looking to escape the group. That would be some achievement, but it's loose, and Proudfoot can stride forward. He's brought down. And there might be argument for a yellow card there. Habibovic the offender, and Habibovic the man who is showing the cheese. He scored versus Bulgaria. He's booked against Ireland, and that's good running from Oisin Proudfoot, who forced the issue. And Ireland now have a man advantage, and this could be a massive opportunity for them to poke their noses in front. George Law stands over the free kick. Proudfoot in all kinds of space to his left. Power and Mimna occupying the posts. Laws lines it up. He comes short to Proudfoot, who'll strike it. It looked like there was a late challenge on him as the shot was smothered. Mimna battles away, but Montenegro come away with the ball. Ireland turn it over. They've got 3-on-2 if they can use it well. Andy Power. Laws now hits one, stings the gloves. And there's a shove. And another free kick to Ireland. Power wants to get this ball back quickly because he knows that Montenegro are trying to waste a bit of time while they're a man down. Laws over it once more. Kyle McCann lurking at the bottom of your screen. We are having an RVAS check, and I believe it might be for the tackle earlier on Oisin Proudfoot, as it was worked to the far post for him to shoot. He did get a shot away, but he was clattered into afterwards. And I think we're going to have a soccer penalty for Ireland. We are, after the RVAS was consulted, a soccer penalty has been awarded. And this could be a massive opportunity and a huge moment for Ireland's hopes of reaching the round of 16 for the first time. The man trusted is Carolan. Carolan with the weight of a nation on his shoulders. Everybody on the Ireland bench stood poised. Jack Allen with his hands on his head. He knows how big this could be, and here comes Carolan. Facing up with the keeper, tries to sit him down, taken wide, and he clips the post. It's missed. Montenegro celebrate. And it's a huge opportunity missed by Carolan. He was waiting for Dinovic to go down, waiting for him to commit so he could round him and slot home. But Dinovic was stubborn. He matched him every step of the way, forced Carolan much wider than he would have liked. But here come Ireland again. Carolan leading the charge. Can he atone for his error? Saved. Dinovic standing tall once again. Two huge opportunities, both falling to Carolan. The first time from the soccer penalty spot. Dinovic faultless on both occasions. Could that be a sliding doors moment? It goes into the area. Power tries to flick it goalwards. Laid off for McCann, who goes down under the challenge of Mukovic. He strides forward. Montenegro back to full complement. and then a half a few chances. And the two huge ones there for Ireland to take the lead. And their supporters will be praying that they're not made to rue them. Loose touch from Carolyn. Montenegro will look to break. George Law's taking absolutely no chances. He was expecting a firmer challenge from Habibovic. And George Laws was going to take ball or man. Dinovic has to wait for the ball to drop back inside his area. Andy Power will challenge. Markovic does enough to see the ball out for a kick in. 20 minutes played as Gratz calls for it and claims it confidently. Here's Carolyn striding over the halfway line. He'll shoot and he'll fire into the legs of Andy Power. Picked up by Laws. Kuba Gratz lobs forward. Power does well to hold it up, and that should be a free kick to Ireland. He'd spun Markovic, a treat had Andy Power, and he was yanked to the ground. You would imagine on the last few kicks of the half, Carolyn stands over it. George Laws might be interested. He steps over it. Carolyn fires. Dinovic sprawls. And there goes the half-time whistle. The score's locked at 0-0, but the story of the half, a missed soccer penalty for Ireland. Carolyn stepping up. Dinovic pushing him wide. It kissed the post on its way past. Another opportunity just moments later for Carolyn as he charged down the pitch, saved again by Dinovic. Ireland asking most of the questions, but still they're yet to find that all-important goal. Will it come for them in the second half? We'll find out very shortly. Second half underway, and Ireland start it much like Montenegro started the first, with George Laws shooting from kick-off. Ireland would have been kicking themselves at the interval that they weren't ahead. Two massive opportunities, but they'll take confidence from the fact that they gave Montenegro two major scares. Proudfoot battling firmly with Mukovic, who chucks himself in front of the kick in. Proudfoot wants a card, and you can see why, because that was ever so cynical from Mukovic, who wanted to stop Ireland from playing quickly, and got a boot to the shin from Proudfoot for doing so. He's now just asking for a bit more distance. Mukovic does finally retreat. Jack Allen just tells Proudfoot to keep his head. Chip to the far post, headed away by Montenegro. Sam Watkins smiles as he dumps his opposing number to the turf. Ireland look to work it into Montenegrin territory through Carl McCann. The chorus of Olé comes from the Irish faithful. They're joined by the Danes. The two have formed a really nice kinship at this 2026 Soccer Euros. Proudfoot chips in. Nodded away. Watkin will battle and just about keep it in. In fact, no, he won't, but it's not a bad result for Ireland because it broke to Mrdovic. Denmark, of course, playing in the game before this one. They took part in a 7-goal thriller against Serbia. Really intriguing matchup, that one. The pace and youth and energy of Denmark against the vast experience of Serbia. An experience won just about in the end. Heads go up. Nicely won by McCann, and then George Laws is dumped to the turf, and tensions are creeping up here as Carl McCann goes face to face with Perisic. Bit of needle in Group D, and there's a lot on the line. There's one thing we know about the Irish, is that they'll never back down. Laws and McCann stand over it. Laws steps over it, worked into the area, and the intention was there from Proudfoot as he looked to flick goalwards. It squirmed through his legs. Dinovic lobs long and too long. Goes all the way through to Gratz, his opposing number. Jack Allen to Proudfoot. Ireland with pretty much all the possession these opening minutes of the second half. Dinovic, Watkin meets it, picked up by McCann. Picked up by Watkin, now Proudfoot. Excellent roulette turn from him. He's clattered into by Markovic. The Ireland bench are unhappy. They feel there's been a few naughty tackles from the Montenegrins, and that was one of them. After a neat bit of footwork from Proudfoot, Markovic decided he was having absolutely none of it. He said that's what you get for showing off. Watkin and McCann stand over it. It will be McCann to strike. Plenty of pace and power, but not the direction required to draw a bead of sweat from the brow of Dinovic. It's not his best distribution as he kicks it straight out for an Ireland kick-in. It's the men in green and white hog possession. Jack Allen into McCann. Cuts onto his right foot, tries to let one fly. Picked up by Montenegro, who'll go on the charge. They'll get the shot away! And there is the opener. Against the run of play, Luka Mrdovic finds the bottom corner to deal Ireland a gut punch. Well, the ball was overturned and he just kept going and going and going, Luka Mrdovic. He had 3 green shirts around him, but still he managed to work the space for the low finish. He scored against Bulgaria and now he's got one against Ireland. And that's unquestionably his biggest yet. Montenegro against the run of play in the driving seat. Ireland with lots of work to do now. Here is Mrdovic again. Good strength from Jack Allen to win it. Miklasevic trying to trip his way up the field. Snuffed out by Montenegro. And they did this against Bulgaria yesterday. They soaked up an awful lot of pressure. And then they struck with not 1 but 2 deadly counter-attacks. A loose header from Radonjic. The man wearing the captain's armband. Gratz gets Ireland back underway. Junior steps forward. Watkin, nicely done to turn it round the corner to Mimna, who scored for Ireland in their 3-3 draw against Belgium. The World Cup in the group stages in Cancun. Kicking then to Ireland. Watkin stands over it. This looks like it will be fired into the box. It is. And Radonjic sticks out a raking right foot to turn the ball out of play. And we end up right where we started with another kick in. As the officials warn about some pushing and shoving in the box. And being pushed and pulled all over the place. Watkin fires in, Rob Ryan's there to meet it. Over the crossbar. That's another big opportunity for the Irish. Came at him quickly, Rob Ryan. Felt like it just needed a touch, but with the pace on the ball, could only send it high over the crossbar. Montenegro again, Mrdovic again. Shoots and saved this time by Gratz. Battling play from Perisic. That's a kick in and not a goal kick, as Kuba Gratz has just told Jonathan Junior. Give or take 10 minutes to play. Ireland find themselves trailing. Rob Ryan spins away. Nice turn from him. Gets the shot off. He still might get there for a second nibble. Dinovic makes sure he doesn't. Racing in to smash clear is Mimna. Junior Niklasevic wanted to slot in Mimna. Watkin picks it up. Rob Ryan, Niklasevic, chance for a shot, snuffed out straight away by Boris Mrdovic. We've got the Serbia squad to our right in full support of Montenegro, and yet there's more pushing and shoving in the box. Mimna gets himself caught in a wrestling match with Alman Balic. They're deploying the dark arts of Montenegro. Ryan, low, hard and into the box. Dinovic sprawls to hack clear. The red bus parked in front of that Montenegro goal. And Ireland will have to find a way to shift it. Niklasevic now. Watkin on the run. Niklasevic looks for him. It's comfortably over his head. Chance of "We love you, Ireland, we do" from the Danish lads. Across us in the stand. Lob long, it's awkward for Gratz. It dipped at the last moment and the young stopper was forced to palm it over the bar. Corner then for Montenegro, which they'll be in no hurry to take as Balic strolls over to where the two lines meet. Play to the edge, left to let run. A strike in the end coming in from Markovic. Wasn't one of his finest. Ireland clip forward, it should be dealt with comfortably enough from Boris Mrdovic. It is. Dinovic. Junior meets it. Rob Ryan in behind the Montenegro back line. Forced into the corner, and that's a really neat piece of skill to slip it through the legs of Markovic, but he just couldn't collect the other side. Dinovic using every last inch of his box for this goal kick. Holding up well is Balic. Battling with him is Junior. Here is Junior once more. Watkin. And how Ireland need him to lead by example and pop up as he so often does. Off the legs of Junior and out for a Montenegro kick in, and every time this ball goes dead, Montenegro will look to slow down every last second as we tick towards the final 5 minutes. Watkin challenges. And he's shown the yellow card, and that is not good news for Ireland. Luka Mrdovic, the man who got in just in front of him. Watkin challenges. Didn't look like there was any huge malice in it. It did catch him late. And their captain will have to watch from the naughty step for the foreseeable. And Ireland, who are chasing the game, find themselves a man down. And what was an uphill task now is starting to look like a mountain for the Irish. And this is where Montenegro will look to kill the game off. Vukovic stands over it. He's joined by Dejan Markovic. Boris Mrdovic is just away to your right. We know he fancies a shot. He goes for it. Takes a touch from Grax on its way through. And there'll be a corner to Montenegro as Ireland rush to get the ball and place it for Montenegro to take. As things stand, Montenegro would be moving on to 4 points from 3 played. Fired in. Grax slaps it away. Still Montenegro look to make the most of this man advantage. Here's the goal scorer, Mrdovic. Plays out to the right hand side. His shot cannons off the back of Andy Power. As so many soccer nations do when they're down a man. Ireland are deploying the 4 with a square formation. That was another chance for Montenegro. Mukovic on the spin. Collecting the kick in really well. It needed blocking from Jack Allen. Carolyn working hard. Here is Jack Allen. Proudfoot might think about the shot. Goes for the cross, but charged down by Montenegro, and there could be a break on here with Ireland committing men forward. Whistles past the post from Luka Mrdovic. Ireland survived just about. They're desperate for a new ball. It's coming back to them very slowly. Still they play with a man less, Ireland, but they need to roll the dice. There's 3 minutes left for them. 3 minutes to turn this game around. There was so much hope before this match that this might be the year, this might be the tournament that they reached the round of 16 for the first time. That dream is slipping away from them as Montenegro pull forward once more. Chance for a second, and that should finish it. Enes Habibovic slides a dagger through Irish hearts as he slots home to double the scoring for Montenegro. One touch and on the swivel he finds the corner. And with just 2 minutes left on the clock, that, you fear, that will be that for Ireland. Shot comes in from Vitorino, who's on to replace Grax. It's an overhead kick clearance, and one that dribbles past the post for Montenegro. Ireland back to full complement. Power. Montenegro smash clear. They're going to shoot on sight now with Vitorino having to commit forward and almost play as an extra outfielder. Strike comes in, it takes the deflection, and again it's agonisingly close for the Irish. Carolyn the man. Power wrestling away in the penalty area. Carolyn into the midriff of Dinovic. Cleared as far as Vitorino, who finds himself under some pressure. Power goes down. Still nothing doing, and Montenegro could be in for a third here. Proudfoot crashing back in with a challenge. And he's going to see yellow. It's yet another gut punch for Ireland. And tensions might boil over here. They weren't happy with that challenge, Montenegro. Mrdovic, the man who looked through on goal. Proudfoot charged back, slammed into the tackle. There's some pushing and shoving here. And we've got the coaches on the pitch to try and calm things down. Well, there's understandable frustration from Ireland. Montenegro have done a job on them. Just as they did against Bulgaria, they've dug in, they've sat deep, and when the chance presented itself to break, they've taken it in clinical fashion. Ireland has shown their second yellow of the game. Proudfoot, the man this time, who will have to sit out for the rest of this game. You just see the replay on your screens. They were momentarily 2-on-1 Montenegro. The combination of the challenge from Proudfoot and a slip killed things dead until the free kick was awarded, which Boris Mrdovic will stand over. He'll strike it, it's blocked by Power on the line. And Mukovic, rather cheekily, just lets it run out of play. Power wants to get the game restarted quickly. Mukovic is enjoying himself, is in no hurry to do so. Montenegro will play all the way back. We've played over a minute of added time. Montenegro surely done enough to earn themselves all 3 points. As Mukovic hammers one. It's high wide and not very handsome. Last roll of the dice perhaps for Ireland. Forward comes Vitorino. Jack Allen to his right. First sighting really of Cal Donoghue, whose effort is blocked and it comes back off him. There'll be a kick in for Montenegro. 2 minutes into added. And Montenegro 2 goals to the good. Carolyn. Dispossessed, but it falls back to Power, who spreads the play nicely to Jack Allen. That should squirm its way through to Carolyn, who'll strike one. And it spins wide. That, you feel, will be that. Hammered long by Montenegro and all the way out for an Ireland goal kick. Still we play. 2.5 minutes over the allotted time. And there goes the full-time whistle. And it puts an end to Ireland's dreams of qualifying for the round of 16. Montenegro, they slip into the driving seat. Second place now in Group D. Their eyes will turn to Poland versus Bulgaria at 9 p.m. local time tonight. They need Poland to do them a favour, really, and beat Bulgaria. And if Poland do that and go 3 from 3, then it'll be Montenegro in their first ever international soccer tournament who will progress into the knockout stages. So a fantastic result for them and a heartbreak for Ireland, who spent 2 glorious opportunities in that first half to swing the tie in their favour. But once again they come close, but just not close enough. So full time here in Group D, it's Montenegro 2, Ireland 0. Stick with us, because next up we've got Portugal versus Latvia in Group G.
please rise for the nation anthem. First is Portugal. Now is Latvia.
Game 5 of match day 3 takes us to Group G, where Portugal face Latvia. These two sides played out a 2-2 draw at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova, and they meet once again here in Tirana as Portugal, playing in the red, get us underway. Latvia still with a chance of qualifying. They need a win and goals, and Ukraine to do them a favour later on when they play Kazakhstan, the current world #1 seeds. Latvia lost 5-0 against Ukraine in their opener. They were blasted away, but much improved in their second game as Portugal pour forward down the left-hand side. It's an early sighter there for Julio Cesar, who put himself around nicely in Portugal's opener against Kazakhstan. Well, Latvia did manage to snatch a point off Kazakhstan, and indeed they had chances to win the game. They ran the world #1 seeds ever so close as they push forward here, and Portugal will see it behind for the goal kick. And Portugal conceded late in their opener over Kazakhstan, the 37th minute, when the Kazakhs do what they always do and find a way. They were then well beaten by Ukraine, 2-0 the scoreline in that one, but as we know, there's absolutely no shame in losing to Ukraine. A very talented soccer nation are Ukraine, and usually the only surprise is that they don't go deeper into tournaments. Here's Svedis Kula in goal for Latvia. Chips into the path of Christians Corsaks, the star man for Latvia. They work one into the box and it needed stopping. Luis Carrera, the man in goal, replacing Diogo Rodriguez. It's a lively opening couple of minutes. Well, Portugal can't finish second, but they can still battle for one of the two best performing third places. That might see them through to the round of 16 if they could muster a win and notch a few goals here against Latvia. So this is by no means a dead rubber for them. And in any case, I'm sure the Portuguese will be keen to play for pride as Latvia looked to set Christians Corsaks on his way. Always a danger man for Latvia's Corsaks, so much of their goal threat comes through him. Lobbed forward and dealt with calmly by Andres Kondrachevs. And that's not so calm from Svedis Kula, passes straight out of play. Portugal pick it up through Julio Cesar, who cannons one into the face of Sandis Joks, who's a mainstay in this Latvia side. The kicking goes the way of Latvia. Svedis Kula strides forward. Played into the feet of Corsaks, who spins nicely. Latvia looking to move Portugal around, but the men in red stand firm in their shape. Here is Cesar. Clever reverse ball. Portugal could be on their way. Nudged back into the path of João Canalça, who gets clattered to the turf. That'll be a free kick to Portugal in a really dangerous position. The man grabbing the ball straight away is Carlos Gomes. Fancies himself for this one. Latvia with 2 in the wall. Portugal with 3 surrounding the set piece. John Silva and Carlos Gomes both looking interested. It will be Gomes. He'll lay it off. And it whistled over by Silva. Nicked the fingertips of Svedis Kula on its way past, and it'll be a corner kick to Portugal. Positive start from them. Chip to the far post, met by a Latvian head. And rising high is Trapuchka, a towering figure who arguably had the best of the chances for Latvia as they played out a stalemate with Kazakhstan, and that's Korsak snapping into the tackle and then getting a bump through the back from John Silver. Good work from Ian Christian's Korsak, a man who always presses from the front. And unsurprisingly, he will stand over this set piece. Korsak's to strike it, it's low. It's blocked away by Silva, it loops high up in the air. And Kowalski's will look to bring it back down to earth, but can only send it through. For a goal kick to Portugal. Kowalski's a man who scored in this fixture last year. It's the only time these two sides have met in a major international soccer tournament. 2-2 was the scoreline then. And from the evidence of the opening 7 minutes or so, they look well matched here. Here's Carrera. Drops it off at Rodrigo Rego. Portugal weren't at the World Championships in Cancun late last year. It's a new look Portugal side. Plenty of fresh faces. No survivors from last year's Euro squad, so although they shared a group with Latvia, the Latvians won't remember many of the players. In fact, they won't remember any of them at all. It's an entirely different proposition for Latvia to face. Carlos Gomes picks it up. Silva slips it into Gomes. He's got Trapuchka for company. Imposing figure of Trapuchka. Dordishins facing up Portugal. Here's John Silva, chipped into the area, cleared by Dordishins, who was unfortunate to score an own goal against Ukraine. There's little he could do as the ball was smashed against his chest, and as it was heading off target, he directed it on target, and unfortunately past Fedor's Kula. Hooked high up in the sky by Gatis Strauss, who also scored against Portugal last year at the Euro Cup in Moldova. I'm sure he'd like to do so again today.
No hands,
Standing over this is Marcus Stabelneks. He'll fire towards that back post, and it comes off the chest of Gatis Strauss. He didn't know much about it, but he couldn't have been more than a yard from goal. And he looks to the sky in disbelief, Strauss, because it cannoned off him. But most crucially, the net did not bulge. John Silva with the kick in. Drops it off to Carlos Gomes, and it's cut out really well by Chebatorius. Well defended though from Portugal to atone for their error. Tossed forward by Carrera. Battling away as usual is Cesar, who takes a tumble. Tackles fly in and Cesar finds the ball back at his feet. He's got options to his left and right. He chooses right, and Gomes tries to get the cross in not once but twice. And the second bite the chair it goes behind. Ten on the dial, 0-0 the score. Evenly fought so far, best opportunity falling to Latvia. Gatis Strauss firing just over, although he knew very little about it. Clever ball down the touchline, and here goes Porto racing onto it. Ran out of turf in front of him. It's Chebatorius. Back to Svedeskula. Nodded forward and met by Chebatorius, but picked up there by Porto. Here's Silva. Down the line, Porto again, he wants the free kick. He'll get it. Simon Gerlach says that Getis Strauss just had a little bit too much of his shirt. So it'll be a free kick, just over the white line. John Silva will stand over. Portugal won just one game last year. They beat Belgium 2-0. But as I mentioned, this is a much changed Portugal side. So the form book goes out the window. Svedeskula comes in, claims confidently, and he sets Corsacks away. Portugal have a little nibble at Corsacks' heels. And then unfortunately the pass cannons back off Kowalski's face and out for a Portugal kick in, and they'll come forward here, and Svedeskula is forced into a springing stop. It's Havanelli, the man who let fly of a bending effort, searching for that far corner. Needed stopping by Svedeskula, who was the goalkeeper for Latvia at the 2024 World Cup in Oman and the year later in Cancun. Here's Porto. Portugal asking questions. Spinning on the edge. It's Thomas Brash. Enough white shirts get in the way. Brash again. Flicked round the corner. Corsacks looks to break free. Just about kept in by Porto. In fact, no, it isn't. There'll be a kick into Latvia, and Corsacks just asking the officials to watch as he's pushed and pulled around by the Portuguese defence. Standing over this is Chapuchka, and we know that he can hit them. One of his finer efforts as he strikes low into the legs of Porto. Chip to the far post where Yox is waiting. Yox will let fly. I'll tell you what, from the angle, with the ball behind him, it wasn't a bad dig. Portugal go long. Chebatorius meets it. And it will be a kick in for Portugal when we eventually get a ball. Over to Ramon Havanelli. Minutes gone, still we're 0-0. Porto flashes into the area. Svedeskula holds well and bowls straight out for Chebatorius, who lobs to the back post, and there's Chapuchka with a header and draws a springing save from Luis Carrera, who roars in celebration. It was Latvia's best move of the match. Lovely cushion ball over to the back post, but Chebatorius and Chapuchka strained every fibre of his neck muscles to generate the power, but it wasn't enough to beat Carrera. Corsacks fires in, deflects off Brash and out for a Latvia corner. And Chapuchka scored versus Belgium and Ukraine at the 2025 Euro Cup, and he was very close to getting one here in Tirana, Albania. Flashed in again! Swipe tap by Chapuchka. We'll get another look at it. Trapuchka misses it. Came off the backside of Havanelli and almost sat up for Trapuchka to have a second go. But Portugal just about smuggle it away. Low, and this time it's in. And at the third time of asking, Davis Trapuchka steals in at the back post to smash it home. He's got his goal. Lift off for Latvia. And it's a goal made by the quality delivery of Christian's Corsacks. Put it on a plate for his fellow countrymen. And having already spurned a couple of chances, Trapuchka wasn't about to pass that one up. 1-0 Latvia lead. Here comes Silva. Gomes classes into Dordishins and then prods it out of play. Latvia kick in. Things are going as Latvia would want them to. As it stands, they would move level on points with Kazakhstan, who are still to play Ukraine. And what shapes up to be a bit of a clash of the Titans. Sliding in is the goal scorer Trapuchka. Cesar shapes up his man. Goes to jink past him, but that's good muscle from Stalemate. Portugal yet to find the back of the net in this tournament. Trapuchka doing his defensive duties on this occasion, and then a clever back heel to make sure the ball goes out for a kick in rather than a corner. And we do have some Latvia fans to the right of us, and they're positioned on commentary. They'll be enjoying what they've seen so far as it's driven into the side netting by Julio Cesar. Portugal ranked 42nd in the world and 25th at this Euros. That is Strauss challenging. Corsac snaps in and wins the kick in. Gives an applause to himself. Well done, mate. Corsacks whips it. Not a confident grab from Carrera. He patted it down right back into the danger zone, but Portugal get away with it and they'll have a kick in. Pretorius meets it. Gavin Strauss looking on the 1-2, and that's a brilliant touch and an even better finish. Marcus Stabolnex doubles Latvia's lead. And would you look at this touch? Completely sends the defender, slots it home with such confidence. And that is a goal of real quality from Latvia. And in particular, Marcus Stabolnex. Portugal heading for a third straight defeat. Latvia on course for their first win of the tournament, and a really crucial one as well. Yoks into the body of Gnausa. He gets a second go to loft it forward. Flicked all the way through to Carrera. Half-time whistle just seconds away. And there it is. Latvia 2-0 to the good at the interval. Two well-worked goals, the first dropping the way of Davis Trapuchka, who'd been guilty of missing a couple of chances prior, but he made no mistake as Korsak's delivery found him pretty much level with the goal line. Made completely sure by hammering it home. And then just before the 20-minute mark, Marcus Stabelneks with a gorgeous feint to open up his body and slot past Carrera. So 2-0 to Latvia. They're in the driving seat at the moment for a second place finish in Group G. Will that change? We'll find out after the interval. Second half off and running then in Group G after an energetic start from both teams. Latvia grew stronger and stronger as the half went on and made Portugal pay with two very fine goals. Second, an excellent bit of skill from Marcus Stabelneks, one of them I'm sure he'll want to watch back later. Svedis Kula chips up looking for Korsaks, who rises really well and does even better to bring the ball down on his chest. Stabelneks hogging the ball away from Portugal, and his whipping effort wasn't far away. That was the very best of Christian's Korsaks. Portugal stride forward through their keeper, Diogo Rodrigues, who could be in a bit of trouble here. He is. He's shown the yellow card. Well, he took an incredibly heavy touch, let the ball run away from him, and then clattered into Korsaks. And I don't think Diogo Rodrigues knows the rules, because he's been shown the yellow card which means he's been sin-binned. And as he retreated back to his goal, Simon Gerlach said, no, off you go. So after being introduced as a half-time substitute, his game is very quickly cut short. And Carrera, who had taken his boots off, is now going to have to put them back on, because otherwise Portugal won't have a goalkeeper. They're going to need to sacrifice someone else if they do want to bring him on. I'm not quite sure that message has got through, because there are still 5 outfielders. It has now. As Cavalcante goes off. He's another one that's only just come onto the pitch. So the substitutions for Portugal haven't worked marvellously well. They're 2 goals down, and for the foreseeable there'll be a man down. Well, boots back on, gloves just going on. Luis Carrera is back between the sticks. And crucially, a chance for Latvia here to bolster their goal difference. It might come down to that. Even the space in the knockouts for 2 of the best third place sides. Every goal matters here at the 2026 Soccer Euros. So regardless of whether Kazakhstan win or not against Ukraine later on, as Korsaks is in, can he get the shot away? He finally does, and into the back of the net it goes. Off the foot of Thomas Brash, but Korsaks will claim that one, and rightly so. It looked for a moment the chance had gone. As the ball came into the box, he got it stuck under his feet, but managed to shuffle, let fly of the left-footed effort, and coming in, attempting to save the day was Thomas Brash, but make no mistakes, that's Korsaks' goal. And it's a 3rd for Latvia, who are loving life here in Tirana. Latvia almost immediately overturn the ball and win it back. Trapuchka takes a shove but wins the kick in. Latvia's first 3 goals of the tournament coming on match day 3. And 3 different scorers as well. Trapuchka, Stabelnets and Korsaks. And here is Korsaks, putting himself around as he always does. Lines himself up to come on again. He'll have a second try in goal for Portugal. Portugal, the cut inside, it's awkward for Svedeskula. Came at him quickly and it bobbled on the way through. The shot was from Rodrigo Rego. And here is Rego again. Rodriguez. A nice turn that, and a nice strike as well from Cavalcante. Test the gloves of Svedeskula. It'll take a bit more than that to beat him. He fills up so much of these small-sided goals to Svedeskula. Brash plays it down the line. Gnausa worked it into the area. There's Brash. It could be a goal for Portugal. It is a goal for Portugal. And finally, they're off the mark here at the Euros. It's Alisson Cavalcante who came close a moment ago. And this time he makes no mistake. Had a couple of bites. The first one from Brash, the second one from Cavalcante. It nestles into the back of the net. Yops come forward for Latvia. He'll leave the kick in to Davis Trapuchka. And now Stordy Shans, the skipper, also interesting. It'll be he who takes it. Cut back to Trapuchka. Here is Sandis Yops, intercepted by Portugal. Brash down the line. Here's the goal scorer, Cavalcante. Fancies a second. Rattles the outside of the goal. Svetiskula, loose pass into the left channel. No one on the same wavelength. The only person who read it was Rodrigo Rego. Ginausa out to Rego. It's more like it, much more like it from Portugal. It breaks for the shot, took a deflection on the way through, and Svetiskula had to be live. Strong hand from him. Portugal enjoying their finest moment of the game as Trapuchka charges down Diego Rodriguez, who's forced to pass it down into touch. He's another big guy, Trapuchka. Latvia have a few of them. And Rodriguez probably felt the turf beating as he approached, and there's a chance in the back post for Stabelniks. Portugal do well to get bodies in the way. Stabelniks, the scorer of the second goal, takes it. It's back to Kondrachevs, leans back. It strikes the Croatian flag on the way out of the stadium. It's Rodriguez. "11 minutes left. 3-1 the scoreline to Latvia. But Portugal might have something to say about that still as Cavalcante holds up the ball and wants the free kick under close attention from Gatis Strauss. He won't get one. Latvia instead will have a kick in. Latvia did make it to the last 16 last year in Moldova. And here come Portugal, looking to half the deficit, and that is brave play from Svetiskula. And he looks to have hurt himself. But he put his body on his line for the country, diving right at the feet of Cavalcante. You just watch it back here. Cavalcante had already gone to pull the trigger, so the full force of his shot went into the gloves of Svetiskula. And Portugal's goal scorer then went on to crash into the post and knock the goal off its line. Svetiskula thankfully is okay. Little shake of the wrist as he brushes off that one. Courageous goalkeeping from Latvia's stopper. John Silva. Rodriguez. Briefly thinks about the shot, but instead flicks it into Cavalcante, who's been very lively indeed for Portugal since coming on. You wonder why we didn't see him sooner. Kondrachevs, Svetiskula. Kante. Just as I was singing his praises, he sticks one straight into touch. Korsaks pulls it up nicely and slips his pass through the legs of Rego. Tebatorius down the line, sniffed out by John Silva, and Portugal could have a break on. They want a free kick. Goncalves dispossessed by Korsaks, who should win the free kick. He does. And he wrestles Goncalves to the floor afterwards. It's been like a wasp at a picnic, has Christian Korsaks, buzzing around all over the pitch and helping himself to a goal. Because otherwise it's going to be an outfielder that sticks his gloves on. Well, he gives the thumbs up, and he is putting the glove back on, Svedeskula. So it looks as if he's going to carry on. It was a really brave stop from him. The definition of putting yourself where it hurts. Trapuchka stands over this, and we will finally get back underway with 6 minutes of regulation time to play. Breaks for Cavalcante. He's got John Silva to his right, uses him. Korsaks has a little nibble at his shins and puts his hand up to apologise. Played into Cavalcante, held up well by Portugal. Latvia get the numbers required back to slam the door. Julio Cesar into Cavalcante, who's been excellent for Portugal. Yachts, the judge to have handballed it. His eyes momentarily lit up as he saw a chance to charge forward. It's brought back for a free kick to Portugal. Struck by Cesar, cleared by Kongrachevs. We will have a brief break after this game. We were meant to have a game involving the Netherlands, but unfortunately they didn't make it to this 2026 Soccer Euros. It'll only be a slight pause, because then we'll return with Turkey 8 versus Cyprus. That kicks off at 3 PM local time. So use that opportunity to go and grab yourself some lunch, get refreshed, and then park yourself for the rest of the afternoon and evening for the soccer that we've got coming your way. Portugal work it into the box nicely. That's a neat one too. Stopped well. Portugal still have a man on the deck, but Latvia won't care. They stride forward. Yes! Chance to kill the game. Russia blood to the head as he smashes high and wide. Rodrigo Rego is still down in a crumpled heap. He's offered the hand of Kongrachevs, but waves it away as he clutches his hamstring, his ankle, just about everything on his right leg. Medical staff are on again to check him out, make sure he's okay. It's a golden opportunity that for Sandis Yoks. Bearing down on goal, just Rodriguez to beat. He couldn't steer it on target. Rego is up. And he hobbles off the pitch. He'll be replaced by João Ganalsa. I suspect we may have a couple of minutes of added time for these injury breaks. Diego Rodriguez played over to Cesar. Portugal have been vastly improved in this second half. For the first time in the tournament, they're showing some real goal threat.
No hand! No hand! Socca Euro Cup. Venim în teren acum România și Oman. Hai să dăm gălăgie, băieților! Mai departe, acest campionat se dă în corect. 22 de echipe se dă pentru locul 3. afară pentru Republica Moldova de anume noi am destruit acest meci și arată bine că acum meciul acesta pentru puncte și echipa Finch având finaliste Kazakhstan și Croatia și Montenegro, dacă noi ne discutăm de calitatea ei europeană, astăzi în Moldova e Europa, am această categorie. Let's go! Let's go! Romania, Kazakhstan! Romania!
Kalburcine.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Oh, I'm talking about Lamont. This guy's the best player. That guy over there is good. That guy. Yeah.
Mai multe, Nelule! Mai multe!
L'Africa va successiva ripresa, match 1, Alessio Storman, marcato punto Oranzi, 0 Romania, rendimento netto, Ryan of the first set, score is Oman 1, Romania 0.
Это переходка.
Perfezione. Uniforme unici autentica si ascoltano fiecare meccanică caracteristică. Prezența controlată. Sprecarea aici, încredere. Detaliile sunt cele care formează perfecțiunea. Misiunea ta este să salvezi gustul operarea nefiecare arizionare. Transformându-le în momente speciale.
Dacă sunteți candidatul pentru repriza a doua România Oman, este meciul pentru locul 3 Socca Euro Cup 2024. Meciul numărul 3 România Oman, second round.
Это у тебя меняется сама. Так у тебя, по-моему, 4-5.
Mai sus, du-te, mai sus tu! Tot mai bine!
Да, ты круто. Выкрути его на минималку. Хочешь это?
Pain medication or
Ему холодно. Ему холодно. Осторожно сейчас. Блин, как они хотят забить, если они не бьют? Они просто катают. Коленка арбитра.
Айти, да!
Słoweńskim zarzędziem wywołanym Brakowacji.
Что-то им не хватает. Но у них играют одни и те же. У них половина состава не играют. Не возьмет. Не, ну я хочу, чтобы была ничейка. Нужна ничейка. А чё? Еще одна где-то.
Let's go!
Тогда это у меня... Я и первый день тоже самое, что это? Он еще и люфтит. Да привыкаешь.
Again, Vань.
Off we go then in Group A, where we have Turkey versus Cyprus. Two sides who haven't enjoyed this Euros too much so far. Turkey were put to the sword by host Albania on opening night. Not really at the races from start to finish, and 5-0 was the score in that one. They then lost 4-0 to Slovenia yesterday, but the scoreline probably didn't tell the full story. Turkey were well in the running before losing concentration late on, and they've started quickly here with Yilmaz troubling Nicholas Tonic, who was fantastic in the net for Cyprus last night against Albania. Made some good saves, the young stopper. It's a good charge forward from Soilemesh, and a shot comes in, and Tonic is comfortable enough that one's going past his post. Well, as for Cyprus, they lost 5-2 to Slovenia in their first match. They were 3-0 down at the break, but fought back to make the scoreline a little bit more respectable. They ran Albania close last night. It took 2 soccer penalties for Albania to find a way past Nicholas Tonic. Recci converting the second to give the host a slender 1-0 win. Here's Vasiliou. Pass snuffed out. Nice play from Turkey. As we have a bit of battling in the middle of the pitch. Tasmadir finally manages to wriggle free. Murat Turchan, their skipper, plays down the line. Tackled well by Leontios Zakaria. And Turkey will have to play without Areka Chan, who got injured in the warm-up yesterday. It might break for the Boxermen here. Not quite, they'll have to settle for a corner. Areka Chan looked in some serious discomfort after rolling his left ankle, and he's on the touchline today in a wheelchair, though he has stood up to watch the match. As Vasiliou looks to charge down a loose ball. Felt he was nudged by Soilemesh. Here come Turkey again, who've started brightly, chipped into the channel and played across to the back post. Bilal Ceylan was lurking there and looked a nice move. Bit too much on the cross. And we'll have a brief pause in play. Right on it goes to collect a ball. Kicking then to Cyprus, who are sporting an all-black kit for this afternoon's clash. Soilemesh. Back to Cherchan. Good play again from Turkey. They're ticking around nicely until the move breaks down. It'll be a kick in for Cyprus. There's a very slim chance that either team could creep through as one of the third best from the group stages, but it might take an almighty swing of goals. And here come Turkey on the break, and it's wasteful that from Riga Yilmaz. He had runners left and right, decided to shoot and shanked his effort well wide in the end. Turkey in particular would need to find some serious goals and a win here to keep their tournament alive. They've conceded 9 in 2 games and are yet to register one of their own. Here's Vashuk. Soilemesh smelling the danger. Good feet there from Tashmadir. It's given away, and Cyprus may have an opportunity. Defended well by Turkey, who just about recovered. Vashuk on the ball once more. He was the man that looked most likely yesterday, and he threads a lovely ball through here. Cyprus could have a chance, but it's smothered well by Demiratan. It's been a regular fixture for Turkey in the net of this tournament. Here's Demiratan, keeper that's comfortable with the ball at his feet. There's Turkey, chip it to the back post, and there's another chance there for Yilmaz. And another one that goes a-begging. Much better this from Turkey. Slightly too enthusiastic from Soilemesh, who gives away the free kick. As I mentioned, Turkey, they weren't bad in that game against Slovenia. They had some really good moments. But as the game drew on, the legs began to tire. Slovenia found the openings and made them pay. But definitely an improvement from that opening game, and here they are again, Turkey. With Ceylan, who takes a tumble. Vasiliou will collect and return home to Tonic. Vashuk comes inside. Here's Zakaria, their danger man. Good feet there from Vashuk. He makes Demiratan work. Lovely drag back to make the space for a shot. Corner to Cyprus. Their best moment of the game so far. Joseph. Crashed against the legs of Soilemesh. Joseph to swing one in. And this time it's Tirana, the skipper. Gets his body in the way. And Cyprus will have another bite of the cherry when it beat the first man on this occasion. It's a smart ball in to Vashuk. He lost his footing as he took on the strike. Soilemesh. Spread to Turchan. Slovenia and Albania currently both 2 from 2. They face off later on this evening, prime time on Friday night, to decide who will top Group A. Sure there'll be a bumper crowd in the house for that one. Here's Soilemesh. Turchan. Nudges it down the touchline. Both sides just feeling each other out still. And that's an acrobatic effort at the back post from Ceylan. Would have been a wonderful goal had it found a way past Tonic. It was comfortable enough for the young stopper in the end. Well, who was expecting that from Bilal Ceylan? Joseph. Vashuk skips past his man. He'll shoot on sight. He does. And Demiratan punches it clear with both fists. Cyprus growing into the contest, and that's a clever ball down the line, and it's whisker wide from Zakaria. He's their magic man. He was booked versus Albania yesterday. They looked very lively in Cyprus's opener against Slovenia. Straight into the box from Demiratan, held up well by Genç. Pass too high from Turchan. The attack breaks down. Tonic, the only goalkeeper in the squad for Cyprus, whereas Turkey have 3. Couple of players getting tangled up in the middle of the pitch, and Zakaria's not happy about that one. Genç it was in the challenge with him. "11 minutes on the clock. A few good chances, but we're yet to see a goal. Genç, nice idea as he looks for the run of Bilal Ceylan. Cyprus smell the danger. And here's Vasily, always a willing runner for Cyprus. Vashuk. To Chatsit Charalambous. He got the first of 2 Cyprus goals against Slovenia, and Turkey have a chance after Vashuk gifted them possession. And it's another one that goes a-begging. Mert Tashmidir picked Vashuk's pocket, charged down on goal, and with just Tonic to beat, he put it the wrong side of the post. And still, Turkey are yet to find the back of the net, despite 3 big chances in this one. Good pressure there from Genç. Picked up by Tasmidir. Guilty of missing what was really a sitter just moments ago. They'll take encouragement from this, Turkey. Chipped up the line from Soylemesh and chipped out of touch. Chetsa Charalambos into Christie. The ever busy Vasiliou, working hard as he always does for Cyprus. And Chetsa Charalambos will stand over the kick in. He's shaping up as if he's going to whack one. He steps over it, and Vasiliou plays it straight down the line to him. And straight out of play as well. And that's a waste of a set piece there from Cyprus. They were dancing in the warm-up as the DJ started playing some Cypriot music. Will they be dancing at the end of this one? So far it's Turkey who have had the better of the chances, and that's a lovely improvised effort from Hakan Genç. Transition from holding the ball up to an attempted overhead kick. Vashuk, the man who almost gifted Turkey an opener in the first goal of the tournament. Tonic strolls out with the ball. Pass cut out from Chetsa Charalambos, so he goes all the way home. Cyprus finished rock bottom of Group B in the Euro Cup in Moldova last year. They're the only team at the tournament not to score. They have got two this time around. There were losses to Hungary, Kazakhstan and Lithuania. I'm sure they'd love to sign off with a win in match day 3 and collect their first points of the tournament. Serchan lofts one into the right channel. It's met well by Vasiliou. There's 5 minutes until the interval. Both nations still sparring with one another. Come close to a knockout blow, but not one landed just yet. Chetsa Charalambos. It's the first time these two nations have met in a major international soccer tournament. So bragging rights very much on the line. Charalambos Christou strides over the halfway line. He might think about a shot, he does. It's instantly charged down by Murat Serchan. The temperature creeps up here in Tirana. Spent some time down on the pitch between the last game, and let me tell you, there's some serious heat radiating off that surface. So you have to tip your cap to the players that are out there in these sapping conditions. Panagi on the ball, who scored the second of Cyprus's goals versus Slovenia. Christou tricks his way down the line, works his way into the box, and his cross hits the post. A let off for Turkey. Miritan had no idea where that had gone. Thumped the inside of the post and luckily drifted past him on the way out. He's clutching his knee. There's a goal chant to Miritan. As I mentioned, they have got two keepers to use on the bench. He has been the preferred choice at this tournament so far. Knocked into the channel in Turkey. They do well to keep hold of the ball under pressure. Serchan. Captain seeing plenty of the ball. Into the channel for Yilmaz. And Demiratan, as he's done on a number of occasions this tournament, walks his way to the halfway line. And it's an inventive chip into the path of Turchan, but not a great one because it goes straight out of touch and for a kick into Cyprus as we draw close to the half-time whistle. Still a minute or so left. Vashuk decides he's going to leave that one. In fact, he's not. So exchanges passes with Chatzicharalampus. That's a good ball, and Christou could be away. His touch lets him down, and Turkey should clear it up. They do. Bilal Ceylan. Chip forward, and that's a lovely ball and a chance for Turkey, and they have lift-off. Their first goal at the 2026 Euros comes courtesy of Mustafa Sumer, who collects a lovely chip forward on his chest and does the rest with an assured, controlled finish. And just before the interval, we have our opener. It was a pass that deserved the finish from Bilal Ceylan, and it got one. And Cyprus will want to find a response before that whistle blows for half-time. Here's Joseph, cuts in on his left. He'll think about the strike, he does. Awkwardly palm clear by Demiratan, but still it's there for Cyprus. Joseph might have another bite, he does. Deflects behind for a corner. Turkey will want to hold on to this lead until the break. They've just got seconds left. Smashed across the box. It's too hot for Joseph to get his head on the end of. And there goes the half-time whistle. Turkey get their first goal of the tournament to lead at the break, courtesy of Mustafa Sumer. Work to do for Cyprus, who came close through Charalampos Christou, whose cross-come shot hit the post. The scoreline and the headline at the break is Turkey 1, Cyprus 0. All the action coming from the second half very shortly. back underway then for the second half, and it's Cyprus who kick us off. They have to find a way back into this one after Turkey struck their first goal of the tournament and the first goal of this match just before the break. Mustafa Sumer collecting a wonderful pass from Bilal Ceylan to comfortably dispatch, and they want another Turkey. Here's an apology from Yasa Kuyumcu and Nicholas Tonic after a trailing boot. Caught the Cyprus keeper. Murat Turchan comes over to take the corner kick. Struck low and into the shins of Rashuk. He thought about hammering it back in, did Turchan, and then decided it's best to leave it run for another corner. Turchan fires in, it comes off the shin of Vasiliou. And Turchan will trudge over to take another corner from the other side. Can't beat the first man. But a launch again from a kick-in. Comes back to Bilal Ceylan, who hits one, and it needed tips over by Tonic. Turkey starting quickly. Turchan across the face, and arriving was Yilmaz. Couldn't direct it, effort goalwards. And Cyprus survive. Leontios Zakaria will bring it clear. Panagi gets it stuck under his feet for a brief moment. He's got time and space to dig it back out. And Cyprus will play up to Vasiliou. Good pressing from Turkey, who have 3-on-1 if they can work it well. Uyghur Yilmaz just can't bring it down to earth. Lobbed forward from Soilemes. And a roaring call from Tonic, who comes to claim. Rashuk. Swapping passes with Zakaria. Wants to work space for a shot, does Rashuk. He's got it back now. Some neat 1-2s between him and Zakaria. And here goes Rashuk. He will shoot. It's blocked well by Bilal Ceylan. Rashuk again. Will shoot again. Demiratan was comfortable. That was whistling past his post. It was the right call. Demiratan chipping forward. Rashuk should deal with it. He does. Here's Panagi. Got Joseph to his right. You always know Joseph will want to weave it back onto that left foot, and you can see why. So he cuts one, looking to find the bottom corner. Much better from Cyprus. A foul there on Vasiliou, and he gestures for the card, and there will be one. It's a yellow for Turkey, and in particular a yellow card for Uyghur Yilmaz. Turkey temporarily reduced to 5. A chance here for Cyprus to make them work and find an avenue back into this game. They need to stay patient now, Cyprus, and just make Turkey work from side to side. Zakaria out to Joseph. A bit more space for him now. Zakaria once more. Could be space for a shot here. Work to the byline instead. It's Rashuk. Demiratan charging out of his goal to get after his own clearance. Vasiliou. Good hold-up play from him. Vashuk. Joseph. Zakaria chops onto his right, searching for the top corner. Can't find the target. Vashuk is keen to get Turkey underway quickly so they can make the most of this man advantage while it still lasts. Demirtan loops forward. Roll out of play. And here comes Vashuk. Joseph. Turkey are camped around their own penalty area. Joseph thinks about the shot, it's wasteful again. And Turkey will be pleased with that. Ceylan was looking interested, but again it was a confident call and claim from Tonic. He was impressed in the net for Cyprus at this tournament. Here's Vashuk. Will think about it. Instead he goes to Vasiliou. Tries to sneak one in at the near post to Demirtan, who was live to the danger and stops with his shin. It's a corner kick for Cyprus. They tried to take the kick in. They've now got the right spot, and it's with Zakaria. Back to Vashuk. He'll work it wide to Joseph. Vashuk, Vasiliou. Can he pull the trigger? He does. He can only find the backside of Murat Turcan. And Turkey now are back to full complement. They dealt with that ever so well, restricting Cyprus to pop shots from range and tight angles. An opportunity missed for the Cypriots. Joseph cuts in. Wonderful footwork from him. The strike straight into Demirtan, who falls on it. Turkey did win one game at last year's Euro Cup in Moldova. They beat Georgia 2-1. They're on course to win the same number here in Tirana, Albania. Christou might want something to say about that. Here's Zakaria dancing towards the box, laid into the path of Vashuk, who draws a low stop from Demirtan. It's out for a corner to Cyprus, who continue to apply pressure. Into the box it goes, and Christou looks to have turned it wide, but there was a Turkey air boot in there because it's another corner to Cyprus. Again it's Christou. This time it's lumped clear by Turkey. And Vashuk will be put under a bit of pressure by Ceylan, but he deals with it calmly. Here comes Tonic. Zakaria. Vashuk always looking to line one up. Christou cuts inside, stabbed away by Şöylemes. Turkey under the kosh slightly. Here's Vasiliou. Chipped forward, looking for Zakaria, but it's a thumping header away from Mohamed Can, who had Turkey's best chance of the game against Albania. Missed the opportunity for a consolation, and Cyprus could be in here. They are! And it's a goal for Georgios Vasiliou, who stole possession, advanced on Demirtan, and then volleyed home into the side netting. Scoreline level once again. And you have to say, Cyprus have deserved that. They've been knocking on the door for the last 5 minutes or so. And it's the first of the tournament for Vasiliou. It's given away again, and Vashuk is in. He tries to find Vasiliou for a second. Rolls agonisingly too far ahead of him. Cyprus growing in confidence. Turkey starting to wilt in the heat. It's a chopping challenge there from Joseph, who offers his apologies to Mustafa Samet. Turkey with a chance to slow things down and recompose themselves as Mohamed Chan stands over the free kick. Pressed well by Joseph. Chan. Clips towards the far post. Tonic calls for it, comes to claim it, but doesn't quite get there. One of his fellow countrymen stepping in his way. Iga Yilmaz. Genç chops inside. Stabs one into the heel of Zakaria. Big kick into Turkey. Just over half an hour played. 9 to go. The speculative toe-poked effort from Şöylemeş will never trouble Tonic. Vasyuk. You just wonder whether Turkey will be able to muster the energy to keep going and find themselves a second, or whether it's going to be domination from Cyprus for the rest of the game. You look the fresher of the two sides, they're the younger of the two sides. And Zakaria wasn't happy with that one as he goes to slap the legs of Genç after he was pulled down. Bit of needle between these two nations. Norbert Medved's just telling Zakaria to keep his cool. Vasyuk stands over it. We know he can strike them. He does. He slips as he does, though. And straight into the wall. Scream of frustration from him. The point won't do much for either of these sides. They want all three. As Turkey flood forward, they've got 3 on 2 if they can work it well. They slide it to the back post. The Turkey are asking for a slide tackle. They're not going to get one. And Christou will charge forward. Pushed back to Tonic. Joseph lets one fly, stinging the palms of Demiritan, who saw it late. And he was invited to come forward. Was Joseph. He doesn't need to be asked twice to shoot. Here he is again. This one more wayward as it sails over the crossbar. Cyprus continue to push. Turkey need to find that extra 10% from somewhere. And that's neat and tidy from Tasmadir. Span away. And it was almost a very nice ball for Iga Yilmaz. Cyprus almost play themselves into trouble, but they get out with Pinagi, who has to stretch to keep it in. And as such loses any direction from the pass. Demiritan bowls it out. Sloppy back heel there from Iga Yilmaz. Tonic should collect. Punches it forward. Drops for Vasyuk. Tasmadir swivels. Şöylemeş back to Demiritan. Turkey finally enjoying some possession. Or at least they were until they looked long. Zakaria challenging. Nagy has to deal with it. He does. Christou flicks around the corner. Bilal Ceylan, that's neat from him. Perhaps a chance here from Turkey. It breaks down almost as quickly as it started. And here comes Zakaria, the danger man, tries to slip it through the legs of Shoylemesh. And he goes down screaming in pain. Well, and Cyprus take the kicking quickly, and it's actually Bilal Ceylan who says, "Oh, you got a man down on the deck here." And it is Leontios Zakaria, their key man, who's gingerly back to his feet. And Vashuk will strike, and Vashuk will sting the legs of Demiratan. Free kick given to Turkey. Just under 5 minutes to play. Spins in the area, and Vashuk just about manages to get a touch to it. Tonic isn't happy with the nudge that he gets from Turchan. That's a neat ball from Vashuk. Kempanagi get on the end of it. He slides and it strikes the post. From the most unlikely of angles. He'd gone out for a kick-in before he got onto it, Panagi. I'm not sure that was his intention. Would have been a bizarre goal. Chan lumps it forward all the way through to Tonic. Cyprus still plugging away in search of a winner. Vasiliou, their goal scorer, slips. Good ball for Bilal Ceylan. And he thinks he's won a kick in, but he hasn't. He'll have to cede possession back to Cyprus as Vasiliou shrinks to the turf. He's back on his feet now. Can they find one more moment, Cyprus? If it stays this way, both nations would definitely be heading home. Here's Joseph. He always wants to get on that left foot, and that's exactly why. Smacks the base of the post. Still it might be there for Cyprus. Zakaria twisting, turning and losing possession. And could Turkey break? It's Tonic who charges out and slides to clear. He's penalised for that. Well, Cyprus complain to the referee because they think it was an interception and not a sliding tackle. Josip Eleni of Romania bats away their protestations, and it will be a free kick to Turkey. And Murat Turchan stands over it. We're into the 39th minute. And this is a great opportunity for Turkey to restore their lead. It's Turchan lining one up, and it's into the back of the net. Turchan takes all the credit, but I think it was Zakaria who got the final touch. We'll see it again here. Turchan lines one up. It's pushed into the shoulder, really, of Zakaria by the hand of Tonic. And between a combination of the two, Turkey do have their lead restored and are heading for their first win of this 2026 Euros. Cyprus rolling the dice as they bring on the rush goalkeeper. And they've had the better of this second half, have Cyprus, as Vashuk strikes into the body of Vasiliou. The ball trickles goalwards. There's no keeper in the net for Cyprus, but it wasn't going on target. And Vashik had plenty of time to jog back and collect. Here is Vashik, lines one up. Smacks it wide of the post. Cyprus bring back on tonic. Fired forward, looking for Bilal Ceylan. It's really nicely intercepted by Vashik, who then gives it away. And it's Tashmadir who finds the shot on target. Vashik should tidy this one up. He does, and skips nicely round Chan. Zakaria, who might have got the own goal, although if you're being kind to that Turkchan, give it to the Turkey captain. Poked into the palms of Demiratan, who'll go for it. And will he score? Yes, he will! He wraps the game up for Turkey. And Demiratan is the first keeper to score at the 2026 Euros. Turkey will have their win. And with Cyprus going for broke, Turkey stopper sees the opportunity and takes it in quite brilliant fashion. Cyprus dejected, Turkey jubilant. It might not be enough to see them through to the round of 16. But they can sign off with a win, nevertheless, and they do. Turkish delight in Tirana. After taking the lead through Mustafa Samer Vasiliou, fought the scoring level between a combination of Turkchan and Zakaria. Put Turkey back in front late on before Demiratan, Turkey's keeper, extended their lead with virtually the final kick of the game. We'll have to wait and see whether that will be enough for Turkey to progress any further, but they'll be happy to have collected a win here in Tirana. Full time then, Turkey 3, Cyprus 1. Coming your way next is England versus Croatia, who have had an uncharacteristically poor tournament and will be looking to change that as they face a relatively fresh English side. Dan Shaw will be bringing you live commentary for that one, so don't go anywhere. Game.
Day 3 here in Tirana, Albania, and it's game 36 of the tournament. It will be the last game for both Croatia and England. Bigger shock of the two was that Croatia are going home. They are usually one of the biggest forces in world soccer, particularly with those names, but a couple of them have had to be removed from before. Number 23, Borna Vidicek, who is a top player, and Karlo Djurojkovic, top scorer for Croatia out in Oman in the World Cup in 2024, have both had to travel back to play futsal for their sides. So Croatia without two key players. England have been put together in only the last couple of months, and for them really this was all about experience, about learning the game. They've had to learn quickly. They've adapted pretty well actually. From an English perspective, you play six-a-side. We all know how to play that, but this is not six-a-side. The only thing that makes it similar is the numbers. Soccer is a very different game, and the players have had to get their heads around that quickly. And despite the fact that they have 2 defeats in 2, they've actually done themselves pretty proud. Soccer is not something you can just rock up to and suddenly start winning tournaments. It is a learning curve, it's a long road, and England must walk it. But that road will end today. Group B, we'll see Spain and Czechia qualify. Which of those will finish top is the question. Those two sides will face a little later on today. Croatia in red and England in black. And it will be Croatia and Dusan Medak who get us started. And off we go. Croatia have the second most games played at major tournaments of all the nations around the world. Only Kazakhstan have played more than them. And to play a lot of games, you've got to get through groups and you've got to play knockout games, and they have done that several times. Croatia were the finalists of the Euro Cup 2 years ago in Moldova, out in Chisinau. They're beaten by Kazakhstan in the final. It's the 9th major tournament for Croatia. And that's Mario Skorin. Mandic came in late for Zvonimir Filipovic, who is a top player. Filipovic couldn't make it. And here's another big miss for this Croat side. And that's gone the way of England. Arjun Armitage gaining the advantage. There's Das, who's impressed for England. So too that man, Max Colbrook, the skipper. That's a lovely ball from Colbrook to Das, who just couldn't quite maintain his balance. And it'll be a Croatian kick in. In goal is Dominik Jelenic, who was in the squad in 2024 in the Omani World Cup. Not been a good tournament for Croatia. They lost 2-0 against Czechia, who are a top nation themselves. They actually only came about last year, Czechia, but they have taken it by storm. As I mentioned a while ago, it's not something that usually happens. And then they were beaten by Spain by 2-1 yesterday, despite the fact that they had an extra man on the pitch for the final 8 minutes of the game. It was 1-1 when the Spanish keeper was sent off. Spain found a winner. Croatia, one of 3 sides to top the group on maximum points last year, alongside Moldova and Germany. Most they're going to get this year is the 3 if they are to beat England. England side looking to pick up their first 3 points themselves. It's a nice long floaty ball and the keeper couldn't take a risk. palms it out, and England will have a corner. England's biggest win, about 3 years ago now, in Essen, Germany, 2023. They beat Qatar by 18-0. It's been a while though since we've seen England scoring and winning games. It's been a big transition over the last couple of years. They're on the right path. Ionescu, who was fantastic in England's opening game against Spain. There he is again, being chased down by Antonio Mandic. Gets past Mandic and gets a free kick. England finished bottom of the groups at the last 2 World Cups, but did finish runners-up at the Copa America in Mexico in 2024 in their group. Knocked out by Chile on penalties eventually. They've played at every World Cup, England, but this is the first Euro Championship that they've taken part in. Mandic, watched all the way by Armitage, and he gets himself a free kick. Put the hard work in early, Armitage. Kick in for England. England opting to go back to Vasil Niagi. He will move forward just to try and open up some space, but instead he gives it away, and he's got away with that. Can't find Justin Das, turns around and disgusted himself. Scoring. Up for Ivan Hajdic, who's a top player. Here's Justin Das for England. Ball goes through, massive opportunity for England. Couldn't quite find a way through Motrawali. Colebrook. Das to Armitage. Punched away at the near post. Hajdic. And across the face, Francekovic was trying to get there. It took an England boot on its way through. And there's that chance for England, mighty close. Keeper spread himself really well to prevent England taking the lead. Croatia edging forward, and that's off the post, and that did take an England touch, and it will be a corner. Coming over to take it is Josip Peluska, who is a very prominent figure, standing in for the head coach Dino Kovac, who's been a big miss talking to the Croatians. And part of the reason why perhaps Croatia haven't fared so well at this competition this year. Scoring plays it out wide. That's a lovely play across the face and a good save. England with a chance to counter. Das getting an important foot in. Fife. Back with Colebrook, who just slows things down and calms things down. Ionescu waiting for the run of Colebrook. It comes. Just tried to wrap his boot around it. The England captain, but unable to keep it in play. Into the side netting, goal kick for Croatia. That was a lovely ball across there. Important save as the shot came in. Holuska. Captain Dusan Medak. England putting the squeeze on. Holuska does well to get rid. That's more like Croatia. Hajdic couldn't get it under control, and that's not like him. Goal kick for England. Croatia were the 4th top goal scorers at the World Cup in 23, the 2nd top scorers at World Cup 24, and Ante Kovacevic of Croatia had won the Euro Cup Golden Boot 2 years running. Not going to be a Croatian picking up that award this year. Colebrook. Holuska standing up. Kick in for England. Armitage looking for an option, finds it in Armani Fife. Fife, who did spend a bit of time with Norwich City at one point, as well as a few others. Colebrook asking for more room from Holuska. The referee obliges. Holuska pretending he doesn't know. He's played plenty of soccer, he knows. Colebrook smashing and hitting Josip Holuska. Croatia finished 3rd in the World Cup, 23 and 24. Runners up in the Euros in 25. Just felt that this might be their year. Not to be. Colebrook for England. Armitage gets it through the legs. Das gives it back. Forward comes Ivan Hajdic, who scored the equaliser versus Poland in a Euro Cup semi-final last year. 2nd top scorer at the tournament last year as well. No free kick for England. Croatia will go on with Dusan Medak. Now Holuska. Medak wants it. Holuska couldn't find him. England on the break. It's Justin Das for England. Still he goes. It's Das. It's saved. He has been lively for England. He definitely is one for the future in England tournaments, has, in my view, cemented his place going forward with an eye on the World Cup later on in the year. He scored against Spain to give England a 1-0 half-time lead in the opening game. England eventually fell to a 3-1 defeat. 2 late goals for the Spanish. Oh, Ionescu looks like he fancies the strike here. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, and that is real proper soccer, and he's just asking Armani Fife where he was, because that back post just there is exactly where you want to play it. Just stood on it just to get the touch and turn it in. And again, that's the kind of thing that you just don't see in English six-a-side. You have to adapt and understand that in soccer. It's probably the most dangerous area on the pitch. Medak. Nice to see him back. He's been out of a really bad long-term knee injury and had to work hard to get himself back fit and available for selection. Ionescu. Out wide it goes, and it's ricocheted into the keeper's gloves, and Jelenic will be happy to grab hold of the ball. Medak again. This is the first time Croatia and England have met at a major tournament in soccer. Ionescu getting stuck in. He wants it, doesn't get it. Here's Medak. Colebrook away. Kicking for Croatia then on the halfway line. Croatia, the 9th ranked side in the world. Nodded away and out of play by Dan Gilmore. His first soccer tournament. Has won quite a few small-sided tournaments in England. A little bit more room required of Oli Kouassi. Francekovic into the area and Medak scoops it over the top. And those two are a lethal force. Croatia ranked 6th at the tournament. England 14th in the world, which makes them the 11th ranked side at the tournament. That's going to go all the way through. Kouassi unable to chase it down. Driving run. And Sekovic. And back it goes to the number 30 Mandic, who puts it over the bar, but it took a touch. It's a corner ball. Croatia, the 2nd most amount of games played in the world, and they have the 4th most wins in the world at major tournaments, 32, joint with Brazil. The win percentage ratio before this tournament was 62.75%, which is the 5th best in the world. Corner for Francekovic. That was a little bit of a hospital ball, and a great strike. It wasn't far away from Antonio Mandic. Floaty ball for Armitage. Here he is on the angle. Whistle blown against England. Free kick for Croatia, and down on the deck is Antonio Mandic. Medak touching it off, and a strike coming in from Francekovic, and I think that took another England touch. It did. It's another corner. England unable to string it together. Medak getting some kind of touch on it, but England getting it back for the moment. Fife goes to ground and gets a free kick for England. Sandwiched in between. Did well, Fife, to get his body in the right position to take the foul. Ionescu, is he going to try and hit that back post again? He shoots this time. Corner for England. Colebrook trotting back on. And over into the corner is Dan Gilmore. To Colebrook, past Fife, shot from range is blocked, and the second attempt that comes off the boot of Joseph Daniel goes over. Mandic for Croatia. Holbrook touching into the centre. Driving forward come England. Shot comes in from Daniel and saved. Holbrook saying that there was no call there from Gilmore. Things could have got nasty, but he got his head to it and Holbrook saw it and just stepped out the way. Scoring. A shot coming in from Franceskovic. Saved by Niagu. Gilmore to Niagu. Wants a bit more movement. Can't get the ball through. Duja Medak trying to play it through for Ivan Hajdic. There's a mix-up for England. It's going to result in a goal. And it's Ivan Hajdic who gave Croatia the lead against Spain yesterday, who gets his second of the tournament. There is going to be a check, I think, on RVAS, which is soccer's version of VAR, for a collision. Maybe an elbow from Hajdic, but I don't think that's going to get overturned. It looks as though Croatia are heading to a 1-0 lead. Can't see it on your screens, but below where the camera is essentially the VAR room. Wow, they're calling over the other referee now. So you've got 4 officials all around the screen in conversation. And they're taking a good long look as well, so who knows? Ivan Hajdic is coming over just to protest his innocence. I don't think he thinks there's much wrong with it. I didn't see much wrong with it either at the time. I guess if you look at something long enough, you can come to whatever conclusion you want to. Well, a free kick's given. Well, England, in my view, have got away with one there. It's not my view that counts. 0-0. Two Croats closing the English keeper, who clears it away quickly. Header in from scoring. Holbrook has it. Still Holbrook driving, brave from him, just trying to force something, make something happen. Hajdic has got space up there. England have done well enough to keep that ball down, and that's nice from Armani Fife. That's what he can do. He's got pace and he's got skill and he's got the right physical attributes to be a really good soccer player, Armani Fife. Scoring for Haluska. Mandic. Holbrook reading it, nodding away. That's the half-time whistle. A couple of chances at either end. Croatia having one scrubbed off after Ivan Hajdic looked as though he'd given Croatia the lead. It was overruled on RVAS, and at the break it's Croatia 0, England 0. Back for the second half in just a few minutes' time. Stick around. Referee's just waiting for it to turn 25 past so that they can crack on with the game. Broadcasting packages around the world mean that a lot of these games are on national television in a lot of different countries, and so broadcasters want things bang on time. And that's not so good from England at the back as Croatia get the corner. Still not quite the Croatia we're used to. England will be buoyed by the fact that it's level at the break against the side of Croatia's stature, despite the fact that they haven't won their opening two. Holuska. Forward will come England. They've got 3 on 2 just for a second. And at the back post was Armitage, who's been lively in this game, but he couldn't hit the target for England. Decent break. Didn't provide the finish. Well, that's a loose one. Armitage gets it. Here's Justin Das. Travali. Over the top from Ionescu. Good work from Mo Travali though, and silky from him, and he's earned that nickname while he's been here. And a must shout out Scouse Ballers. No running it with Nabil. If you're in and around the Merseyside area and you play football and you're a good baller, I recommend you follow them on Instagram, ScouseBaller_IG. Forward comes the England keeper, Niagu. Oh, here's Holuska with a chance. Keeper has been a little dangerous at times. And you have to speculate to accumulate a little, but they've been lucky. Holuska to Hajdic. Now with Skoran. Holuska on the edge again. Croatia trying to work the angles. England have it now with Travali. Das for Colebrook. He's really adapted to soccer. He played out in Oman in 2024. I think he's got the bug for it. He's got an understanding of the game. Holuska couldn't lay it into the path of Medak, who has to turn and retrieve. Ball there to be won, and it's won by Croatia. Holuska has it. Congested area. Again, the keeper trying to clear, boots it into Max Goldbrook, who didn't know much about that, and it'll be a kick in for Croatia. We've lost the ball. There we go. Shot at the near post was a good one. That's more like it from Dojan Francekovic. That was better from the keeper, looking for Das. Breaking free in the middle. England trying to get there, but Dujan Medak has it. Now back at England feet and Colebrook. And Das on the right-hand side. Can't get past his man. Medak turns. Nice ball to the left. England outnumbered at the back, and Max Colebrook gives it some of the old Avit and puts it away. And sometimes it's just what you got to do. No nonsense from Max Colebrook there. Medak. Great defensive work from Das. Gets it a little tangled up, but it's away. Kept in. Croatia unhappy. They think it was out, and that's a shot that's saved. It's a lovely shot, and it's a brilliant save. Das retrieving. England getting a little bit more space in. There was a pass across that didn't come, and Armitage took the shot. He had 2 black shirts waiting to his left-hand side, and it never came. Holuska, Hajdic. Standing coach Holuska again. He's having a look here. Holuska shoots, and it's blocked by Colebrook. That's nice from Duja Medak. Armitage turns. Inside it goes for Trewali. Back to Colebrook, across to Ionescu. Das. Nyagu sliding past Francekovic. Das intercepted by Medak, who read that superbly. Forward he comes, Duja Medak still. Colebrook in really well. Brilliant challenge from him. Forward comes the skipper. It's Max Colebrook for England, and the keeper just about saves it. Made a bit of a hash of it. Colebrook's picked it up again. Croatia off the pace. Das. Colebrook can't slide it through. In a battle in the midfield. And a free kick for Croatia. Does Medak fancy it? Das right in front of him. Slides it to the edge for Hajdic. Nice little touch away from Trewali, but they've lost it. Duja Medak showing good skill and going to ground and getting the free kick. Dangerous area this. 47 goals on day one. Day two brought 42. 38 of them today already. Looks as though today is going to be the highest scoring of the 3 days so far. And it's in! Francekovic scores. And you can't give players like him space from a set piece. That close to goal, just waiting on the edge, no one picking him up. Justin Das just maybe thought that ball was going across and stepped away. Once again, I have to reiterate, these are the lessons that England really are here to learn. Learning on the job, but still only at 1-0. They have more than a chance against a Croatia side that don't look them old selves. But it is the Croats who lead. Armitage going home. Just pushed on a little higher now, England. Fife. Ball there to be won, and it's stabbed out of play. Kouassi runs away from it and will leave it for Arjen Armitage. Nyagu might fancy a venture forward here. Finds Colebrook. He finds two red shirts right in his face as he turns, and forward come the Croats now. Shot save from the left boot of Pashko Shoyak. He was at the Euro Cup last year in Moldova. Saved by Nyagu, out for the corner. Duja Medak will take it. Oh, it slid to the edge again. England have left him free there, Francekovic, and if his touch was better, he would have been shooting again. He puts his hands on his head, he knows. But that was a big chance for him to double his tally. Francekovic has always been a big goal scorer for Croatia, always in the mix. Chance for making it 2, and Francekovic over the bar from the rebound. Fife. Beaten to it. Kick in for England. Colebrook asking for more room from Dojan Francekovic. It's Colebrook, and it was smashed in to the penalty area. I think it hit Marius Ionescu. Away it goes. In fact, it's been given an England kick in, so it must have hit a Croatian. Fife stretching his legs. Here he goes. Fife on target, punched away. Oluska went down wanting a free kick, and the whistle came very, very late. Dusan Medak, just coming onto your screen now, is asking for the card. It's not going to get one. Good work from the number 6, Marius Ionescu. Dojan Francekovic rolling backwards. Medak, who puts it in front of Mario Skorin, and out for the England kick-in. And we're into the final quarter of the game. Colebrook trying to find an option as he gets his head up and didn't see anything that took his fancy. Goes back, over the top it goes. Too far though for Armani Fife, and it's a goal kick for Croatia. Medak inside his penalty area. Francekovic, Colebrook on the edge, coolly done for Gilmore. Forward it goes for Trawali, and a free kick for England. Colebrook from the centre spot. Gilmore. Francekovic up against Colebrook. Kick in for England. Francekovic not wanting to give the ball to Max Colebrook. Armani Fife. When he stretched his legs, he really does motor. He's looked good when he's done that. Oh, beautiful turn. Just dropped the shoulder there on Kouassi and pulled the trigger. Kick in for England. Oh, that was agonisingly close. Just required a touch of any kind there. It didn't come. Kouassi upset about that as well. He thinks he's played the perfect ball. And I think he did, to be fair. Skorin. Medak. Collected by Trawali. Fife dispossessed this time. Nowhere to go for Mandic. Colebrook does well. Just wouldn't drop for him and had to get rid of it. He knew he had a man right on top of him. Couldn't bring that down and under control. He wouldn't have had time. Here's chance at the back though. Around comes Max Colebrook. And again, good from him. And he has led England really well. Has been fully justified of the captain's armband in this tournament. Just a little bit too far for Kouassi. Still in the goal is Clinches. We do have Dominic Jelenic as well. Sorry, it's Jelenic. I do have Clinches is what I should have said. Forward come Croatia. Haluska. Out of play. Kick in for England. Colebrook looking up. Just over 5 minutes for England to push for a leveller. Fife wanting the ball to come to him and was dispossessed. Kick in for Croatia. I was just waiting. I wasn't sure if a free kick had been given. It wasn't. Skorin might try and fire it to the back post here, Croatia. That's what they've done, and it's cleared away by Gilmore. Haluska to take the corner. Back it goes. Shot across. Colebrook's got there for a second, and grabbing it was Niagu. Just trying to find Dan Gilmore there, Niagu. Couldn't do it. Haluska on the edge of his box. Colebrook wanting a free kick, doesn't get it. Forward come Croatia on the left-hand side. Being held up well, though, by Travali. Beautiful turn to get away. Croatia claiming a slide there. I think it was in the box as well, so had it not been a slide, I think it would have been a penalty given. And he doesn't necessarily need two slide to be a slide challenge. If a knee is touching the floor when a tackle's made, that constitutes a slide. Croatia can't believe it. It's just wriggled wide of the post. Corner. Keeper saves. Challenge from England. Here they come. Showing pace is Travali. Still he goes. Didn't want to use his left foot and ran out of space. Haluska hitting the hand of Das. Oh, that's a really good driving run, and that might bring a card. Referee lets him off. Gilmore will turn and face the ball again. Just wonder for a second if he was going to be told to march off for a couple of minutes. Keeps out of the book. Only a couple of minutes and a little more to go of normal time. Haven't been many stoppages, so won't be a lot on top. Haluska, and a shot of the left peg of Francekovic off target. And he wants a corner. Referee signals goal kick. I think that's the right decision. England are going to make a substitution, and it's a fly keeper. So on comes Marius Ionescu. So England going for broke in search of an equaliser. I wonder how many of the England players know the fly keeper rule. We'll find out, I expect. Ionescu's touched it in the box from the pass, which means he can now venture out as much as he wants. Das. Ionescu can receive that ball back inside the opposition's half like that, but he can't receive it in his own half unless it's in his box. Das. Lovely feint, Justin Das, good stop by Haluska. Ionescu to Armitage. Five skipping away. Gilmore trying to play it back for Colebrook. Lovely feet from Colebrook, and the finish wasn't there, just got underneath it. Long ball, Hajdic. Turns on it, Hajdic, and puts it wide. Ionescu. Not long to go. Seconds, possibly. And he can't touch that, Ionescu, because it's passed to him inside his own half. Sekovic putting it wide, asking where the run was from Shoyak, who said he was trying to get there. It's been given to Croatia. Justin Das can't believe it. Good black block from Das. And England have a kick in, and it's with Dan Gilmore. Armitage forward for Colebrook, back in the path of Armitage. Duja Medic getting stuck in, no free kick. England wanted one on the bench, and the whistle is blown and an elbow is signalled, so England will have a free kick. Maybe one last throw of the dice. There's a lot of argument here. Croatians not happy with the decision. They feel like they've had a couple that haven't gone their way. Have England been planning and preparing for set pieces like this? It's Marius Ionescu over it. Shot coming in, it's saved, and Medak will get his head up to try and shoot and finish the game, and he puts it wide. And that's it. England battled against an experienced Croatian side. Neither side had much to play for, both were out before the ball was kicked. But it ends in a 1-0 victory for Croatia, who will go home at least with 3 points. For England, the journey is over. They finish in Albania on 0-0. The difference at full-time, Dojan Francekovic, as Croatia win by 1-0. soccer giants, Kazakhstan and Ukraine facing off for the fourth time. First own national anthems. Group G, and it's two massive names in soccer, Kazakhstan and Ukraine. Doesn't get much bigger than this kind of fixture. Kazakhstan with 4 points in the group currently. Ukraine have all 6 from there too. The 4th time these two sides have met. Beautiful feat from Anton Ross, who is a big star. Out of play, Kazakh kick in. Kazakhstan have won 2, Ukraine have won once, but both of Kazakhstan's victories over Ukraine were on soccer penalties in knockout phases. The most notable, of course, was their 2023 World Cup final in Essen, Kazakhstan winning. Ty Basarov driving, and a kick in for Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan have made 5 major tournament finals, more than any other. Poland 1 behind them, Mexico 2 behind them, and they've won the most major tournament trophies as well. The World Cup in 23, and they've won the Euros twice in 2023 and 24. And number 12, Alexander Poslavsky, having to retrieve the ball for the goal kick for Ukraine. Dushev currently the lead scorer for the side in yellow. Trotting forward, Poslavsky. Clipped over for Anton Ross, nodded into the area and headed away. Ty Basarov chasing, trying to get the flick on. Ty Basarov, who scored in the World Cup final out in Oman in 2024. He is the king of Kazakhstan, Oljas Ty Basarov. Poslavsky edging forward once again. Long ball into the box, bounces through. Did it take a touch? No. And it will be a goal kick for Kazakhstan. And it's Yurkin in goal for Kazakhstan, who won Best Goalkeeper Award at the World Championships in Mexico in December. Kazakhstan finished the tournament with a bit of sour taste in the mouth. They had 3 red cards after going out against Mexico. Begelin, Berdebek and Pishkar all sent off. And the Mexicans had a couple as well, which meant they were banned for the final. Mexico losing the final in the end to Poland, despite having a half-time lead. Adilov over to the left-hand side for Ty Basarov. We won't keep that in, Adilov. Serhii Barlow watching it out, and it will be a goal kick for Ukraine. 128 goals scored so far at the Euros this year. Adilov turning away from captain Goshkoderia. Usanov. Now with Kitslitsu, puts it over to the left-hand side for Ty Basarov. Ball into the middle is lost. Ukraine have it with Goshkoderia. Back it goes for Poslavsky. Collected in the centre. Shot coming in and blocked off by the Ukrainian captain. Kick in for Kazakhstan. A win for Kazakhstan would see them leapfrog Ukraine in Group G. Difficult game for Kazakhstan yesterday. They drew 0-0 with Latvia. That's a bit of a trademark set piece from Kazakhstan, that floaty ball to the back post on the volley. Kenjegulov. Now Kislitsin in the middle. Ty Basarov hugging the left touchline. And he absolutely loves it over on that left-hand side, just trying to find a way down that touchline. He's got great feet, Ty Basarov, and he's a big goal scorer as well. Yet to get off the mark in this tournament. Just the one goal for Kazakhstan so far in 2 games. And that was a win against Portugal by a single goal to nil late on, and that too is a trademark of Kazakhstan. That was a heavy touch, and the keeper out of position gets away with the ball that comes back from Kazakhstan. Sergei Shuk, the number 13 for Kazakhstan, the only one so far who has registered for the side in sky blue. Serhii Maximets, who scored the second goal against Portugal in their 3-0 win. Sokol. Back it goes for Pozlavsky. Both of these sides went through as group toppers with the joint lowest points. Last year, 7 of them. Kazakhstan looking for 7 by the end of this one once again. Chested down by Goshkaderia, but couldn't keep it in. Ukraine beat Kazakhstan in 2023 in Germany at the group stages in Essen by 6 goals to 2. Dimitro got 4 in that game. They lost on penalties both times once it's gone that far. Once after a 2-2 draw, once after a 1-1 draw. So Kazakhstan have never beaten Ukraine inside 40 minutes. That's a free kick for Ukraine. Foul from Oteganov. Dmitry Melanchuk playing it backwards. Hibalo going backwards as well. Ukraine coming into the tournament with the 8th most games won at major tournaments, 21. They can make that 23 now. They also came into the tournament with the 4th best win percentage of all the nations in the world, 72.41%. Second top scorers at the World Cup in Germany. Third top scorers in Mexico last year. 23 goals scored for Ukraine in Cancun. And that's a foul and a free kick. Kostas Koutsianos, the Greek referee. Melanchuk fouled by Maksat Oteganov. Slowly back to his feet. Kozlavsky fired it across to Serhii Hibalo, who had a lot of work to do if he's going to keep that one in. Kazakhstan make all 5 outfield changes. In fact, they've left 1 on. And the only man to survive that change is Galem Raikanov, who's up top. Basarov does just enough to pop it backwards. Usanov. Now Anton Ross. Basarov touching inside. Kislitsin. Nice ball through. Adilov on it. Oh, lovely 1-2 between Adilov and Basarov, and it will be a corner for Kazakhstan. Always takes Kazakhstan a while to get going at the group stages. This is their biggest test. Ukraine are a top side. That's a beautiful volley, and just over the top from Kislitsin. Ukraine making changes as well now. Maximets. Dushev, the dangerous Dushev. Usanov driving forward. Gets it back. Usanev for Kazakhstan, saved. Bowled out to Maximets, poked off the toe and into the arms of Yerkenbeck. Adilov. Away it goes. Koshkaderia getting a toe into retain possession, given away down the line, but Dushev does well and shapes himself to take the challenge, and Adin Hasic of Croatia signals a kick in for Ukraine. Man from Zagreb. This is his third Euro Championship. He's done 4 World Cups, 4 Champions League, 2 Copa Americas and 1 Golf Cup. Lovely chest down and in. Well, the last touch has come off of Diaz Yeginchanov, and Ukraine have a lead from an own goal. And with 13 minutes on the clock, it's Ukraine who lead. A long way to go, but they're heading to maximum points in Group G. Kazakhstan are a side, though, who are used to chasing. But they might have to chase a second here because Dushev's through. Brilliant save from Yerkenbeck. Golden opportunity for Ukraine denied by the Kazakh keeper. And a groan in frustration from Vitalia Goshkaderia, who scooped it over the top of the crossbar. Goal kick for Kazakhstan. It's a nice ball. Zabagonsky. Lovely feet, but powered to the near post. Capably caught by Pozlavsky. Serhii Maximets going backwards again. Sokol back to his keeper, trying to give it back to Sokol, but it's gone out of play. Chance to shoot perhaps. Instead they go down the line on the angle. Chance for Kazakhstan. And somehow it stays out. Close but not close enough for the Kazakhs. A little risky, but it's paid off nicely. Ukraine now with some time and space to slowly drift forward. Keeper calls for it and gets it and takes an early shot. A few shouts from the Kazakh bench that the keeper had handled that outside the box, and I don't think that was anywhere near. Nice from Kazakhstan, shot from Kazakhstan, clearance from Anton Ross. Yerkinbek for Taibasarov. Dosov down the line. And trying to fizz it across for Alexei Zabagonsky. Ukraine in the way of it. To the near post, and it was a decent strike. It hit a yellow shirt though. Heavy touch in the middle means that they'll have it back, and it's Taibasarov. Lovely spin from him. Absolutely sold Alexander Kozin. Kick in for Kazakhstan, and over comes Daniyar Kenjegilov. It goes, shot is blocked once more. Another shot drifts into the keeper's hands. Quickly out from Ukraine, Anton Ross cutting in on that left back. Anton Ross just wide of the post. Took a flick on its way. Corner for Ukraine. It will be Anton Ross to take it, who did all the hard work there for Ukraine. Volley is over the top of the stadium. Norbert Medved grabbing another ball. Yerkinbek can get us going eventually. Kislitsin. Love away. And Ukraine on the counter. Really nice from Kislitsin to recover. Raikanov challenge. Ukraine make yet more changes. They roll and roll, Ukraine. So too, though, do Kazakhstan generally. Kozlovsky. Long floaty ball. Yerkinbek shouted for it and claimed it. Oh, strange challenge in the middle there between Doshov and number 70, Usanov. Kostas Koutsianos of Greece asking for the Ukrainians just to retreat a little bit. Another experienced referee, 5 World Championships. This is his 3rd Euro Cup, 1 Copa America. Refereed in the Greek 3rd and 4th Division. 2nd Division assistant referee, and refereed full international friendly between Greece and Italy in 2013. And became aware of soccer for a chance meeting at the airport with Marek Skara. It's a kick in for Kazakhstan. That's Adilov, he is a top player. Kislitsin will hit it. Taibasarov. Again, really good, strong defensive work from Ukraine. Ukraine really calm at the back, and they've got an opportunity here to pounce upon Kazakhstan with 3 against 1. Was the keeper out of his area there? I think they're asking for a free kick, Ukraine, and it's gone the other way, and it will be for Kazakhstan. Kislitsin. Basarov. Showing tricky feet, but really, really well defended by Denis Jaric to read it. Usanov. Basarov trying to skip away past Denis Jaric. And that was the last action of the first half. It's Ukraine who lead in this one by a single goal to nil, an own goal, the difference at the break. Kazakhstan 0, Ukraine 1. Second half of this Group G game between Kazakhstan and Ukraine. Just a single goal in it, the side in yellow in front for the final 20. No side has played more major tournament games than Kazakhstan. There will be on 61 games played at the end of this. Kazakhstan's win percentage going into the tournament at 72.41%. "42 games won before this tournament began. Poland on their tail. Oh, there's a chance for Kazakhstan, they've got it! It's Tirana Dosov! Well, they always find a way, Kazakhstan. They've done it again, it's 1-1. You never write this Kazakhstan side off. Even when they don't look at it, they are right in it. And it's level. And they'll be looking to deliver the knockout blow in this heavyweight clash now. Yakinbek. Oh, there's another beautiful ball spun inside and cleared away by Anton Ross. Well, this game's woken up with some early action in the second half. It was already lively. It's just stepped up a level. Fiercely competitive in that World Cup final in 23. Kazakhstan, who knocked Ukraine out of the World Championships in 2025. 0-0 draw, went to soccer penalties, Kazakhstan the victors. Tseganov goes backwards. Begalin for Kazakhstan, can't deliver it into the path of Tirana Dosov. Kick in, and it will be a kick in for Kazakhstan, who have started very brightly in the second half. Just 3.5 minutes in. Shot towards that back post. That's the way to do it. Kislitsin for Adilov. Still he goes, Adilov trying to strike. Little bit scratchy in the middle from Ukraine, but they come away with it. Goal kick for Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, much the better side at the beginning of this final 20. Basarov won't get there. It's a long searching ball from Alexander Kislitsin. Now with Poslavsky. Oh, closed down by Basarov, and he's got himself a corner. The keeper cannot believe it. In it comes. Adilov couldn't get there. Hooked away by Goshka Deria. Lovely little turn from Yegin Zanov, and the shot was wide of the post, didn't quite get the contact he wanted there. Header away, Tybasarov trying to get there. Keeper will watch it out of play for the goal kick. They're going to send it long. Slitsen's header wasn't quite what he was trying to do. Dushev asking for a ball, which does help. Now they're going to have two. Dushkaderia has run away from it. Sokol takes it, gets it back. Dushkaderia heads it on into the area, hooked away, and another shot comes in from the skipper on the left peg, and wide of the post it goes. Jurkenbeck goes short to Kislitsin. Usanov for Tybasarov. Up to Adilov, spinning and blocked. To get the ball back for the kick in. Finally we are back underway. Shot from range off the boot of Dushev, and it will be a corner for Kazakhstan. Kislitsin and a touch and in! Kazakhstan have turned it around. It's Yeginjanov. Ukraine fairly comfortable at the break with a 1-goal lead. But Kazakhstan have come out a completely different side in the second half and have turned it on. And they've turned it around. Kazakhs in front for the very first time. And as things stand, Kazakhstan will leapfrog Ukraine in Group G on 7 points to Ukraine's 6. Ukraine have maintained the stance of playing those long balls at the moment, and there's another one. Nodded away, so Basarov controls and turns and runs. Really good, tenacious defending though from Melanchuk. Ukraine, who haven't really had a single worry so far in the competition, will be a little worried now. They only need a point though to top the group, Ukraine. Kazakhstan have to win if they want to take top spot. Miscontrolled by Yevgeny Melanchuk. Shot from Adilov right down the middle of the goal. Keeper expected to save that. Forward will come Ukraine on the left-hand side, but it's booted away by Yeginjanov, who got the second goal. Long ball cut out by Adilov, but given away, and Melanchuk can drive forward. Can't get that ball out to the left-hand side for Serhii Hibalo, though, and it will be a kick in for Kazakhstan. Just approaching the final quarter of the game. Long ball from Yerkinbek. Kazakhs have it, and it's with Dosov. Up against his opposite number, Melenchuk. And Zhegulov into Dosov. And Zhegulov once more, trying to thread the eye of a needle. Ukraine on the counter-attack. It's 2 against 1. It's a big opportunity for Ukraine. He's run himself out of space. And it was a great chance for Serhii Hibalo, and it's been squandered. Kazakhstan just beginning to look very Kazakhstani, where they control and frustrate. Yerkinbek. Begelin. Bit of time and space in the middle. Dealt with by Ukraine, and they again will have a chance to counter. Kazakhstan do leave themselves a little open at the back when they flood forward, and that will give Ukraine some space in behind if they can get the early ball through. Standing in the way was Melenchuk, and he wins himself a free kick. I think he has. 2 Melenchuks in the Ukraine side, Dmitry and Yevgeny. Yevgeny with 2 goals for Ukraine in the tournament. He got the 3rd goal against Portugal, and he scored against Latvia. Latvia not a problem at all for Ukraine. They walloped them by 5 goals to 0, but Kazakhstan really struggled and only picked up a point against the Latvians after a 0-0 draw. Tight in there, but Ukraine get the kick in. Dushev scooping, controlled by Hibalo, saved by Yerkinbek. Melenchuk. Yerkinbek will gobble up on the loose ball, and it's a brilliant little bowl out over the top, and then the Kazakh man going down in installments there. Sergei Shuk certainly won't be getting a decision from the referee with that one. Shot saved. Kazakhstan played one of 2 0-0 draws yesterday. The tournament began with a 0-0 draw. That was between Bulgaria and Ireland. Punch came from the Ukrainian keeper. The only other 0-0, Georgia and Greece on day 2, which was the final game of last night. Adilov. Kislitsin. And chance on the edge, off the crossbar. Fizzed it. Unlucky to hit the woodwork. Greece and France up against each other next. Another 2 big names in soccer. Goshkaderia. Kozlovsky moving forward, chipping to the right-hand side for Dushev. Kislitsin slicing away. Adlov can't get it under control. Goshkaderia, a little bit of space perhaps to drive. Gives it to Socco. And a free kick goes the Kazakh way. Kazakhstan looking to beat Ukraine for the first time inside 40 minutes. And that's That's late from Adilov, who puts his arms out to say, well, what was that for? Ukraine with 5 minutes to rescue this. They just need one goal, Ukraine, and they will top Group G. I'm not going to find a goal like that. Yerkinbeck through the middle for Adilov, who had a lot of company in the shape of Serhii Maximets. Out for a Kazakh kick in. Pazenko now inside the Ukrainian goal. Litzin will roll it back for Yerkinbeck, who will have to wait for the ball to reach him inside his area before he can touch it. Nice little scoop to that right-hand side, towards the edge, and cleared away. Brought down nicely by Jaric. Here's a chance then. Maximets across. Blocked off as Sokol tried to pull the trigger. The Croatian referee appealing for calm. Ukraine still chasing that goal. Back and across it goes for Hibalo. Into the box for Dushev. Hits it and it's saved. Yerkinbeck will just take a little bit of time and drops that ball to eat away at a few seconds. Kazakhstan heading top as it stands. Ukraine, if they score, will leapfrog Kazakhstan once again and take the most points, finishing top of Group G. Sokol. Ross's ball to the edge. Nice footwork inside that penalty area and a touch inside the box from Usanov. Two to go. Anton Ross will take the corner. Melanchuk. Ross. Nice feint, but can't get past the Kazakhs. Pazenko. Ross's ball across, bit of space, and the shot is blocked by Kislitsin. Challenge from Adilov, driving forward. Still Adilov has it through for Taibasarov to make it 3. And what a grab that is to keep Ukraine in it. Hibalo. Melanchuk. Anton Ross. Shot and goal! Nikita Komissar has scored late in the day, and that is surely going to be enough now to take Ukraine top of Group G with 7 points. It was Kazakhstan heading top with 7, but they've been stopped in their tracks. It's usually Kazakhstan who find a way late in the day. It's Ukraine who have given them a taste of their own medicine. It's 2-2. We are just about to tick on to 40. goal on his birthday. A goal to remember. Adilov, can they change it again, or will Ukraine find a goal? Open net, not on target. Kislitsin. And Jegulov, Kislitsin again. Kazakhstan will still show patience even this late on to try and find that opening. Adilov across, that was beautiful. And it didn't find the touch it required. Wouldn't be the first time these two sides have drawn after 40 minutes, but it will be the first time that it goes down officially as a draw. It's a point that Ukraine needed. Kazakhstan needed all three to finish top of the group. But late heartache for birthday boy Mikita Komisar getting that equaliser. And Kazakhstan will finish on 5 points. Ukraine have 7. And that was a fantastic game of soccer, just as we'd expect from two of the biggest names in soccer world football. 2-2 between Kazakhstan and Ukraine.
ζωή.
Group E, Greece and France. Group E, an interesting one. Georgia currently top the group. They've got 5 points from their 3 games. Winner of this one, if there is to be one, would go top of Group E. France and Greece both locked on 4 points apiece. Here's an early chance for France. Into the area it goes. Touch away. And driving still is Tusha. Greece with a lot of new names from the side that featured in the World Championships in Mexico. One of the finest bunches of all the nations. The lads of Greece. San Antonio boys as well. And Greece, one of the powerhouses of soccer, so too France. Greece have played 34 major tournament games. They've won 19, drawn 6 and lost 9. Their win percentage is 55.88%. Pretty impressive. But Greece are actually yet to score, despite the fact they had a 3-0 win against the Netherlands. That was a bye. Their other game was at 9 o'clock on day 2. They drew 0-0 with Georgia. France also drew with the Georgians, 2-2. And they, of course, also have a bye against the Netherlands. France ahead of Greece because they've scored. Clip to the back post from Yastier. Goes out of play. Yastier, who scored the winning goal against Ukraine in the quarter-finals of the Euro Cup last year in a 2-1 win. France, who were last year's Euro finalists, they led against Poland but were ultimately beaten by the Poles, who went on to win the World Championships a little later in the year. Trotting over there, as you can see, the number 10 for Greece, Stratos Fuskas, who is a big name in the Greek side and a big character too. He scored in 4 of the 6 World Cups, 13 goals in total at those World Cups. Quentin Bonacer, the man in goal for France currently. He's been in and around the French setup before. Goalkeeper at the Euro Cup and the World Cup in 2024. Played in Moldova and Oman. Bit of space for France to drive. Strike low and hard towards the near post came from Alec Bendani. It's winner takes all in this one. Win the game, you top the group. Bendali hits it well, and he was off to celebrate. He thought it was in. Quite a few people here thought it was in as well. Somehow it stayed out, and it remains 0-0, but that was a beautiful hit from Alec Bendali. And goal for Greece at the moment is Karamalikas. In for the regular number 1, Kalamaridis. Forward come France. To the edge. Cut back and struck again by Bendali, who looks in the mood. Tough angle. Kept it on target. Denied by Nikos Karamalikas. We can't get the ball at the moment. That's been a bit of an issue at this tournament. the French players don't like it. Artis Kenins, the Latvian referee, is inspecting it and has decided that he's not happy with it either. France can now get on with the corner kick. And Dali again, and it's done exactly the same. That is a carbon copy of the strike he just hit a moment ago. That is unbelievable. Head scratching how either of those shots have not gone in. Hatsis, who's been around it a long time. There he is again. Stolen by Bendali, who's looked by far the most dangerous player on the pitch so far. Beautiful footwork from him. Quetos. France well in control at the moment. And Dali once more. Can't get it past Hatsis. Nico Hatsis, who scored against the USA at the World Champions in 2025. Was left heartbroken after he missed the third penalty against Mexico to knock them out in the World Championships. Bendali. Gastier. Well, it was a lovely little thought from Gastier, but did not quite find Alec Bendali. For Greece, who have been ever present at World Cups. They are the Aegean Cup winners and holders. This is the first time that Greece and France have met at a major tournament. Colachico. Nicked off his toes by Batzelis. Gastier. Belbashir. Challenge comes in, it's a good one. Hard work from Colachico to win it back, but loses out to Nico Hatsis. Pass from the centre to the left-hand side from Yannis Litsis. And that's Anastasios Papadopoulos, the number 15. Got 3 goals at the World Championships. 2 against the United States and 1 against Serbia. Bonacer had to watch it. It's a French ball. Bendali. Lively, lively start from Bendali, who's hit the post twice. Lovely ball across from side to side. And Dali once more. This is nice from France, who are keeping their shape and spreading themselves as far and wide as they can. Passed it around crisply so far. And that will be a corner. Alex Mon, the man doing the work there. He was one of the boys who played in the final for France. Colachico denied. Colachico, who gave France that lead in Moldova in the final last year. He was lethal last year, Kolachico. And there he is to win the ball back. Mont. And Greece struggling to really get their foot on the ball and put anything together at the moment. France enjoying large spells of possession. And once again we're looking for a ball, and I think that's the one that they tried binning not so long ago. Well, you can see what Karamalikas thinks of it. He's not sure. He shakes his head at it after he squeezed the ball. Para played 2 Champions League, the World Cup in 25, Aegean Cup winner. Whistle blown, France's ball. Eight minutes to go in the first half. Still we're level. France have gone close. Greece have fed off of scraps so far. Papadopoulos just trying to knock it through. That's for Greece. It's a corner. Kotov with the responsibility. Cut it back and the whistle's blown. Well, I think he's put his foot on the pitch from the corner, and so it's going to be overturned. It will be a goal kick to France. Mon trying to get there, challenged by Litsis. Bonacer will take his time. Mathieu Legru. That's gone the way of Greece. It was a poor pass, really. Papadopoulos doesn't mind striking one. Wonder if from here he might fancy it. Well, there's your answer, no, as he runs off to be substituted. Still some complaints about the ball. Fushkas having a squeeze this time. We're all having a feel of it. They keep on squeezing it like that, it will be misshapen by the end of it all. Fushkas across the face, right idea. Hanging in the air, and that's a dangerous thing to do, letting the ball bounce there at any level. Litsis just about in control. That's a lovely ball from Litsis. Here he is again. Into the area, took a couple of deflections on the way. Bonacer had to watch it. Legru goes across to the number 14, Yastier. Alex Mond. Kick in. It's a corner for France. Banged across, and it's in. Well, France have been pretty dominant in these 15 minutes played. They've gone close on a couple of occasions, and they finally got their goal. Who did it touch last on the way? It has hit the French shirt, and I think it was the number 7, which is Johan Lecornu. Whacked from the restart. Bonacer not taking chances. Well, note to self in the commentary box, go with your own mind. I was told it was 7. It was Alex Mond, it was 17. Fushkas getting stuck in as he always does. He loves a tussle, Fushkas. Bendali across to Yastier. Legru. Bendali chipping, keeper calling for it and catching. And Malika's getting back on with it quickly. Chance to shoot for Greece, and it's fired over the top by Ignatidis. It will be a goal kick for France. France, who finished second in their group last year. They were in Group A. They finished behind Moldova. Moldova beat France by 3-2. France took the lead twice in the game, but lost. Cafe and Garcia with the goals for France in that one. Followed it up though with wins over Bulgaria. They beat them 3-1, an own goal after 2 minutes. Bulgaria equalised, but Cafe and Bendali in the last 5 minutes secured the victory. And then they whacked Ireland for 7. Colachico with a hat-trick. And there were 3 goals in the last 3 minutes. In their route to the final, they drew with Albania, the host this year. Won on penalties. Knocked out Ukraine in the quarterfinals with a 2-1 win. Bendali and Yastier in that one. And they beat Spain, who looked really good by 2-0. An own goal and Belbashir in that. Promising start in this one to see that they might just be planning a route once more to the final. Papadopoulos intercepted. Now with Legru, gives it into the centre for Lecornu. Stroking it around at the back, France, without a care in the world right now. As things stand, they're going to top the group. They've been impressive. They've been far more dominant and had far more possession over Greece so far. Big challenge. Taken back by Bendali, but Greece have it again, and it's now with Tusha. Greece the world's number 5 and France the world's number 13 in the Socca Euro, Soccer World rankings, and at the Euro Cup Greece are ranked 3rd, France ranked down in 10th. Yastier. Past Papadopoulos, slides for that one. They'll play on for the time being. Papadopoulos for Greece, into the edge of the area and then cleared away, and I think they're going to bring it back because of the slide earlier on. Now the question is going to be, is it a yellow card? Well, it's not going to matter because they've blown the half-time whistle. Questions being asked, but it won't matter. France go into the break, a goal up, courtesy of Alex Mond, and France have been dominant. Greece 0, France 1.
Well, a shot to start us off, but not a very good one from Ignatidis. I'm sure he's got better in his locker than that. France with the lead. As it stands, they'll top Group E. Greece would finish in third, but would have a chance of heading through as one of the best third-place sides. Chances are, with 5 at the end of the day, it will be enough for Greece to get through. They were out nice and early to start the second half, the Greeks. They know the job they've got to do, they've just got to get out and do it now. Changing the French goal, Ismail Domingo. Comes in for Hugo Batat. Nice touchdown, really nice touchdown from Pricas. Played across nicely to Sharon it. Better from Greece, who are now enjoying some possession and knocking it around smoothly. More purpose, more business-like from Greece. It's a really good run to overlap. And Dali trying to strike. Up into the sky it goes. Wow. Adjudged to have watched the man there, Ignatidis. Not played the ball, and down in a heap went Mathieu Legrue. Looks like he's in a bit of discomfort and will need a little bit of physio. They've got a decent amount of staff, the French. Headed up by Hugo de Silveira. Olivier Lebag accompanying him. Jerome Ingron, Thibaut Campbell and Patrick Lara, as well as Benoit Togeman, part of that French staff. Promising for France again. Cut out though by Tusha. Papadopoulos trying to spin, does well. Papadopoulos driving at the goal. Shooting with his left foot and held by Domingo. Was there a little something off the ball there? Artis Kellens of Latvia just having a quick chat. No more than that with Papadopoulos. Into the middle it goes, and into the area it goes, and once again, for the third time in the game, Bendali has hit the post. Corner for France. Bendali probably can't believe it. Two of the cleanest strikes hitting the post. That one not quite as clean, but still having the same outcome. He's trying to sniff in the area there. Did he catch the Greek man late? Yes, he did. Pyotr Stoyanov of Moldova gives the free kick to Greece. Brikas. Now Fushkas puts it wide. Brilliant character, Fushkas. Gentleman off the pitch and a beast on it. And we really enjoyed winding up the Mexican fans when Greece played Mexico at the World Championships. He was in his element out there in Mexico, Fushkas. Look at Hatsis. Fushkas once more. And that runs through us, a Greece corner. And the cutback shot taken, and it's come off of Omar Belbashir. Fushkas might try and hit one. Try to blast it across the face, hoping that a touch might come from Patselis. This time it will go back and across to Prikas. Ball down the line, cut out and away. Kick in for Greece. Greece, who were lively in Mexico, looked a really good side. They beat USA and Serbia in their opening two games. They lost to Czechia, 2 goals after 11 minutes. Saw them defeated for the first time, and then faced host Mexico 1-1 draw after a 1-0 half-time lead. Equaliser in the 31st minute and lost 2-1 on penalties. Luckless Alec Bandari putting it out of play. Para trying to get on with it quickly. Fushkas. Prikas. Down the channel it goes. Patzelis on the turn. Useful ball inside and cleared away by Bentali. That will be France's ball. Long ball from Bendali, isn't going to find its target. Prikas is going to have to deal with that with Kolochiko bearing down on him. And Marios Mouzakis, who's now in the Greek goal, turning and passing out wide to the left-hand side. Mouzakis, who debuted at the World Championships in December. Nico Hatsis. It's tough for Prikas, who does keep it in. And he'll get another opportunity, this time a lot more comfortable to take down. Captain of Greece on the ball and smashes it Fushkas. Domingo had to push it away. Well, he can hit them. A few Greek players who can really smash a ball. And there's another smash, and it just needed a touch from Batzelis. And Michaelis Batzelis knows just how good of an opportunity that was. France ringing the changes. Chested down by Lekonu. Pushkas battling for the first ball and then losing out Greece at the second attempt. And brought down was Johan Lekonu. A little bit of argument as to where that ball should be taken from. Greece being instructed backwards. Greece who finished second in Group B in the World Championships, but a lot of players not here. Alexandros Mouzakis, one of them, who can really smash a ball, defender. Over the top from Bandari this time. No Goulas, no Pataniotis. Just Bastakis with different Greek options for this tournament. Katsis going back. Zakis edging forward. Tidy from Greece. Getting it back swiftly, but France have overturned them again. Mond gives chase, and out came Mouzakis really quickly to clear. Still just that slender lead from France. Greece have been better in the second half than they were in the first 20. France who finished third in Group F at the World Championships behind Netherlands and Kazakhstan. Really tough group with them, as well as Uruguay. Chance then to make it two, and he should have made it two. Alex Mond lifting it way, way high of the crossbar. Just needed a little bit more composure there, Alex Mond. Margaritis, Papadopoulos, back to Mouzakis. coming forward. Will he fancy a shot? He does. Well, it was travelling. We know that Kalamaridis, who's a regular Greek goalkeeper, can certainly hit them. Seen him smash some beauties, and he scored a really good goal from a long, long way out at the World Cup in Essen, Germany. It will be a Greece ball. Back it goes, and in it goes, pushed away, chance for Greece! Anastasios Papadopoulos nets for Greece. A goal getter in Mexico, now a goal getter out in Albania. And it's all square. It's Greece 1, France 1. Lofted long by Domingo. Bendali. Forward for Golachico. Blocked off by Litsis. A decent amount of Greek support in the stands enjoyed the block. Golachico came off the calf of Ignatidis. Chance again. Bendali again, so close. Been close to scoring a few screamers today, Bendali. Screamer last year for France in the Euro final. Omar Hassidou scoring one of the cleanest strikes I've seen in soccer. And I think I'm approaching about 200 games of soccer as a commentator. That was one of the best goals I'd seen. And it brought huge joy to me watching the French boss, Hugo, skipping down the line with his hands in his pockets when that went in. I don't think he could quite believe it. It was so, so good. Hugo de Silveira, the nicest man in soccer. Oh, that was bad for Papadopoulos. He had the right idea, but he just couldn't quite steer it in front of goal. Domingo places it down. Bendali. Greece have made it a lot tougher to knock that ball around in the second half. And we're 5.5 minutes away from the full-time whistle. There might just be one more in this. Which end is anyone's guess? Chico trying to drive it to that near post. And Dali, the back. Nicely defended by Yanis Litsis. The bag again, the French skipper. Shape is good from Greece. France staying patient, trying to spread it and trying to move that Greek line around, who are playing 3 up top and 2 behind. It's a game of patience, as sometimes it is in soccer. Sometimes it's about who's going to break first. Bendali, Labag. France continue to move it around that halfway line, and Greece just continue to stay put and keep moving as they have been. Who will break first? Who will blink first? Aptly deja vu at the moment. And Greece cheer that because they know how patient they had to be to wait for the moment when France made the mistake. Just stuck to task all the way through there, Greece. Puskas. Just trying to feed it to Batselis' head. And Dali on the other side now. Lebag. That's a lovely ball from Bendali. Back to Lebag again on that cross-field ball. Puertos over it, Bendali receiving it. Nice little dink across. Puertos pulling it back. Here he is now with some space. Now a chance perhaps for France to apply some pressure towards that goal. And this is a performance from two sides who really know soccer inside and out. Cat and mouse. Lebag. 1.5 minutes to go. Batselis loses it. And that's a robust challenge in the middle from Yoros Poulianos. Free kick to France. And Dali's going to take it. Nodded on. Colachico trying to get there in behind a Greek defender who didn't know he was there. Litzis just took a quick look over his left shoulder and saw Colachico bearing down on him. Last minute. Prikas. Marios Mouzakis. Touche. Trying to just put that ball through for Nico Hatsis, who was inside the area waiting for it. Prikas. Hatsis goes to ground. A little too easily. If he gets up, he might get the ball, and he's still down. If he was up, he would have got there. And he's only realised too late and gets up. Bendali headed towards honours even, and both sides finish on 5 points with Georgia. Colachico, Bendali. Is there one last chance? Not been too many opportunities in the last 5 minutes or so. Well, that was worth a go, but not going to trouble Domingo. Full-time whistle. Job done. Greece 1, France 1. Alex Mon giving France the lead. Greece hitting back through Anastasios Papadopoulos. And in Group E, Greece and France draw 1 apiece. in a few minutes' time. Well, there's, you might have seen Jakub Orlinski shouting across the pitch, and he was shouting it across at the Albanians who'd come to watch the game on the sidelines. And given that they're all in red tops, I think the Hungarians were saying, well, we keep confusing them with our own on the pitch, so they've been asked to move away, perhaps go and sit in the stands or watch a little further afield. Hungary ranked number 8 in the world, which makes them the 5th highest ranked side at the tournament. Romanian ranking is 10, tournament ranking is 7. Block came in from Marcos Spirulets, who I think has come on for the first time. Rimias, who's been pretty important for Hungary in this tournament. Bogdan Kovacic. Out of play from Romania, kick in for Hungary. Both of these sides traditionally some of the better teams in the world at soccer, expected to go far. Hungary with a 10-0 win over Brazil at the World Championship. Oliver Facchetti with 4, Marcel and Donat Jabo, as well as Belixi, Filka and Tolne on the score sheet. And chance for Hungary, volleyed wide. And the left peg of Rocco Tolne, who's always in the goals for Hungary. And a talking to here for Rimias. Perhaps a little overexcited. Quarter-finalists last year, Hungary. Beaten by Croatia, 5-0, 3 down at half-time. Hajdic and Kovacic with goals in the second half for Croatia. Sun just dipping down as the day starts to become night in the Albanian capital. Tussle in the middle is won by Hungary. Chasing it down. There's Briseño, lofted too high over the top of Rimias. Lucien Triff hits it. Only one goalkeeper has scored at the championship so far. That was the Turkish goalkeeper earlier on today. Romania asking for more space, but that's absolutely fine. Booted by Kovacic and blocked. Kovacic again. Once again for Spirulets, who always celebrates his blocks. What a chance at the back post, a free header. He had to hit the target there. Chance goes begging. Look at that. Stefan Guinea with a golden chance. He scored against Denmark, got the opening goal. Misses here. Jasko. Ball's broken kindly there and just trying to stab it through was Arimyas. And there's a healthy dose of pace for Romania, but a really heavy loose touch for Sergio Liahu. Vishak. Bartoks. Vishak again, getting past his man Dudal. Only to an extent though, as he gives the ball away, and it will be a goal kick, which Lucian Triff will take for Romania. Chance on the spin and down to ground for a free kick for Hungary. Around 4 minutes left to play, still goalless in this one. We've had 3 0-0s in the tournament so far. Deep in conversation, the Hungarians, about how they go about this. Bartoks is going to take it, try to roll it to that back post. Backtracking is Branko. Now it's loose from Laszlo Jasko, unlike him. Header won by Filko. Chased down by Vishak. Cleared away by Triff. Bravo the cry from the Hungarian bench. Game 39 this one. Still a few left to play on day 3 to conclude the group stages. Whistle blown, and it's a Romanian ball. Albania, Slovenia next, and then Poland, Bulgaria, and Czechia, Spain finish us off. And here's a chance for Romania to finish Hungary off. Kovaci denied. Free kick for Romania then, and we've got Adrian Eon over it. And I think Kovaci would fancy it if he was in and around it. He's not. Jasko will take a good long look for the last 90 seconds of the first half. Out of play, Romanian kick in. Need the points more than Hungary do. Adrian Panzaru, and with Romanian soccer from the start. Shot on the edge and wide of target from Adrian Eon, and he has got a goal. He got the second against Denmark in the 2-1 win. And into the final minute we go. Still over the top. Triff puts his name on it, and he does get there with his head. The whistle was blown. The referee watched that carefully as Lysian Triff slid in to make sure he got the ball. Referee watching it all the way was Istok Milicic of Slovenia. Shot taken, spilt by Jasko, but gets it back. Chasing after it, Panzaru. Lysian Triff. Bogdan Kovacic. Hungary, if they stay level at full time, will be on 7 points. Romania would be on 4 after their 3 group stage games. Another stoppage right at the end of the first half. Hungary's best finish of the tournament was actually the Copa America, runners-up in Cancun in 2024, now called the AmeriCup. Chance perhaps for Hungary to take the lead right on the stroke of half-time. Chapo hits it, Lysian Triff saves it, whistle blows, and at the break neither side unable or are able to get past one another. It remains goalless at half-time. Hungary 0, Romania 0.
0-0 in this one. Second half, Group C, game 39 of day 3. Hungary and Romania, and it's stolen. And that's going to be a bit of a head injury. Nearly took his head off there, Laszlo Jasko. Completely unintentional, had every right to go for the ball, did Stefan Guinea. And it ends in handshakes. Tone saved. Spirits. Free kick given to Hungary. Wasn't appreciated by Kovacic, the ball fell to. Disagreed. Andrei Fagarasanu asked to move back a few yards. Over it, Fekete, and he runs away. Hit towards goal, but straight into the defender. Jasko sending it long, but over the top, and Adrian Pantaru just leans to ensure that no Hungarian head was going to get to that, and it goes out. Tussle there between the two, and the tussle has gone against Romania, much to the displeasure of Andrei Fagarasanu. He's going to be asked by the referee just to calm down. Let's have a look. Both at it. Now Hungary get the free kick. Two opposite numbers going head to head there. Jasko again kicking long. Another free kick for Hungary. That's nice to see. Very nice to see. Oh, what a hit that was from Fekete. Equally a good save from Lucien Triff. But go again, blocked off by Fagarasanu. Both chasing it down. Well, that will do. Just go under pressure, away from his goal, now to play. Bogdan Kovacic wants to take the kick in, and he can hit one. I wonder if he'll fancy it from there. It's a long, long way from goal. Steady goes to his captain, Solaru. Beautifully done. And out to the right side. This is nice from Romania. Couldn't quite keep it in. Hungary doing what Hungary do, and frustrating, keeping tight. Stopping an opposition way to goal. Very, very good at it, Hungary. And a bit of a machine. And cogs moving together. Header away from Fekete. Saved at the near post this time by the Hungarian shot stopper. Laszlo Jasko along the deck this time. Good spin. Shot denied as Zeremias looked to wind it up. Corner for Hungary. Spirulets can't believe that. Well, he wasn't in control of the ball when he made the shoulder barge, and I can understand the referee's decision on that one. Lucian Triff again, who does enjoy stepping forward up towards the halfway line. Wasteful from Sergiu Liahu. Shasko taking his time. It was a nice ball, just a little bit too much of a stretch for Georgi Vishak. That's a nice looking pass into the box, but no yellow shirt in there to collect. One back by the speedy number 7, Vladet Duda. Taken away, and a free kick goes against Romania as they look to burst through. On the halfway line is Marcos Spirulets. Asking for more room, but that's fine. Clipped up to the edge of the area on the turn. Keeper will grab it. Well, the ball in was from Adrian Lungu, who you might recall took a bit of a blow inside the Hungarian penalty area a little earlier on. Bit of a stiff neck, but he looks as though he's shaking it off. Panzaru gets us back up and running. Lucian Triff with the ball at his feet. Out to Vladet Duda. Knocking it down the line. Touch inside, but Spirulets reclaims possession for Hungary. Still he goes. Touch out of play, and it will be a goal kick for Romania. Triff again with his usual slow walk up towards the halfway line. Lungu. Hungary retaking it, but only for a second. The ball's given away. Solaru will get a kick in for Romania. Cross it goes to Sergiu Liahu. Looking for a player down the line, and there wasn't anyone there, and he wasn't very happy about that, Solaru. Screaming at his players as it went out of play. Nice ball from Kovaci. Blocked off there was Stefan Gini. He's got loads of pace and energy. One minute away from the half-hour mark. Hosts Albania up next. Tough game in Slovenia ahead. To the edge, touch and shot and goal! Stefan Gini doubles his tally. It's 2 goals for him at the Socca Euros. Opening goal against Denmark for him, and now the opening goal against Romania. Romania really need the points. Hungary don't. And As it stands, Romania are going to get those points, but there is a long, long way to go in this game as we hit the half-hour mark. 10 minutes in soccer can produce a hatful of goals. Now, Stefan Guinea's just gone down, as you can see, and he's asking the Polish referee to take a look at RVAS, which is soccer's VAR. And I think he's going to oblige. And checks over. And a nice ball, just took it away from Kovacic as he went to pull the trigger on the left volley. Barking instructions, Bogdan Kovacic. Adrian Ion. And away. Kick in for Hungary. He can hit them. He's got two yellow shirts in front of him. Goes across to Jabo instead. And he hits one, the keeper saves. Away it goes. Never played before, these two, at a major tournament, which is surprising because they've both played a lot of games and been at a lot of competitions. Romania coming out on top as it stands. Kovacic. Good turn from Kovacic. Gets his head up. Couldn't find an option and just dwelled on it a little as Jabo took it off him. Down to ground goes Faketa. Free kick for Hungary. Been bitty this one, a lot of free kicks. Faketa again. Lungu getting a toe to it. Corner ball. Lungu heading away. Kick in for Hungary. Jabo with the Hungarian captain. Jabo again. Faketa, and then on the edge, then almost to the back post. And a slide at the back post to try and reach it, ended up taking out Lysian Triff. Well, the referee is saying, do you need treatment or can you crack on? Because if you need treatment, you can come off. Romania do have a second goalkeeper in their squad, and it's Andre Brandusa who is available to come on if required, although currently sat on the bench with trousers on and no gloves. Triff had to be careful there, right on the edge. 5.5 to go. 1-0 Romania. Guinea trying to get there, won't.
Faketa being marshalled by Liahu, illegally so. Another free kick. Romania edging ever closer to the 3 points they so desire. Marcos Spirits hitting it into Guinea. Guinea chasing down. He is so quick. And here he comes. Oh, he's gone to ground off the ball here. And the whistle has blown. Hungarian captain offering him a hand to get up to his feet. Doesn't think there's a great deal wrong with him. Both still in conversation about that. Ends in smiles. Well, over it is Bogdan Kovacic. Alongside him is the number 10, Adrian Ion. And a two-man Hungarian wall who look a little bit too close for me, but it won't matter right now because they're checking RVAS to see if there really was anything in that Guinea challenge. Not far away from 8 p.m. Nothing more than a free kick. And at 8 p.m. Albania kick-off against Slovenia. Well, that replay's not much good to you as it was just off screen. Kovacic clipping into the box. Back out of it very quickly. Here comes Faketa. Gets it back. Faketa for Hungary. Important save from Lucian Triff. Can't really afford to concede now, Romania. Little nudge, a discreet nudge from Liahu. Yeah, point made there by Oliver Faketa. He felt it. Referee didn't see it. It was disguised. Not quite what the Romanian captain Solari had in mind there. Block. And back in at the feet of the Hungarians. Lazo Jasko. Spiritless, Hungary looking for a late leveller into the last 30 seconds of the game. Jasko's out of his goal now. Hungary keen to get that goal and level up. Pinch the point.
Spirulets. Blocked by Kovaci. Romania are almost there. Spirulets again. Chasko, Spirulets. Tolme. Chasko might fancy one. Hits it diagonally across the box and out. Goal kick for Romania.
Almost job done.
Well, out of play. Kicking for Hungary. 1 minute into added time. Can't be much left. There's nothing left. It's a Romanian resurgence. They've beaten Hungary by a 1-0 in Group C. Massive victory for Romania. And Stefan Guinea's goal the difference. Hungary have lost. They'll go through anyway, but so too now will Romania with a 1-0 win. Hungary 0, Romania 1. Up next, hosts Albania take on Slovenia. This one will be interesting. It's Albania and Slovenia from Group A. Winners of this one will top the group. First, they will be the national anthems. Group A, and it's Albania and Slovenia. Slovenia currently top the group on 6 points along with Albania, but Slovenia with the better goal difference know that as long as they don't lose, they will finish top. Albania just need to win. If they do that, they go through on maximum points. Top of this group will play the second best third place side, so incentive for a top place finish in Group A. The runner-up will play the winners of Group E. Lovely strike early in the game from Slovenia, had to be pushed away by KD Muerta.
who was amazing in goal for Albania last year, and he was my best goalkeeper of the tournament. The award went to Hugo Batat of France, but KD Moeta was different class. There's a man down on the edge of the area off your screen currently, just got back to his feet, and it was Julian Reichi, who is the leading scorer for Albania in the tournament so far with 2. That there is Aliac Lukac. Now with former pro Doris Kellens. Played international football at youth level for Slovenia in 11-a-side. That's Luka Lukac. Stefan Torlinski in the Slovenian goal. Kept in well by Lukac. Now with Kellens up against Dushi. Zlatnik firing just wide. He has scored in the tournament. He got the 5th against Cyprus. Not far away there. KD Moeta gives it to Flavio Prendi. Moeta scooping out and hooked up to the number 13, which is Mario Ardemi. Doesn't stay in. Goal kick for Slovenia. First meeting between the two sides at a major contest. Albania have featured at every Euro Cup. This is Slovenia's first. Albania came into the tournament having played 24 major tournament games, and that is a touch outside the box, which means it will be a free kick to Albania. Albania with 9 wins, 6 draws and 9 defeats in their 24 major tournament games, which means their win percentage before it kicked off was 37.5%. Edin Hasic, the referee. And a chance perhaps for Albania to take an early lead inside 4 minutes. Few interested parties. Whacked and just wide of the post. Took a touch off a Slovenian leg on its way, and it will give Albania the corner, which Rachel will take, and hit in and spilt initially by Torlinski. Shotless from Dushi, and there he is, heading into the middle. Advancing towards the Slovenian goal again, but stopped in his tracks by Doris Kellens, who scored the very first goal of the TUI Soccer Euros of 2026. Reichi. Good feet. Back to the halfway line. Now again at the feet of Reichi. Has to go back to KD Moeta. Simonic putting a bit of pressure on him, but a lovely ball back through for the number 8, which is Julian Reichi. So see a lot of the ball early on. Ducci whacking into Slovenian bodies. Moeta under pressure. And was that a late challenge? Yes, it was. Flavio Prendi going to ground, and he got the first goal on the first match for Albania in a 5-0 win over Turkey. That's Hendrik Katza, who is a special player, skipper for Albania. Moeta with a bit of time to look up.
rolls it through. It's going to be picked up. Good work from Ivry Bialuku, who had to really travel to get to that ball. I think he knew the foul was going to come. He had to be brave, and he gets the free kick. Huerta dinking over the top. Slovenia picking up on it. Pace down the right hand side from Tajo Friedel, who made it 1-0 for Slovenia over Kosovo. Into the near post, back out on the edge for Kellens, wide of the post. Kellens claiming that Katie Huerta got a touch. I don't think he did, and it will be a goal kick for Albania. Wasn't far off. Rapa goes back. On the ball is Mazreke. Huerta scooping long. Touchdown from Mazreke. Still at Albanian feet. Lovely turn from Kata. And hits it into the gloves of Tulinski. Had to be alert. Fresher. Back to his keeper. Lifted long, trying to get it up to Mita Simonic, but not close enough, and it will be a goal kick. Huerta right back on his line, as he quite likes to do. Kick in for Albania. Albania with a 5-0 win on day one, a 1-0 victory last night over Cyprus at 8 o'clock, and Slovenia beat Cyprus by 5-2 on day one. Turkey 4-0 on day two. Play on. Slovenia looking to shoot. Huerta down to hold. Here come Albania. This looks promising. It's Katsa. He's got amazing feet and he shoots into the side netting. Some of the fans thought it was in on the opposite side of the goal. It has gone wide. He's looking lively, the Albanian captain. Punted forward and headed down into the middle for Shala to collect. Kostas Koutsianos of Greece gives a free kick Albania's way. Change is made, all in black. Took a strange little deflection, and it's resulting in a goal for Albania. Second goal of the tournament for Mario Ardemi. And as things stand, Albania are heading to the top of Group A. A little bit of confusion there, and Ardemi seized upon the opportunity. Albania lead by a 1-0. Fresher. Lukac. Another mistake and perhaps another chance for Albania to capitalise. Well defended in the end. Maybe it's not over. It will be now the whistle's gone. And a free kick will go the way of Slovenia. Flicked on the spin, wasn't bad. Ardemi in the mood for more. Slovenia trying to get back over the halfway line. Touch inside, room on the edge to shoot, and shoot he does. It was Piszak. Kusets. Slovenia played in the 18, 19, 22 and 23 World Cups, and then they disappeared for a while. Back now for their first Euro trophy hunt. 17 games played at major tournaments, 7 wins, 3 draws, 7 defeats. And a win percentage coming into the tournament of 41.18%. The last outing of the soccer tournament, they finished second in Group I in the World Cup in Essen, Germany. Really strong work from Guido Tepsi. Got to the quarter-finals in Germany. Slovenia knocked out by Croatia after beating Hungary and China in the knockout rounds. Shot taken by Theo Friedel. Brought a little cheer around the ground. Kusets does better this time with the ball at his feet. Lays it across to Rock Fresher. Well, he's had it stolen off of him by the hard work of Julian Reichi. Been an important player. Got the second against Turkey, set up the first goal as well. Got a second penalty against Turkey. To score and make the difference in the 1-0 win. Kick in for Albania, and it's with Jomans Duši. Runs away from it. Reishi puts it in. Slovenia trying to ferret it through. It was a beautiful ball. He couldn't quite get there. He tried to get something, anything on it, did Metod Maitson. But in the end, he wasn't able to slot it home. Block from Tepsi. Fresher. Kellen's blocked. Lovely dink. Back it goes to Stefan Torlinski. Fresher linking up once more with Kellens. Play on. Albania come forward. 2-on-1. Couldn't cut it through. Albania have it again though, and again it's blocked off. And he's going to have to go alone here. Friedel. He's still going. It's Friedel for Slovenia. Wetter out to save. And at the other end, Albania had a chance. Kick in for the host nations in the capital city. Hendrik Katza. Cut out by Alish Gruill. laid off by Mazareke. Down to Katsa. Tricky Katsa. Here he goes. On the spin, headed into the area, grabbed by Torlinski. 4 minutes to go of the first half. Albania 1, Slovenia 0. Kellen sending it long. Brought down by Maitson. And that's no good. So we get some fireworks in the sky. A block over. Trying to wriggle through his rapper. Back to Katie Mweta. Katsa spins. Laid out to the left-hand side for Mazareke. Gobbled up by Torlinski. Beautiful bowl out from Torlinski. A chance for Slovenia off the post from the shot of Doris Kellens. Golden chance that. The angle was tight. I think Kellens thought he'd done it for a second. He didn't. Corner taken. Fresher takes a shot, and that took a couple of touches on its way out. And a corner has been awarded. Kellens will be the one to take it. He has got Fresher lurking around the edge of the area. Instead he goes to the near post. And it's tapped out by Green. Albania are getting the job done as it stands. Slovenia, remember, don't need to win, they just need a draw to finish top. Klemen Zlatnik asking for a bit more room from Mazareke. Shot taken, it deflected off the back of Mazareke. Could have gone anywhere. Drifted over the bar. Slovenia ordered to get over to that far side for the corner kick. Flashed into the near post. Mweta does enough. Friedel over it. Griel just to his right hand side. Hits it! It's in! Slovenia equalised before the break. Not long left of the first half. And they have got the goal that they require to put themselves back top of the group as things stand. And it's Zlatnik. Well, it's a free kick for Albania, and to make things worse for Slovenia, Alex Griel has just been shown a yellow card, and so it will be a sin bin for the next couple of minutes for the Slovenian. Alex Griel has walked back onto the pitch, and that won't be happening. Pyotr Stoyanov of Moldova making sure that he takes his seat. So Albania, right at the end of the first half, have an opportunity to retake the lead in a game that they must win to finish top of Group A. And it's Endrik Katsa to the byline, cut back inside, smashed away by the number 7 Klemen Zlatnik, who just got the goal for Slovenia at the other end. Albania in a hurry at the end of this first half. In it goes, and just wide of Rapper, who was trying to wrap his foot around it and sneak it into the bottom corner. It didn't happen, and there might not be enough time left in the first half for Albania to find their way back in front against Slovenia, who have been good. 10 goals now scored in their 3 matches at the Euros. Sent long by Luka Lukac, flicked on. Quaidi Murta had to watch that all the way. Well, that's the half-time whistle. Albania got the lead that they required. They went ahead through Mario Ardemi, but an equaliser right before half-time. Klemen Zlatnik with his second goal of the TUI Socca Euros, and at the break in Group A, it's Albania 1, Slovenia 1.
Albania 1, Slovenia 1. At the start of the second half, Albania need the win to top the group. Slovenia just have to not lose. Albania took the lead through Ardemi. It was levelled up by Klemen Zlatnik near the end of the first half. There's Endrik Katzer, the skipper. Cross it goes to Tepsi. Shot taken and off the head of Luka Lukac for the corner. Ball not on the lines, just moved slightly. Guido Tepsi across the face and headed out by a Slovenian. An Albanian kick in. They know what they have to do. Katza. Cross to Tepsi. Katza twisting and turning. He's so tricky. Played a lot of futsal as well for Albania. And through to the back post, didn't get a neat enough touch on it. And Slovenia, who have Žiga Maroc now in goal, gets his first touch. That's a little bit too far. Friedel laying it back to number 9, Doris Kellens. Slovenia want a free kick, they're not going to get one. Lecce will take the restart. Now back to Tepsi. Albania, who have changed their keeper at half-time as well. Bleron Berisha. Tepsi out of play. And some Croatians alongside me. Josip Haluska behind me. I want to say their hellos to Miron Velisic. And I hope I've said your name. I'm sorry if I haven't correctly. Get the thumbs up. A loyal fan of Croatia watching along. Kicking for Slovenia, it will be Klemen Zlatnik, who runs away from it. Kellens, who does like a strike, pulls it back instead. There was a second of space, but the touch wasn't good, and there's a pull back there. And it was disguised, but Hodger still goes. It's Hodger for Albania, wide of the box, back in it goes, and Hodger's touch falls into the hands of Berisha. Hodger again, coming forward. He's got the overlap if he wants it. Raichi couldn't get on the end of it. It wasn't the best of passes in his path. Forward will come Slovenia in search of their second, but whacked wide from Simanic. And it's got a little more end-to-end, the game opening up. Berisha letting it drift past there, Raichi, so it falls to Hodger. Great feet, clever from Hodger. Might open up for him here, saved. And prodded out of play by Luka Piszak. Now with Johans Dushi, and then back further to Bleron Berisha. Closed down by Friedel. Comes back to collect it on the halfway line, losing into the path of Lukac. It's Lukac for Slovenia, it's saved. Well, they've had a couple of decent opportunities, Slovenia in this second half. So too though of Albania. It's got a lot more end-to-end. And this is the kind of game that we thrive on in soccer. Flashed across the face. Smart clearance away from the keeper, and not the quality that we expect of Doris Kellens as he tries to whack one goalwards. Albania had Georgia and Turkey, as well as Germany, in their group last year. Beat Turkey by 3-1. Aytak actually gave the Turks the lead, but Duki equalised. Boggiani got 2 in that game and went on to win. Mir Hooker got the best goal of the lot, a third against Turkey. Driving forward is Rapa. On the ball is Hooker. A tussle in there. Shot from range on target. Parried. Mazreke wide as well. Dipping underneath it was Ardemi, who I thought for a second was just going to glance at it and try and steer it home with the head. Fresher. Up the pitch it goes. Flicked on. Work to do, but he's done it. He's got there. And he steered it goalward, Simanic. Katsa with the feet in his box. Pass landed in the footfall of Slovenia, but they've got away with that, and it will be a kick in for Albania. And a really entertaining 6 minutes of second half football. scooped long, chested down, flicked over the top and brought down, and on the spin was Mateson to try and hit it goalwards. Stopped by the number 5, Olcin Rapa. Rock Fresher, who can hit them, and just drives it through the penalty area and out for the goal kick. Albania have finished second in the group in their last 2 major tournaments. As it stands, will finish second in this. Bouquet back to Bleron Berisha. Edging forward, the Albanian keeper. Haven't seen him do that all too often. Gets up to the halfway line. Looks like he's going to pull the trigger. Had to show good feet in the end, away from Fresher. Rapa. Back it goes again. Berisha under pressure, clearing first time, and it's a lovely clearance to touch. Wasn't good though from Ardemi. Kick in, but Albania are going to make changes. All of the outfield players are being swapped out. Or it was going to be, and then Olcin Rapa looked around and said, oh, hang on, and then decides, yes, he's going to take a break. And I think he's still asking the coach if it's 5 players on the outfield or not. There are, and they're going to take the kick in, into the area, away it goes. Katza couldn't get there, and Slovenia might capitalise on the counter. Taken away, though, by Julian Reichi. Berisha to Katza. Just taking a look, Berisha. Albania spreading their 5 outfield players far and wide. Up it goes. Reichi turns out to Hodja. Onto the right foot. Still Hodja goes. He really wants to find the shot. He does find the shot and he crashes it into Reichi. Slovenia dropping deeper and deeper in the knowledge that a point will do, inviting that Albanian pressure. Whistle goes against Metod Mateson, and it will be a free kick for Albania. Katza with the ball at his feet, who was absolutely wonderful in Essen, Germany at the World Cup in 2023. Impressed us immensely. Well, down to ground has gone Julian Reichi, just holding the back of his head and rolling a couple of times. And over to the referee comes Rock Fresher, who explains to the Croatian referee that any contact was purely accidental. It's not what Julian Reichi feels. He's signalled that he thinks an elbow was used. Free kick. Berisha will knock it long. Hodja trying to nod it down. He does really well. And here is Hodja again. Loves to drop in on the right foot if he can. Instead he goes left this time and he's got past his man. Chance for Albania and cleared away by Rock Fresher, who had to get there, and he did. Well, that was almost a moment of madness for Slovenia. Fresher. Was he pushed? Yes, he was. Guido Tepsi penalised. Fresher stayed down. Must have taken a knee. And Guido Tepsi is quite a big man. Don't think you'd fancy one of his knees going into your hamstring. Back to his feet he goes. Wasn't a lot in it, was there? Now with Kellens. Sends it long, and the keeper had to watch that because Simonic was sniffing. Just needed the faintest of touches. Katza. Oh, and that's gone in! Oh my goodness me! That is quite incredible! A pass that went back for an Errol, let's see. He's misplaced it, the keeper's tried to kick it away, the post has stopped him from doing so. That is a completely bizarre goal, and it's an own goal for Errol Letzi. And it is advantage Slovenia because Albania now need 2. They have to win to top the group. And that has just silenced things in here. Lifted over the top. Albania with 7.5 minutes to find 2. Ball with Huker. 2 black shirts inside the box. Flashed across, pushed away. Slovenia with a chance perhaps to counter. It's a good touch. Is he going to get there? No is the answer because across raced Flavio Prendi. Kicking for Slovenia. 7 minutes left. Slovenia back in soccer and are impressing. Cut back, that's come off of an Albanian boot. Corner for Slovenia. Albania led and now 2-1 down. Clip to the back post, it's fresher and that's a little bit too lofty and loopy. And Berisha gets us off again, turning out his Prendi, back to his keeper, under pressure, nicked by Friedel but not quite enough and poked away, but this is not helping the Albanian cause right now. They need the ball at the other end, pronto. Friedel plays it long, nodded down, this could be another, what a save! That was huge. If that had gone in, you don't think there would have been any way back for Albania to win it. Albania, though, as I've stressed, still need 2. Point not enough to top the group. That was not good. Teo Friedel, who is better than that. Berisha having a look as the Albanian players get swapped. Katza, who wants to get on with it quickly. And again, receiving from Biluku. Katza through the middle. Hodja. Katza once more. Still he goes. Katza! Saved. Kick in for Albania. 4.5 to go. Dinked long. Hodja. Still Hodja somehow getting away. Across it goes. There's a chance on the edge. It might be a slide. It is. The whistle blown immediately. And Oltian Rapper is penalised for going to ground. Long ball flat down the middle for Friedel to bring down. Slovenia impressing. One back by Beluku. And a shot goes in! That is that! Slatnik once again! second of the night for him. Slovenia 3-1 up. And Albania need 3 in 3.5 minutes. And I suspect that is not going to happen. Albania, with high hopes of finishing top by the end of tonight, are going to have to settle for second place in Group A, with wins against Turkey and Cyprus and defeats to Slovenia. Rapper back for Berisha. Katsa, what a ball, Hodja! Stopped at the back by Rock Fresher. Katsa again. Played a delightful ball through a moment ago. Up to the keeper, open net, but it was a poor touch from Doris Kellens. Katsa again, who's trying to do everything. He is magnificent, and it's off the line. Well, Katsa can do no more tonight. He's had a stunning evening. Slovenia have done their job ever so well after falling behind. Rapper. Back to the keeper Berisha, who slices into the Albanian night sky. Off comes Friedel. He's put a good shift in. Waiting for it to restart is Rock Fresher. Into the number 9, Doris Kellens. Lofted forward and chested down. Beautiful move from Slovenia. Couldn't find the final touch, but it will be another kick in for the side in white. Blocked by Rapper. It's just not going Albania's way tonight. Lovely scoop, but it was read this time by Berisha, and forward they'll come. They haven't given it up yet, Albania. Hodja. Still Hodja. And away from Rock Fresher. Just doesn't feel like it's going to happen, does it? It's too little too late now, any way you feel. Flashed in and touched away. Katsa. What's he got now? Oh, Katsa! A beautiful delivery. And Altion Rapper gets his head on it. And it's 3-2. That is superb from Katsa, it really is. And Rapper knew if he stood there he was going to get it. He knew the delivery was going to be of a first-class standard. And it was on a silver platter from Katsa. It's Albania 2, Slovenia 3, but there are just a few seconds remaining and Albania need 2 more to overcome Slovenia in top Group A. Katsa. Oh, he is magic. Here he comes. Hendrik Katsa. Oh, it's off the post, it's still alive and it's wide. Unbelievable! Hendrik Katsa is having the game of his life, but that should have resulted in an Albanian equaliser. The Albanian support wants another wave of attack. Hodja, through it goes for Katsa. Really good defending from Doris Kellens. And he's won himself a free kick. Katsa's hurt himself in trying to get there. He has lit up the night, Katsa, despite the fact he's going to end up on the winning, or the losing side rather. Forward it goes, headed away. Well, it's not what the host Albania wanted, but it was a brilliant game of soccer. Albania had the lead. They were put ahead by Mario Ardemi, but Slovenia fought back and took a 3-1 lead. Rapper made it 3-2, courtesy of a delightful chip from Katsa. They almost found an equaliser very late in the day, but it didn't happen. And Albania have lost. They'll still qualify, but it will be in second. And it's Albania 2, Slovenia 3.
It's Poland and Bulgaria in Group D, and it's as simple as this. Poland are already through. Bulgaria have got to win. If they don't win, they won't finish in second place. We want to finish in that top two. Here's Norbert Jasiak. Group D game, and Poland, as usual, have coasted through. They played Montenegro, although they didn't have it all their own way. They were 1-0 down at half-time in that one, but turned it around comfortably. 4-1 winners in the end. And then they played Ireland, who really dug in deep for long periods, but once a second goal went in, what always happens is Poland just ran away with it. Here's Jasiak. Bulgaria have it, coming forward over the halfway line, driving centrally. Chance for Bulgaria to take the lead, and wide of the post it goes. Well, they're going to have a go, Bulgaria. And that might leave a bit of space. Poland don't often keep clean sheets. They did against Ireland, and that was the first time in a long time. Bienias. Back it goes, and in the goal at the moment is Kelpin. Julian Spasov's the number 7. That's taken. It's Novakovsky, and he whacks it into Julian Spasov, who is an integral player. That clean sheet for Poland against Ireland was their first since their opening game in the Euro Cup in Moldova last year at major tournaments. That theatrical diving header from the Bulgarian keeper. Poland didn't keep a clean sheet in any of their World Championship games in December, but they did win every game. Hence why they are now the World Champions, as well as Euro Champions. It's Kaharski. Bienias on the overlap. Instead he goes wide to Norbert Jasiak. Trying to find Delbitsky, who's got 58 goals for Poland, but he hasn't scored in a Euro so far. These two sides have met twice before, but it's been 4 years. Both games are at World Cups, one in 2019 and one in 2022. Poland have won both of those matches. Poland coming into the tournament, 49 games played, 40 wins. And a chance at the back post, headed in by Karol Bienias. Less than 4 minutes on the clock, and Bienias gets his second goal of the tournament. Just a little clip from Kaharski. And Bienias nodding home. No, you don't want to look up as a keeper there and find Jasiak in front of you. That's what happened there. Bulgaria playing dangerously at the back. Picked up though by Tomshev. Gets past Delbitsky. Touch off was a light pass for Spasov, but he got there, and still going Bulgaria. Beautiful feet there from who is for me their star player, Dejan Alexov. There he is now on the ball. Dejan Alexov spinning, turning, drifting. still he has it. Alexov, and picked up by the Polish keeper, Captain Delbitsky. Tiharski getting the 1-2 with Elsner, and it's to the back post, and Delbitsky misses. Elsner back in the squad after being away due to a bereavement, and here comes Alexov for Bulgaria. He's got a chance, takes it round the goalkeeper, and Alexov finds a goal. Second goal of the TUI Soccer Euros, and it is the little magician for Bulgaria. It's Dejan Alexov rounding Kelpin and levelling up. Elsner